So, last time we had a pool party at the bunker where during Ash and Julius's training with Jiren. At the end of it he had gone over time, the allotted time, and Lorelei showed up and insisted that the actual final test happen. And if Julius could not defeat Commander Jiren in a fight one-on-one, he's gone, out of EarthGov. The fight went down, and due to attaining, I believe, attaining the form that they were thinking he could, Julius prevailed. They were both cleared for active duty, and not only were they given the ability to go find Lazuli, but Julius was made a full-fledged ranger as a reward. They went off with Jiren and found Lazuli. After an emotional discussion, they were able to bring her back with them home. Arriving home, they also went on a camping trip again, where they watched Jurassic Galaxy. I believe that's the main... Oh, and before they went off to see Jurassic Galaxy, they were able to give Dr. Eloquin's locket back to Stephen Eloquin. And I believe that's everything, right?
Yep. All right, so it's Tuesday. You go on these camping trips for the weekend. You come back Monday morning, so it's 2 days past the camping trip. General Lorelei only stayed Friday night and then went back to Gateway to do her things. She stayed for the excellent cooking and the excellent movie. Everybody's back, better than ever, with the exception of Blaze. Still dead. Work in progress. Davine, Leslie, Sasha, Zanzibar's actually not here, and Hunk are training. I like to imagine Leslie and Davine are tag teaming Hunk, while Sasha happily keeps to herself, training. You guys are in the kitchen. Julius is preparing breakfast. It's about 7:30 in the morning, bright and early day. Nothing really on the docket. Things to remember. Ash wants to go get his scars removed, and the clock is, you don't know when the bell will toll, but the clock of Tommy Wiseau and St. Guillotine is ticking. They're going to come for the artifacts, and you are cleared for active duty to go down and defeat the domestic menace. Though you don't know, with Tommy, you never know. You try to call him, see what's going on, and Ash, I'll talk to you later, and hang up on you because he's busy. So you guys are in the kitchen. Icy's got Leslie, Memran playing with a Rubik's Cube, Julius cooking. Commander Integra's got baby Julius. That's going to get confusing. You're sitting next to Saris. Go.
Time is ticking away for our first mission, eh?
Icy looks up at you and
matter of time.
Good. Icy looks up at you and Julius and yeah, Saint Guillotine, huh? And looks right at Julius.
Yeah, Saint Guillotine.
So, what's the game plan when it comes to Saint? Do we really have to have Saint Guillotine kill the menace?
Yes.
I mean, that's what he says.
If he is alive, then I'll take his word for it, because how else could he have survived a blast from Lazuli?
Saris pulls up on her wrist computer local news articles about the domestic menace running wild throughout Garden City. Fireworks being launched every night for hours the past couple months, terrorizing the public. The police just don't care anymore.
I mean, if he's still alive, there's got to be something to what the Saint, with quotation marks, is saying.
Saris is going to close the article on the wrist computer. And how exactly did Leslie kill him last time?
I flew him up into the air, dropped him, and Lazuli blasted him.
And the Saint, was he? Because you got to remember, it was just you and Pequod that saw it. So she's going to gesture with her hands like, so the Saint, was he in contention in the fight? Was he keeping up with him? Or
No, he was losing.
Right.
So we're going to have to incapacitate him without killing him, and then allow the Saint to finish him, I'm guessing?
Icy feeds baby Lazuli a little bit of cereal, looks at you, Ash. Just shoot him in the knee and let the saint beat his head in or something.
Sounds like a good plan. I have to say, I've never heard of someone who's undying in such a very specific way before.
Icy, it could be a curse. Did the saint mention something about the king of Stonehenge?
Yes, I believe he said that the Menace, his son, I believe, didn't you say it called him Sean or something like that? I believe he said that he had become empowered by and become the king of Stonehenge.
Icy looks back at both of you. Well, if there are any experts on Gateway Station about dealing with somebody who's cursed, looks at one of the pictures of Malcolm. It's you.
Yeah, I can. I'll try to lay claim to that.
What are you making, Julius? She's sniffing the air.
Just a couple crepes.
Where did you learn how to cook all that stuff, Julius? Davine taught you it, or cookbooks from Galley?
He chuckles. Davine wasn't really a good cook. She taught me some things, like you put water over the fire and it starts to boil, that kind of thing. But she was also a rat at the time, so that didn't help much.
Oh.
But yeah, mainly cookbooks, and then I learned herbs and spices from alchemy, cookbooks from Gallia, and then I just learned some more when I came here.
And a healthy mix of natural talent.
Icy nods her head in agreement while Commander Integra turns up the volume slightly on a TV here, and you hear the news announcer, anchor guy, Gateway Newsnet. And the MWF's pay-per-view No Way Out this weekend broke records. Record-breaking pay-per-view. Sold over 2 billion individual sales in homes and houses across EarthGov space and the frontier. More to come soon. And she turns the TV off.
Oh, joy.
Commander
Yeah,
Integra just shrugs.
It's money for people.
Aye, but, well, General Lorelei can't be happy about seeing. Looks over at the Cool M picture. That face plastered all over every TV in Gateway.
Sarah shrugs. Well, it's that, or people don't get paid back money for damages and losses of lives and all the other things, Malcolm. How much damage could this guy have really done? 2 billion? Can't that pay back everything?
Oh, gods, no. He probably caused that much with just the wrestling league. Let's think. If we're talking about just paying back families, then 2 entire colonies wiped off the map, hundreds of men and women dead filming his movies, millions or tens of hundreds of millions in property damage, the Tyrannosaur incident, stealing the monkey, stealing from the...
When Monkey Boy is mentioned, Icy starts uncontrollably laughing. Along with some... Monkey Boy!
Stealing General Stonewall's uniform, the massive amount he appropriated. He had multiple homes on multiple colonies, right?
No, Saris looks confused.
He had mansions built.
For Davine?
I believe he called them, what was it, Julius? Their love nests?
Yes, I believe at one point he said, "Shut up, boy, you wouldn't understand. You've never had a love nest with someone."
The laughter continued.
Then there's the business of that console.
Icy looks confused. Saris, the Amalco.
There's that he got a grant from EarthGov for that, right?
Commander Integra, I don't believe that for 1 second.
It was a grant meant to give young designers, coders, computer engineers, programmers, it was to pay them to make games or code or something. It was a grant to basically get people job experience right out of college. Malcolm got some of the money from it and, well, contracted them to make games, although I'm not sure they ever got paid.
You hear a knock at the threshold of the door, and General Lorelai's standing there, and she's sniffing the air, looking right at Julie.
Come on in, ma'am.
Salutes, ma'am.
She salutes back. Everybody, sits at ease. She comes right up to Julius, puts her arm around Julius, and pulls him in close. What are you cooking?
Crepes, ma'am.
Big smile on her face. I got you something. She puts up her finger.
He closes his eyes. What is that, ma'am?
And she, open your eyes.
He opens them.
You see 4 lollipops, just like that. And she gestures, she waves them in front of your face. These are the finest mint lollipops in the galaxy. The company that made them actually went under years ago. They gathered the mint plants to use in production of making these lollipops from Anova. You can probably understand why they went under. Everybody they sent there usually got hurt, harmed, maimed, and then they got sued and went bankrupt. But I have these for you. And she opens one, puts it in your mouth forcibly.
Oh, he takes it out. Thank you, ma'am. You didn't have to do that.
These are just for you. And she slips them in your pocket just for you. She's staring right into your eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, be a dear. Make me an omelet. 3 eggs, green and red peppers, red and white onions. A little salt, pepper, Julius. Cheese. Do you have ham, Julius?
Of course, ma'am.
Ham, 1 slice of bacon, finely chopped, and cheese. Surprise me on the cheese. And she sits down over here at the head of the table.
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful to see you today, ma'am.
What were we discussing?
Well, we were discussing. It was brought up that we were discussing just the amount of money that Malcolm caused in damages, and the fact that 2 billion is a drop in the bucket, all things considered.
She nods her head. I think Master Ebenezer probably regrets being put on the council now with the amount. Have you seen him since he became a full-fledged member of the council?
I'm guessing we haven't.
Nope.
No, we haven't, which is evidence enough that he's been busy if, well, the condition O is any indication.
Yes, he has his hands full trying to unravel the Malcolm crisis.
I swear, after this is all over, O is in line, probably going to be in line for a sizable raise.
Yes, in fact, or perhaps a promotion. SIS works differently than branches of the military that you or I may be in, or are in, I should say.
Makes sense, ma'am?
It's a very simple, rudimentary system put in place years ago. I believe it was copied off of most of the intelligence services back from when I was, well, more akin to Julius or Icy's age. It's very simple. Agent is the base rank. Field agent, the second rank. Third rank, senior field agent. Then, operative. And it just repeats. Field operative, senior field operative, and master agent is the final rank. So, she's thinking, Agent R. He's a master agent. Lanaya, believe it or not, a master agent. Agent O, senior field operative. Towns, field agent.
Makes sense. Very. With the kind of complex work they do, simplicity in your rankings, would be the right word, is a good thing to strive for.
Hunk was part of SIS for a time. You see Commander Integra with a big smile nodding her head.
I remember hearing about that. I remember hearing he was one of their greatest operatives.
Much like you two, when Major Leslie had you doing joint operations with Rangers and Icy here, Arcane Council Strike Squad, Commander Integra had Hunk do joint ops with SIS. Long before he took on Nicole, and she nods her head, and Julius, is my omelet ready? I'm very hungry.
Yes, ma'am. He walks over and sets it down.
Excellent. And a cup of tea, Julius. Just 1 tablespoon of sugar.
What kind of tea, ma'am?
Dealer's choice. Surprise!
Green tea.
Fine by me. As she starts digging into the omelet.
Well, I'm not surprised at all. Hunk is one of the best, in my personal opinion, one of the best EarthGov's ever had. A legend for good reason.
She nods her head with agreement, swallows some of the food. The best omelet, and she's holding the fork up, pointing right at Julius, I've ever had. Looking right into Julius's eye.
Thank you, ma'am. He walks over and sets down the tea while steeping it.
This is wonderful. You've got your hands full. It's like a daycare around here nowadays.
Oh, it is. A joy to have them around, ma'am. And he's gonna ruffle little Julius's head.
Your little brother.
My little brother.
Now all we need is Blaze. Holds up her fork. Any news on that front? I assume not, being that you trained for the past 2 months.
Not as of yet, ma'am. I need to see if the entire logistics or SIS have been able to get back to me on that. I have an appointment with Dr. Country. Another thing to talk about logistics with. Very full plate.
She looks right at you and then up at Julia. Your therapy sessions with Dr. Country are concluded. That being said, you're cleared for active duty. Should you require therapy, just go to her. Don't hide behind your bravado. She's speaking through grit teeth, looking at Julia. Your bravado or your testosterone, if something's bothering you, go to her. Post-traumatic stress is, as I'm sure you're both well aware after Malcolm, a real thing. And given what I think we'll be up against, this enemy, Tewaz, whoever, whatever we want to go to her. That goes for everybody on the team, but most especially you two after what you've been through.
Yes, ma'am.
She's always there. You know where to find her. And if you can't find her, give her a call.
Of course. In a similar vein, I had a question. I'm not sure how one would go about doing this, and I would assume you would know. How does one go about changing their legal name?
She takes a bite of the omelet. Why?
As part of being better and honoring the people I care about, I asked Major Lazuli if I could use the Lazuli surname, and I would like to legally change my name, because in many ways I don't think the Valorius surname has any value in comparison. I am a Lazuli, not a Valorius.
She nods her head. A Sherion Lazuli does have a better ring to it. Julius Rainfall does have a very nice ring to it. But I do think Julius Lazuli does as well. I can take care of this for you in a matter of hours. I'm your commanding officer. It can be done easily.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it, because the way I'm feeling now, for all intents and purposes, Asherion Valorius died millennia ago on Gallia.
The entire planet cracked. Oh, for Pequod. As she plays with some of the omelet on her plate.
Just an example of how good of a husband our resident cook is.
Yes, he'll have to be at his best to win the Escalade.
I have to be.
I'm willing to help with that as well, Julius.
Nope. I'm getting it myself.
Very well.
She takes a sip of tea, sets the cup down. Tell me something, Julius. Did you ever think she'd be this much of a handful when you first found yourself interested in her? As she takes another bite of omelet.
He shrugs. When I first met her, I just sort of saw her for her looks, and then I started to get to know her, and that's when I started to realize I love her. I love her. And trust me, I can handle it. I prefer her to be this way. But I didn't realize when I first started being interested in her.
She nods her head. Well, you're doing a fine job. Keep up the good work. Where is she, by the way?
Upstairs, I believe.
She shrugged.
Do you, again, you know Gateway better than I, ma'am. Do you have any recommendations for a very nice restaurant on the station?
Tommy Wiseau's. I hear it's the most popular of all the restaurants on Gateway right now. And I don't say that in jest. Apparently, wherever he got the recipes from, whoever is his cook or his head, and then she stops talking and looks at Julie. Ah, that makes sense.
Yes, it does. Well then, I'll have to, get the reservations for them there.
Who is going to Tommy's restaurant? Are you a family dinner?
Possibly at some point, but well, for sure, looks at Ceres, I'm going to take you sooner rather than later, of course. But, I was going to pay for Hunk and Lazuli to have a reservation there.
That's a good idea. Very thoughtful. She points her fork at you.
Try, what was it that Country told me? Continue to try to be the man that you believe they deserve?
Sounds like her. She's a very intelligent woman.
Wise, too. Wise beyond her years, I'd say.
Fond of her long lunch breaks at Raven Rock. As Commander Integra starts cackling.
Fond of putting my reckless self back together as well, it would seem.
She used to tell me stories of you coming back with dislocated shoulders, Julius with an ill expression on his face after being beat up by Major Lasley.
Aye, good times.
Yeah.
Who was it? And she's looking around the room. Whose idea was it to send you two to Lasley? Commander Integra raises her hand slightly. Jim, good call. Very good call. It will pay forward. Trust me.
She, I believe it was you had sent just Julius, and I sort of just decided to start attending it. Right, Mom?
She nods her head, and begrudgingly, she doesn't really want to say it, but Julius needed, an attitude adjustment. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, I did. I really did.
I didn't think she'd dislocate his shoulder, though. And then
but it worked.
It worked, and then the next week, Ash came back with both of his arms hanging out of his shoulder sockets. It didn't go how I anticipated, but I think it turned out for the best, from what I hear from your fight with the commander, and she's looking right at you, Julia.
It did. It did turn out good.
Where is old Baldy, anyway? Shouldn't he be here trying to woo Davine?
Have they seen Jiren since the camping trip?
No. He stayed all weekend to be with Davine. But no, he didn't come around much. You don't know if Davine and him have talked privately, but you haven't seen him, no.
Haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him.
We are going to have to, I'm more than willing to continue helping him with that. Wonderful man, and honestly, I keep saying it, but they are a perfect fit for each other. You'd think they were made for each other.
You see General Lorelei squinting her eyes, and they're going back and forth, left to right. He's sweating over some type of gift to get Davine, from my understanding. He's a strong individual, but I can find him as long as he's in the Milky Way rather easily. He's a few levels down. Starts chuckling.
Makes sense. I mean, what do you get someone like him? At times it's the Same thing I struggle with getting gifts for my love here. What do I get?
Sir,
The perfect woman.
Saris laughs. Well, I can think of things you don't get, Davine. She looks at Icy, and Icy, movies, wrestling federations, mansions. She just starts music videos. She starts listing off all of Malcolm's failed attempts. A city.
A video game console?
General Lorelei sets her fork down. Is that what SIS has been trying to hide from me? And as she says that, you hear a loud shriek of anger coming from upstairs from Pequod. Everybody jumps, including General Lorelei. She even jumped.
Oh.
Oh shit.
What is it do you think it is this time?
She comes storming
That's
down the stairs. Go ahead.
Something I probably did wrong, knowing me.
She comes storming down the stairs, Mercurius assisting her into the room in her pregnant state. She walks right up to Julius. So this is what you were doing on the frontier? You fucking bastard! And she has a picture of Julius and some random woman and a kid. What? Is this your other family, Julius? Do you leave them on 2-year cycles and then go to see that you're gonna leave me in 2 years and go back with this ugly bitch? And she points right at the picture. General Lorelei's glaring at the picture and then at
That's yours.
That's... Yeah, I'm aware, Ash.
Pequod lets out
That's,
another shrill before you can say anything and rips it up into like 40 pieces and throws it against the wall here. Almost hitting Ash, but he doesn't.
That was for a gaming console that Malcolm was trying to release for my mother.
A promotional image with actors.
She goes from, 60 to 0 in about 2 seconds and grabs Julius's wrist. Thank God! I found that on a Frontier message board forum. I just got really angry. And she's squeezing your wrist.
That's fair.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand. He places a hand on hers. It's okay.
Yeah. Wait till you see the others.
The Amalco, Saris speaks up again.
Yes, the, what was it? Future of family gaming. Bringing back family into the one room on the couch where they should be.
General Lorelei looks stunned. Yes, SIS mentioned something about embezzlement and money and stealing of grant money, and they're very dodgy about these things when it comes to telling me.
Not to be disrespectful, ma'am, but I can understand O's perspective, self-preservation on top of all the other stress.
Yes, I suppose, but still, a gaming console.
Ash chuckling. So, one of the things, because I spent significant amounts of time alone in my room, on the ship, I spent a large majority of that on a game man that I managed to smuggle onto the ship, playing video games, just to pass the time so I didn't go fully insane. One day, Davine was bored out of her mind and just asked if she could use it. So I handed it to her. She played some Zelda game in the middle of it. She just picked up where I left off. Played, ran around Lost on the overworld for about an hour maybe, and dropped it and never picked it up again. But in that time, Malcolm decided that he would not be outdone by, what did he call me? The wife-stealing hussy, Ash.
Everybody starts laughing at that.
And would make his own, a revolutionary one. So he bought a video game company, an archaic one. He bought the rights to one I believe called Intellivision. He renamed it to Dayvision and started creating the Amalco.
Oh, you see her gripping her fork in anger.
All because he saw Davine playing Zelda for less than an hour.
The Amalco.
Plastic. Julius pulls out a chair and gestures for people up to sit.
She sits down right next to you. Is that crepes?
Yep, just for you. And he sets down the crepes he made for her.
She has a big smile on her face, begins eating. General Lorelei, did he ever sell these consoles?
Yes, he did. At least pre-orders. I don't know if they ever got shipped. And I'm going to tell you this now, because I only recently found this out myself. I was not able to watch the videos he created until very recently, within the last few days, because I'm digging through the old videos at the same time as SIS, but I will need to tell you something about the investor video he made.
Yes.
You see Ash looking ill. He, claimed that there were people on his team that were not, including Gondar being his chief content officer.
Gondar wouldn't know what to do at a game if it hit him in the face.
And he claimed you were the COO.
You see, for the first time ever, her face go white. And then her fork starts to bend because her telepathic power.
Yes.
You're lucky there's children here, Ash.
I'm aware, ma'am. Trust me.
As she says that, you hear, two sets of footsteps, wow, bad word, coming, and you see Agent O and Towns here. Agent O comes into the door and, General Hairtowns go first! And he walks in and waves. Agent O comes in. So, you're talking about the Amalco, right?
Yes, I just broke the news.
Yes, sir.
I broke the news that, he lied about her being on the board for the Amalco.
You see, he's talking through. He's extremely nervous. Towns just looks like he's chilled out, body posture wise. Agent O looks at Lorelei. So, do you come for breakfast here often? And she just glares at him, and he doesn't say anything. There's awkward silence that abates throughout the room. Nobody's saying anything.
On the bright side.
Either of you hungry?
Yeah.
Towns gestures no with his hand, and Agent O. So, I told you guys before. How was the camping trip?
It was wonderful. A joy. Jurassic Galaxy was quite interesting to watch back. From an outside perspective, this is the first time I'd seen it.
Agent O nods his head. Yeah, the No Way Out, the Malcolm Emma WF pay-per-view made like $2 billion. General Lorelei's hand hits the table.
It's wonderful. I mean, that'll go to easing so much pain that he caused. It's a good thing.
Agent O, well, look at the time. We gotta go as the door slides closed. General Lorelei locking him in. Why did you come here? He looks down at her. I have footage of the Amalco game thing that I was gonna play for everybody and needs to be explained.
Yes, that shouldn't be too hard.
Try to, in as best detail as you can remember, answer any questions. All this information that we're gonna take from you guys will be relayed back to Master Ebenezer. It will help him. Anyway, is there somewhere we could... A large screen, and I see points upstairs, and Agent O, Towns, upstairs. Go get the video ready. And if you guys want to come see this, he's gesturing with his hands, feel free. Ladies first, General Lorelei. As she stands up, she's finished eating, and walks upstairs with her arms crossed.
Ash kind of crumbles. Every time I start gaining points with her, something happens to wipe them away.
Agent O looks at Julius. What the hell is she doing here? It's 7:30 in the morning!
She likes to come over and eat breakfast here, man. She likes my cooking.
Next time somebody warn me!
Well, be careful, she'll be him a lot. Not only does she love his cooking, but, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4? 3 or 4 of her star pupils, or favorite people in the world, are here as well.
Is Julius one of those star pupils?
Yes.
Right, makes sense. Alright, anybody who wants to come see the Amalco videos, you're all, feel free. It's classified material, don't go around telling people. Frontier people definitely saw these videos and have copies of them, but in EarthGov space, it's not well known yet. General Rico has plans to monetize the Amalco.
Good. Looks at Ceres. Do you want to come?
Ceres, I want an Amalco. Of course I want to come. She goes, starts walking upstairs, and I see, oh god.
All
Memory
right.
Ann following Icy.
You want to come, Mum?
Yes, of course. I'm quite a fan of this Malcolm character. He makes a fucking fool of himself. She walks upstairs.
I'll knock.
Sonny, I can't wait. Goes.
I'll knock on the gym door and see if anyone wants to come and watch.
Pequod looks up at Julius, hands, him her plate. Would you carry that upstairs for me? I need to see this.
Of course. Do you want me to carry you too?
Oh, yeah, put those muscles Jiren helped you get back to use.
He winks at her and picks her up and carries her up the stairs.
Agent O holding the door open for you guys. Right this way.
Ash is gonna knock on the gym door.
So in the gym, you see, I like to imagine Leslie and Davine tag teaming Hunk, as I said, while Sasha's just working out. And Leslie, hands on her hip, she's sweating, Davine's sweating. Hunk is back to his screaming, groaning, because now he has two of them working him. And Leslie, was he always this much of a bitch when you first got your hands on him, Davine?
Oh, yes, even more so.
I hear you have a mean armbar. I think you should apply it now.
Yes, ma'am.
20 seconds of that armbar for every pathetic cry, moan, and scream. And Sasha, yeah, I don't think they want to do anything. Comes right up.
Fair enough. I'm just coming out of courtesy. Do you want to come upstairs and watch the Amalco?
Yeah, sure, but I want to show you something cool first.
Of course. What do you want to show me?
Check this out. She walks into the armory, and she points to this.
Isn't that... the, Oh, my brain is not working. Isn't that what Hunk asked for?
No, he has his MP5. This is a Kaishak harpoon gun. Electroshock harpoon gun. We got this, me and Saris got this from some of Commander Jiren's berets. When you guys are on the frontier. I just got it from my personal storage down on Earth. Snar fixed me up with some ammunition. Pretty nice piece.
May I?
Of course. It's extremely heavy, and every shot you have to pump with this huge handle on the side.
He's holding it around, feeling the tension on the handle. Heavy, difficult, but I'm guessing, holds it up, this is going to pack a hell of a wallop.
She crosses her arms. She's got the towel around the back of her neck. Yeah, I think so. Would you believe a turtle used that? They were made for turtles in Commander Jiren's berets.
Not at first, but when you think about it, anything's possible, right? Looking at the shape of it, I could see it.
It's kind of cumbersome because it's not made for, elves, humans, half-elves like us. Full body posture, stature, and all. But it's pretty fun to shoot. I think I'm going to be bringing it along with, and she points to the Gatling laser, that piece.
Alright, just be careful not to kill the menace.
Yeah, right, the menace. I just figured we'd have, I don't know, you hit him over the back of the head with the pistol and Guillotine could smother him with his large body.
That's probably how it's going to go. But this, may I see one of the harpoons and how big they are?
They are, yep, they're huge. They look akin for, hunting sharks. Not, super long enough to fit into the gun.
He's gonna just chuckle. Oh my god, you're going to have to let me toy with this sometime.
Of course, the harpoons actually, the tips of them actually spin at, gyroscopic speeds when they put out the electric damage.
He's almost gonna wince. Ooh, all of the impossibility to pull out of a harpoon, doing more damage and shredding as it's stuck inside of something, and looking at the amount of weight to pull back on this. If it doesn't kill something, I can't think of many creatures it won't penetrate the hide of, or armored beings it won't.
She points down to the trigger. Try to pull the trigger. It's unloaded.
He's gonna try to pull the trigger.
If you know, Ash should know about trigger pulls. It's a 10-pound trigger pull. It's absurd.
10 pounds for this. Even Ravage, when I'm just using it in double action state, is significantly lower. I think Ravage is about 7 pounds. For double action, in single action, it's more like 3.
Goes to show you how strong some of those turtles can really get.
Well, if they're under Jiren.
Yeah, he did good work on you guys. She punches you on the shoulder. Alright, where are we going for the Amalco coverage?
Upstairs, be wary, Lorelai's there, and she found out that Malcolm was hawking her name to sell it.
She grabs her stomach and starts laughing. I thought I smelled her perfume and starts walking out.
Walks with her.
So... there we go. You come upstairs.
So,
Sasha's gonna come over and hold Memory in. Agent O Towns is setting up the stuff, and Agent O looks over at you and yeah, what do you need? As he's sweating, looking at General Lorelai.
what videos do we have of it?
Some type of E3, E4, EM presentation. Really didn't get a chance to watch. Lanaya watched them. Me and Towns were getting her breakfast from Tommy's restaurant, so.
Okay.
That's why I kind of wanted to come talk to you guys first about it and show you the videos. Not knowing General Lorelai was here, there's no point to lie. She could read my mind. He's just staring at her, sweating.
Of course. I know he probably filmed. Well, I know he filmed more than just this, because on the occasions I was allowed out of my room, I saw him filming more things. I think he filmed a tour of the Majestic at one point.
You see Agent O reach into his collar, pulling it a little with his index finger. And yeah, Towns, he bought, or rented or bought some type of studio where he was manufacturing these. As General Lorelai looks down at you, Ash, and glares at you.
Yes, I believe he either had built or rented a large building to make them in.
Agent O, Towns, just please get on with it. Right! Click something on his wrist computer, and this comes.
So,
Melky Tellerico Studios, Ash.
yes,
Oh dear God, you are so lucky there are children present.
yes, ma'am.
Play the video, Agent Towns, and he clicked on his wrist computer. Go ahead.
The opening shot shows members of the Chance family being shown. The Chance family is one of the most important in EarthGov history. They've been around since the days of the American Civil War, with my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Colonel Augustus Chance, who proudly served the Confederacy and defended all they stood for. To Colonel Stephen Chance, the Secretary for Communications under President Richard Nixon. Or, lastly, Colonel Nathan Chance, head of the security for President Ronald Reagan. They were the first family to hold political seats in the United States, the UN, and EarthGov. They have sat in corporate seats for the likes of MaxTech and Game Man. There's even one serving on the Arcane Council as we speak. We fade into a shot of Malcolm in front of a TV screen. And now I, Melky Chancerico, with the largest honors and love in the galaxy, present to you the Amalco. I've been in this industry for the past 42 years, so I know what it takes to make a console go from great to phenomenal. We've partnered with a studio that made some of the greatest video games of all time, like Cubert, Superman 64, E.T. for the Atari 2600, the greatest Sonic game to ever release, Sonic 06, and even The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. We cut to footage of the Amalco. It is a family-friendly console. No game over E10 Plus. We've built around our console, bringing family and our greatest friends. Cuts to a picture of Ash that looks like it was taken in a shocking manner out of context. Back to the thing. Back to the couch for co-op play. You see, when I was growing up, we didn't have the E-net to play video games, so you'd have to go to a friend's house to play them.
General Lorelei puts it. He was 30 years old!
Yes,
Just get on with it, Towns! As he click and play.
For those of you who aren't mechanically inclined, I won't try to impress you with fancy words like teraflop, megabyte, blast processing, resolution, or even lifelike graphics. That is not what the Imalco is about. We're a simple and fun party machine, isn't that right, Julius? You see Julius.
You can see Julius struggling before eventually being pushed into the frame. Yes, correct.
Good. You can pull this out with some of your non-gaming friends, as it shows the picture of people playing together. And family want to play something. Maybe you have a what? I'll wait for the picture to show up before reading that part.
Just keep going.
Maybe you have a wife and child that you haven't seen in forever and that you want to play video games with. The Imalco is here for you. Right, Julius?
It cuts over to Julius as a small tear forms in his eye. Mm-hmm.
Or maybe your daughter's grandmother comes over and wants to bond and play video games with her grandchild while her father isn't around, right, Julius?
Julius looks down at his feet. Yeah.
Pequod shuffles next to Julius, holding his wrist.
Maybe you can play games such as Glob Glob, Cornhole, or even Farkle with your children like a good and present father would, right, Julius?
Yeah. And tears start flowing.
We cut to random footage of different video games. We have a strong focus on family and fun here. It's what matters most to us. We want to gather family in a room to play. Here at Dayvision, we have gathered together a great team of people with over 10,000 years of experience in the video game industry. It begins showing portraits of different people, each member of Squad Sigma one by one, General Lorelei, Master Chance, General Rico, and Gondar. Everything we do to bring everyone together. And this is when it shows the footage of Malcolm and the photoshopped picture of Malcolm playing the Amico with, well, they'll see. In fact, we've designed our hardware around fun and simplicity.
As this picture comes up on the screen, not like cartoon style, General Lorelei starts strangling you with both of her hands. You stupid piece of shit!
I didn't know.
You stupid son of a bitch! You'd let him put me in this!
I didn't know.
Agent O, relax, please. Let's just get through the videos, Towns. Can you let Ash go, please? And she, fine, Ash. There's a vein popping out of her head. You'll regret this, Ash. She lets go of me.
If I'd known, I would have shot him.
Go on, Agent Towns. And he click and continues playing the.
It cuts to a controller where the buttons on the side are in the shape of Davine's face.
Pequod starts laughing.
As an example, our controller is quite unique. It has a color capacity touchscreen. Comes in handy when you want to play against someone like Ash who sucks at gaming. It's a great way to give them hints that they don't deserve in games like Glob Glob. It has haptic feedback and will show the screen of the clam that will release the next piece of jewelry for my Davine. Or it can be even used to hide your hand in card games like Spades. We cut to Farkle. Here on Farkle, a back-end title, you can use the controller to roll the dice. You can feel the vibration of the haptic feedback. When you are ready to roll and you pull the dice and turns the thing over and they wait, it's about 5 seconds, and then the dice pour out. Boom! They come right out. Many of our other games use motion controls, especially our sports games. There are some very important for casual audiences. There are examples such as Cornhole, where you throw a bag into a piece of wood with a hole in it, but with motion controls. cuts to footage of Globnock doing that. And then it cuts to the controller itself. As you can see, most D-pads have 8 directions, but ours has 128. What do you think of that, Julius?
Julius with red-eyed and tears still on his face. Sounds impossible.
Ah, but it isn't, my dear naive dumb boy. That's not even mentioning the touch sensitivity of our screens. The harder... sorry. Just like the touch of a husband longs for after not seeing his significant other for so long. My sweet Davine.
Julius starts tearing up again while also looking extremely angry.
Yes, the harder I press down, the more that happens in many games. Just like with my wife, Davine.
Julius gags.
And now we come to a system I think a lot of people would love, Julius. I can take my controller over to a friend's house, and then all of my games are on their system. You can even bring it to a girlfriend's house that you love oh so dearly, huh, Julius?
Julius begins crying again.
Another cool feature is wireless contact charging! Isn't it amazing, Julius? Revolutionary, even!
Julius doesn't respond as he chokes back tears and death glares at Malcolm.
Ah, you're silent, you're speechless, that's how impressed you are. Just like how I'm impressed. Just like how impressed you'll be for our next feature. Custom LED lighting. We cut to a shot in the engine... Ooh. Sorry about that, my thing just skipped across the thing. We cut to a shot in the engineering bay as the lights on the system suddenly go crazy and Snarf is having a seizure with Eloquent next to him. We cut to Malcolm. Epileptic proof 2 cannot cause epilepsy to go off. Impressive and patent pending. We also have Malkef ID across the console. Scan any gift card and you're good to go. No longer do you have to put in that pesky credit card info. What's really fun is our focus on playing together. We'll give you an example here with Malco Smash. Anytime a person picks up a controller, can pick up a controller and drop in, just like how I drop in on Davy. We cut to the next scene. For all those collectors out there, we will have both a digital and physical media releasing. Later this year, we'll cover that more thoroughly.
General Lorelei, pause the video. Are those your faces on the missiles, Ash?
Ash is going to lean in. It would appear that it is, ma'am.
Icy starts laughing. Get on with it. As General Lorelei stares it down. Play.
Another thing that gamers will appreciate is our removal of such things like free-to-play, online co-op, loot boxes, and free DLC. We will also have online leaderboards for high scores. If you have the high score for any given month, Globnock himself will send you a certificate signed by the lovely Davine to hang on your wall. Isn't
Wow, what a gift.
It is, Julius! I have mine. It's called our wedding certificate. We now move to the most important part of a system, the games themselves. They have to be fun and engaging, and that's where we shine. All of our games contain single and multiplayer, and all of the games on our system are exclusive, or contain exclusive content. Like Retro Reimagined, where we take some of the greatest and most sought-after games of all time. On the Atari, like Burger Time, E.T., Pac-Man, Missile Command, and even the greatest of the Intellivision games like, looks at his script and flips through it, Night Stalker. We have entertainment titles for those young children who desperately want their father in their life, such as Davine's Daycare, where you take care of such children as Cillian Steincast, Isabella Izzy Torana, and Julian Rainfell. In addition to Grundar's Playground, featuring voice acting from the legendary bounty hunter himself.
What? The Towns pauses the video. What?
Remember when I said I would have shot him? No, I would have strangled him if I knew.
You let him slander not only my name, but the name of... Hand goes right onto Ash's neck.
I would have killed him, ma'am.
I should pop your head like a tick. She's squeezing. Icy pulls down on her shirt sleeve. She lets go of your throat. I don't know how much more of this I could take, Agent. As Towns kind of shrugs and hits play.
Some games are designed around our unique controller, like Juligan Fox, Component Squad, Globnock Strikers, Flying Colonels. We even got the original Echo the Dolphin team to make a new game, Devine Quest. We have another original called Ashel Knievel. What do you think, Julius? Which one do you most look forward to?
Did my mother tell you their full names?
Oh, pillow talk, my dear boy. A gentleman never kisses and tells. Now, answer the question. Oh, no food for Ash.
Julius grits his teeth. Burger time!
Ah, yes, that will be a wonderful game. Fun to play. But that now brings us to our sports tie-ins. Not only do we have more hardcore titles such as Major League Baseball and soccer, but we have something for the more casual crowd, like Cornhole and Farkle. We also have an exclusive partnership to make a Majestic Wrestling Federation game. Not only do we have partnerships like Davine's Daycare and the MWF, but we also have the exclusive rights to make an EarthGov Colonial Marines game, with DLC that takes place during the Archfiend incursion. And more importantly, the Harlem Globetrotters!
You hear Pequod, who?
We're also making a story that tells the a game that tells the life story of one Globnock Bone Smasher. Exciting, yes, Julius?
Who the hell are the Harlem Globetrotters?
I said exciting, yes?
Oh, yeah. Very exciting.
What do you look forward to the most? Oh wait, I know, it's the wireless contact charging, isn't it?
Julius just stares at him in disbelief for about 5 seconds. Yeah, that.
As you can see, this is a console that brings the family together, more than a deadbeat weasel of a father who's never there for his children could, right, Julius?
Julius looks at Malcolm and cracks his knuckles.
Hopefully, as you can see, we handle things a little differently. We don't see others as competition, we just are going to crush them underfoot, especially the game man. But we are fans of this industry, and if you are interested in a pre-order or have some advice or anything to say, want to make a game for us, want to complain, call Julius here at 555-273. Oh!
Julius cuts him off by punching him in the face and then looking at the camera. Don't call me. That's all, folks. And it fades to black.
And it fades to black on that picture before popping the Malky Chancerico Studios logo again.
Towns turns the screen off, General Lorelei just staring down at you, Ash. Well, at least you didn't work on this console with him and for him. There is that. Talons awkwardly coughs as Agent O. Oh, God. Oh, no.
No running. Oh, not for your actions, under his breath. That's not entirely accurate, ma'am.
She was looking at Agent O, and then her head slowly turns, looking at you.
During the time I was sequestered in my room, my options were starve or be handcraft controllers for him. I chose to survive to keep my squad alive, so I handcrafted dozens of those garbage controllers.
You are so lucky there are children here. So very lucky! As she storms... now she's going down the stairs. There won't be children to protect you next time, Ash! She disappears down the stairs.
Sits back in his chair. Oh, you know, she's really just always going to hate me, isn't she?
Saris, I think she likes you.
Looks up at her. I love you very much.
Pequod, so, how do we get a game in? And she looks at Julius and kind of pulls on your wrist. Or, I'm sorry,
an
on a Malco. Excuse me.
I don't know.
I think they said something about your dad wanting to monetize it.
How many games were produced? Sasha looking confused, holding memory.
Counting the ones that were made with the grant money, the ones he claimed that were partially produced, and the ones that were just existing mobile games or on other consoles, 20 to 30, somewhere in that range.
Icy looks at Agent O. Agent O, I mean, I have towns sourcing out some of the paper trail to help out Ebenezer. If I can find an Amelco on some frontier colony that people are willing to part with, I'll pick it up for you. I'll have Towns pick it up for you. And Towns nods. And Icy with a big smile. Oh, I can't wait to play this shitty console.
She's just gonna sit back. I really should have just taken the court-martial and killed him.
Pequod laughs. Sasha, yeah, the Amelco. That's something special.
Yes, special. That's how you put clinically insane and idiotic.
Saris, what do you know about making video game controllers?
Nothing whatsoever.
Everybody starts laughing. Good.
The only reason I was able to do anything is Snarf showed me the basics on how to solder and shove chips into a case. Those things were never going to work. They barely functioned.
Pequod, I think I heard my dad say something like he crowdsourced this completely?
With the exception of the starting money to buy Intellivision, rename it, and start everything going. Yes, and the grant money, of course, he crowdsourced it on various eNet sites. I think at least 3 or 4, earning over 10 million credits at the bottom line every time.
Pequod, so did any of the consoles actually get out? Did he finish making them?
I'm not positive. I don't think so, but if there was, it can't be more than a handful. Maybe some of the wood grain ones he was making.
Towns, I think some, from my research, apparently a few prototype units got out to, frontier influencers, stuff of that nature. I'll follow the paperwork and try and find you one. And Pequod has a big smile on her face looking at him. Yeah.
Thank you, you're a good friend.
No problem. I can't say I can find the games unless... Are the games all built into it, or...?
I believe there were 5 that were built into it. And then, if the servers and everything were online, which I doubt they were, I know he had at least some of the games saved in a cloud waiting to be released onto their online store.
Towns types on his wrist computer, and this comes up. Agent O. So Globnock was promoting the console for Malcolm?
Yeah.
Yes.
But he also worked on the team.
Yes, him. I believe there was one where Denaria was used for it. And that's about all I know.
Agent O, the wood grain. Natural preserver. Towns. Oh, right. That one. I don't know where that one is. I did find this one, though. I thought this one was the funniest, considering the fact that it's clearly Malcolm, and he pulls this one up.
Not a plant. Can you tell how excited I am? 64 years old, loved the original, and bought 3 of these for my children so they can experience the goodness. Right.
Agent O, yeah, yeah. I mean, we've talked about it enough. He lost his fucking mind. Towns closes the So the questions I had, you mostly answered thanks to Pequod asking. The only other question I have, because I gotta, Towns and I have to know the magnitude of what we're dealing with here. How many studios did he have, if you know?
There's Malky Chancellorico, Dayvision.
No, I mean studios just for. Oh, wait a minute. Who is Malky Chancellorico? I mean, it's Malcolm, but who?
He stole the name of, from what I understand, of a 20th century and 21st century video game designer. Not designer, musician, named Tommy Tallarico, who was apparently, due to my research recently, humiliated for being a fraud and a liar.
Oh, and he thought it was a good idea to assume this guy's identity.
Yes, apparently at one point the man was very well respected in the industry, so he chose that one.
Towns looks at Pequod. Your name's Pequod, right? And she, yeah. Look at this! Hits his wrist computer. I think you'll like this, and this comes up, and everybody but Agent O and Towns, and you two, I assume, start laughing.
Ash is just sad laughing. Yeah. Ah.
He's in a bomb squad suit or something, Agent O. I don't fucking get it.
I think it was promotional material for their component squad video game, because it was meant to be a, like, bomb defusal game.
What's the point of Ashel Knievel? Icy speaks up, and Towns, to cause the most harm to Ash, from what I can tell. And Pequod starts cackling. She almost falls over, Julius. You have to catch.
Had never heard of that one, so fun to know that my likeness was used in that manner. Although I don't really have much of a right to complain, given Lorelei, Gondar, and your father.
You know, yeah, so EarthGov gonna try to monetize this, get it out there. Pay some money back.
Aye.
We'll find you an Amelko. And Pequod, well, we want an original. It has to be one of the ones he produced. And Agent O, yeah, Towns, we'll find you one. Somewhere.
Thank you. Oh, and if I'm alive next we meet, well, if I'm alive when it comes down to it, that's another drink I'm buying you.
He looks at you, yeah, I came here because I didn't want to, be playing this down on Gateway, and I never thought General Lorelei would be here.
It's not your fault that I'm gonna die. It's alright.
Agent O puts his hands in his pockets. Did she really come all the time to eat Julius's food?
Yeah, she does.
What is this, the third time in a week?
Yeah.
You see Towns pull up a picture, and Agent O, not now. And Icy sees it, she moves like here. And it's what looks to be naked Ash from behind. Naked punished Ash from behind.
What?
Agent O, some other time, huh? We'll talk about it later. We're not even sure the context, but he points right at you at why you were walking around butt fucking naked on an independent colony. You better have a good reason.
If it's the one I'm thinking of. You see, just squeezing his nose, I think I have an explanation.
I see. And what explanation is that, Master Sergeant?
Malkinator 2 promotion day.
Towns nods his head at Agent O, and Agent O, yep. The final movie ever produced by Malcolm Chance.
And the closest I ever got to killing him.
EarthGov just dug it up. We have, it's actually like a film reel, this one. I guess he filmed it all on 35 mil, no digital stuff. And, well, it's shaping up to be the most anticipated film in film history. The independent colonies have been waiting for this one for, well, since sometime a couple weeks before Malcolm died, apparently filming Rap.
Yes, it was... Oh, he couldn't have been any more than 2 weeks. More closer to just days before we got knocked out of the sky.
Towns, do you remember what colony in Agent O? Not now! Not in front of the kids. No. And he's just glaring right at you guys.
What's wrong?
And Agent O, nothing. Nothing at all. Towns, we have things to do. And Towns, yep. They nod at you guys and disappear down the stair.
Oh, joy. Yet another thing that the General's going to put on my shoulders.
I see. Well, then good news. Your engineers for the tall geese are here.
They are. Good. Let's, sits up. Let's go meet them, and then I have an appointment to get to.
Yeah, I hope you're not let down. She kinda looks concerned.
I couldn't be at all. Let's go see them.
Okay. One sec. Here you go. Putting you there now. You all come down to the mobile suit bay, and you'll have to zoom in. You see Zanzibar, the frame of this thing, the pieces of metal they had on it that they never really did any work to, or just the base frame. They've got all the metal ripped off, you can see all the interior circuitry and all this kind of stuff. There's a little walrus kid being held by Suletta, another little walrus kid climbing it, a fat, large walrus man on like a big crane where you can stand on. I can't think of it, scaffolding crane, whatever they're called. Talking with Jennifer, and Snarf is on top of it, looking in the shoulder.
Hello.
I see. His name is Zap. As you guys are walking up, his name's Zap. He's a Walren. These are his kids.
Thank you. Mr. Zap, is it?
Huh? He looks down at you as Suletta comes up. Here you go, Ash. Here, take Segoy. And she hands you Segoy and walks over here.
Hello, little one. Good to see you, Auntie.
Segoy just looks at you, making weird noises. He's a young kid, like, gurgling, trying to talk. He's very young. Ash, young lady, done put me down. Put me down. Bring down the scaffolding. And Jennifer laughs and takes down the scaffolding, and Zap comes walking up to you. Who's a Sherion Valorius here? Where's Banksky?
A sherry on here, sir.
Oh, Banksky, pleasure to meet you. Puts out his hand.
Shakes his hand. You must be Zap. I'm Master Sergeant Asherion Lazuli, sir.
You're the owner of this thing back here. Is that don't go in too deep, Ash.
Pilot, yes, sir.
Oh, I see. These things are very dangerous. You gotta be careful with them, Ash.
Oh, I understand completely. Trust me, I've had one rattle my head before.
My name is Zap Charask. This is my son, Segoy, and my other son, Pad Pie, up here.
Pleasure to meet you all. Adorable little one he is.
Ever see a Walren before? Who's that? Come up and meet me, everyone! As every Pequod, oh, this is great! And starts walking up towards him. She's got baby Leslie with her, as the rest of the party comes up laughing. So what are you guys, a football team or something?
Arcane Council Strike Squad, sir.
You play the baseball! Suletta, Jesus Christ, stands over here.
Yes.
I worked on mobile suits a long time ago, young man. Before that, I worked on tank.
Tanks.
Yes.
Well, pleasure to have you here. I feel with you and Jennifer working together, we will have the, and Snarf, of course, we'll have the Tall Geese 3 up and running in no time.
Well, we're gonna need materials. We need Gundanium alloy. You got any of that for this? What's the football team got to do with a mobile suit?
Mobile suit, let's just say it's there to take down the mascot of the other team.
Oh, what mascot's that?
The one behind the shattered star.
Oh, that must be some team from the frontier, Ash.
You could say that.
Who's this? He points to Pequod. Pequod goes to shake his hand. He shakes it. Oh, look at this guy. Who's this guy? Cherry Top over there.
I'm Julius Lasley. It's nice to meet you.
Going down, need help.
He looks at him just to make sure he's not falling. Are you okay, sir?
I'm fine, Banksy. I'm fine. Got all these kids on this football team. I didn't know they allowed them so young.
They're more of the players, kid.
Oh, I see. So we're gonna win the Super Bowl, Ash?
You could say that. We're gonna beat everyone else who's the bad guys.
Pequod, how old are you, sir? Here, I'm 1,000 years old, something like that.
Don't look a day over 200, sir.
I've been around a long time. Worked on mobile suits. Heavy Arms Custom I designed it.
Really? Incredible.
Yes, sir. That's why it has it's the heaviest armed, in terms of weapons, suit. My specialty was tanks, and then I built it, and now I'm on a football team.
Yes, of course.
Let me get you on the team, Jennifer! As he gives her a high five.
Well, I'm going to be in charge of obtaining materials for you. So you said Gundanium alloy, anything else you need?
Yeah, for now, the alloy. If you want this thing to be, protective, we need alloy. Circuitry, stuff like that later. Most of the circuitry's done. It's got power. But we'll need a power core, too. It has power to be in its idle state, not to fight.
I'm guessing those aren't easy to obtain. It's probably something that would have to be custom built, eh?
Suletta nods her head. They don't make them anymore.
I assumed so. So we've got to find a way to build one.
Yeah, well, this young lady says she's the pilot of the Ariel. I was done thinking we could just melt down the Ariel's, metal and use it for this Tall Geese 20 here. Suletta glares at him and then at you, Sharp.
No. We'll find a way to get the metal differently, and we'll make it that way. I wouldn't dare touch the Ariel.
Well, if you say so. I'll tell you one thing I had when y'all weren't kids, and he points at Pequod, whose face is red from trying not to laugh. We had our Saturday morning cartoons were live action there, young blonde lady. We had Sigma and the Sea Monster, Jim and Marty Earl. He walks off and goes back up on the scaffolding as Jennifer takes Segoy from you and, yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna be much help.
Maybe. Although, he has knowledge, I can tell. You just need to dig it out of him. Looks at Suletta, and I promise, Auntie, I wouldn't even entertain the thought.
She puts up her finger. I know you know better. Trust me. Pequod, too bad there's not room for them to live here with us. This is great! She's following Zap.
Oh boy, I think we haven't. Oh my goodness.
Hey, can I come up? She's waving up to Zap. No, a pregnant lady shouldn't be up on this guy. And he falls off the sky.
Oh, shite! He's gonna run up. Are you okay?
Hang on. Everybody else is going to come too. Everybody except Icy, who's just face palming, and Suletta got baby Lasley from Julius. He's face down lying on the ground. Pequod trying to help him up, but the baby bump isn't helping.
I've got it.
Julius helps him up.
Ugh! Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, okay. Just stay here for 1 second. Hey, Sonny?
She's going to come down. Or she's gonna come up, excuse me. She comes up. Yeah, let's just stick out your tongue. And she puts a device on the tongue. You're drunk? And well, yeah, I've been drinking Nos and whiskey. I got the speedball effect going, Julius.
Oh. Looks around, looks at Icy. We're gonna have to cut down on that, eh?
Icy's just face palming, squeezing her face.
Right. Mr. Zapp, you probably shouldn't be drinking while working on a dangerous thing like this.
That's all he does is laugh.
Wouldn't want you to get hurt and leave your 2 little ones without a father, I.
That's true. I'll tell you what. I don't really wait. If you can find me some coconuts, fresh coconuts, that's really what I want. Fresh coconut juice. But they gotta be fresh. I can crack them with my tusks.
Okay, I think that shouldn't be too big of a problem.
Pequod, you're great! Can I get a picture? Holds out a wrist computer. Takes a picture with him. This is amazing! I want you at my wedding here, What? Who you married to? He's looking around the room. She's just like,
Julius pats his shoulder. She's getting married to me, sir.
oh, that's a very lucky man. The 2 young girls getting married together. That's great. Beautiful redheaded girl. He points at Julian. And beautiful blonde woman is. That's great, Banksy. I'm proud of you.
Julius has to step away because he's starting to laugh.
Well, a pleasure to meet you, Zap, and it'll be a pleasure working with you.
I think so. We're gonna have a good time. If you don't mind, our apartment is connected to this hangar, but I'm just. And there's a cot is set up, and he's sleeping. He just falls onto the cot and goes to sleep. As Snarf comes down with Pad Pie, and Snarf, this is the best you could do at.
We're working on it. As of right now, yes, because there's not many people with the knowledge on how to build these left. 900 years after all.
Suletta, Julius's nickname was Strawberry. It's kind of funny if you think about it. He thinks Julius is a girl. She's looking right at Julius.
Well, I think Peak would agree that he'd be a very pretty girl.
She smiles the prettiest.
Julius is just laughing.
Well,
Shuletta's gonna come cover him up. Right.
I can tell he has knowledge. It just needs to be dug out. I don't think that what...
Keep him away from General Lorelai.
That's what I was going to say. It would be a good idea to keep him away from her. And I doubt Country would be able to help with that. We'll just have to work around it.
Yes, we will, as she finishes covering him up. Once he sobers up, I think he'll be okay. He is quite old.
Yes, an old, slightly crazy expert on building mobile suits is still better than none at all.
You can tell the age of a Walren by the size and length of their tusks, and she's poking the bottom of one of his tusks, because he's laying face up, with her finger. Look how long his are. And they go all the way down to his belly button.
Aye, exceptionally aged, from my understanding. Isn't their natural life expectancy significantly shorter than how old he is?
Saris is gonna come up. We should hook him up with Tommy. They'd probably get along real well. And Suletta, yeah, probably.
Right. Yes, they probably would. Oh boy, speaking of Tommy, there's work we need to get done before the time comes.
Yeah, Icy comes up. Yeah, there's work to do. Yeah. Lots of work. Fun stuff.
Yes.
Pequod looks over at Julius. What do you think about going shopping today?
Shopping for what? Food, clothes? What's up?
I mean, you take me and your daughter to the mall and we spend your money.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Icy, yeah, we could. Yeah, we could go shopping. Why not? Ash, Saris, Sasha,
If Cyrus wants to go, I'll go.
Jennifer, do you want to come? And she, no, we've got work to do now. And Snarf, yeah, he knows a thing or two. He's just weird as they get back onto the scaffolding.
I'll look into getting that alloy for you.
Gundanium alloy won't be easy to come by, Ash. You can't just wander into the logistics and ask for it.
I assumed that it wouldn't be, so I was going to ask Logistics and SIS for assistance.
Suletta looks down at him, at Zap. He does have a point. Perhaps it would be easier to melt down one of the other frames' alloy and use it in the Toggy.
Yes, but what frame could be sacrificed?
I have no idea. And to do something like that, we'd have to go through General Lorelei, your biggest fan, Ash.
Yes, the one who, had it not been for there being children around, would have killed me. Because Malcolm is an idiot. Joy.
Suletta shrugs, the biggest of idiots.
It's no matter. I'll make her like me, or at least respect me. It's what matters.
How does it feel being a ranger, Julius?
It feels weird, honestly. I never thought I would.
As if Suletta's looking at you as if there's now more pressure on you.
Not. Yeah, more pressure.
It suits him.
He can handle it. She smiles at you.
If he could handle Malcolm, he can definitely handle that.
Oh, Malcolm. Suletta rolls her eyes.
Before we go shopping, I do have an appointment to take care of.
Suletta nods. Going to get your scars removed.
Most of them, yes.
Good. I think it's a good thing.
Yes, I think so too. I said it earlier. Asharion Valorius is dead. I need to shed every bit of that man. Although, he's gonna feel his neck. There are some scars that I don't think I can get rid of. And looks over at Ceres with a smile.
She smiles back at you as everybody shuffles towards the elevator. You're going up to the first floor of the apartment, and you see Commander Jiren. He was let in by Mercurius. He's got what looks to be a small home starting garden kit of flowers.
Commander Jiren walks up and puts his hand out. Good to see you, sir.
There's some things here. There we go. Oh, Ash! How you doing?
Wonderful. I see you have something for... well, you know.
He gestures with the box, awkwardly steps all the way back here.
Oh, come here.
I see Sonny and baby Julius. They're all going to follow out to peer pressure him into Sasha's gonna take with Mebrian.
Come on, sir. Puts out his hand. Come with me.
Do you just walk around in packs? Is that what you people do?
We were on our way out for a day out as a family before our first mission.
Oh, what's the mission?
Oh, God. We are going out to starts laughing. It's a favor for Tommy Wiseau to begin with, but we are going out to assist Saint Guillotine in killing the domestic menace once and for all.
Oh, Tommy! Grabs the back of his neck. Has he been around here lately?
Not really.
That was an excellent camping trip. I've never had so much fun camping.
Yes, it was wonderful. I'd say that there's probably another person who's never had that much fun camping.
Yeah, Julius! And he gestures.
Yep. Davine is in the gym, if you want to go see her.
Come on.
Yeah, why don't you, here, Julius, come with me. And Ash, too, come on, it'll look better. I'm sure she'd like to see you.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Open the door, Ash.
Gonna
He's
kiss
sweating, looking at the door.
As they're going by, gonna kiss Ceres. I'll be right back, and I'll let you know what happens. Gonna knock on the door.
Door opens for you.
Walks in. We, got a visitor here. Come on in, sir.
Leslie looks up at you. Who? Because there's nobody behind you.
Julius, you want to show him in?
Yeah. Come on. She wants to see you, dude. Sir?
Right. As Hunk gets up from the ground, Davine had him in an armbar. And Hunk, finally, it runs out of the room and goes into the kitchen to get water. As Leslie, I'll be right back with him, Davine, chasing off to get Hunk, and Jiren's gonna, and come into the room. Davine!
Oh, Jiren. She walks right up to him.
How are you doing? You're looking well.
I'm feeling well. You are looking spectacular.
Oh, thank you. I just got done with my morning workout a few hours ago. I'm an
Oh.
early riser. Some days I like to get up at 3, 4 in the morning.
Oh, I would have loved to have been there.
Well, perhaps I'll come here. I just didn't want to intrude. But maybe I could come here next time. Tomorrow. Someday.
Yes, of course. I enjoy working out at all hours of the day.
Well, I got you this. This is a home starter gardening kit. The beautiful thing is they're made for extended space living, like here on this thing called Gateway, which is not on Earth. He hands her a box, and it's asters.
Oh, thank you. How did you know?
Oh, Julius told me. Julius mentioned it to me back when we were training.
Oh, really? Trying to learn all my secrets from my son, you could just ask me.
Well, I was too smitten back then. He bows respectfully. That and Tommy Wiseau is an intimidating figure to be up against.
She, he, stifles a laugh. Yes, intimidating.
Has he been around here at all?
No, he has not.
Oh, that's good for me then. I think I hear you guys are going to kill his son or something like that.
She starts laughing. I believe it's something like that, yes.
The domestic menace, from my understanding.
Yes, the domestic menace, heir to Stonehenge.
I also brought you this. I know it's early in the morning, but my favorite restaurant, they're open breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Just some nice pastries.
I love pastries. How did you know?
I didn't actually. I like them. They're all these are my favorite: cream, lemon filling, one of every kind they have. The sampler platter, if you will.
Thank you very much. And as she's taking the platter, she grazes his hand.
His eyes widen. Do you have any plans later tonight, after the menace or whatever you have to do today?
Well, after the menace, I believe I do not have anything to do.
If you'd like, we could go out to eat.
I would definitely enjoy it.
Well, then we'll make a can't say the word.
A date.
Yeah, a number that indicates a certain day of the month. Yeah, we'll make one of those out of it tonight. It's
No.
still early in the morning.
No, a gathering between two consenting adults to enjoy dinner or a movie together. A date.
A date. Yeah. I think we'll have a good time. This home flower kit, there's instructions on it, but I think you probably have a good grasp on that kind of stuff.
Honestly, I don't. I may be half wood elf, but I was never good with it.
Half wood elf, huh?
Yes, long story.
I'd like to hear about it over dinner. I do have duties to do, but I should be free around at least gateway time, because it is, up here the time's different than down on certain places of that planet. With all the water below us, I forget what it's called now. He starts sweating.
Yes, of course. What time?
It's gateway time, like, let's say 6. Let's shoot for 6.
I will be counting the minutes, and she places a hand on his chest and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
He looks shocked, puts his hand out, if I may.
She places her hand in his.
He kisses her hand and bows respectfully. I will see you then.
See you then.
He smiles, walks off. He comes out of the room. Ugh! Puts his hand on the wall, holding himself up.
Hand on his shoulder. That's good for you. Good for you, sir.
Yeah, that was hard. How'd you do it when it came to Pequod and Sarah?
I got my flirting from my mother.
I could tell.
It was a little hard, but I just followed my heart. I spoke from the heart, and one thing led to another.
Well, that's good. I was too busy to come see her yesterday, and I don't know, Tommy Wiseau. He's a tough customer.
Yes,
And nothing you can handle, sir.
as I said, assuming there's a race, he is in a distant second place.
I hope you're right. I really do. I just found out he owned the Coca-Cola company today.
Oh, God. Well, Given, and he's gonna kind of touch where Davine kissed. Given what I just saw, I'd say she likes you more than Coke.
He shrugs. I hope you're right. Right, you're wiser beyond your years. Puts his finger up. And as he puts his finger up, I like to imagine in every room there's a big light. Like, somewhere. Kind of like those porthole lights you see on ships above the doors with the cages on them. The lights start flashing red, and it's not loud. It's not going to make kids cry or hurt their ears, but an alarm sound is going on.
Oh god, what is that?
You see Icy looking around the room, and Jiren, that's your deployment. That's your deployment light. That lets you know to report to JSOC, it's Joint Operations Command. It's actually a couple rings down. General Lorelei has an office there. I do. Suletta. Lasley did for a time, believe it or not. And he looks really confused. Why would she have you report to JSOC to kill the menace?
It's an actual mission.
Icy comes up, suit up. She's pointing right at both of you. You see Saris run upstairs.
Yes, ma'am.
Sasha run upstairs. Rocco thinks everybody's playing. You see Pequod shuffling to run up, not run, but slowly walk up the stairs. Ash, get your guns. Julius, your gear on. Ash, your gear. Hunk comes out of the room. It's time?
Yes, it is.
Hunk runs upstairs. Lasley gives you a thumbs up, Ash. Notices Davine have flowers and walks into the gym. And Jiren, puts his hands up. I won't keep you. I'm not... Good luck, Ash. Good luck, Nicole.
Thank you, sir.
Return safe. He grabs your shoulder.
Of course.
He awkwardly walks out of the apartment as everybody else, there's no time for kiss, kiss, love, love. Everybody else is... Commander Integra is going to take the kids with Suletta as Suletta smiles at you, telling you to be safe.
Always will be.
And you see Rolly giving you a thumbs up with the mop.
Alright. He's gonna grab Ravage, silence the new new pistol, and his M4 shatter.
Okay. Before Davine can leave, Lasley, that alarm is for you guys to suit up. She looks down at the flowers. Did he buy you that?
Yes, apparently Julius had taught him that I enjoy gardening.
Well, he's a very thoughtful man.
Apparently he is.
Lasley gestures awkwardly. Julius and Ash kind of told me about it. You wouldn't really go for Tommy over Jiren, would you?
No. To put it bluntly, Jiren is much more my speed.
Lasley crosses her arms and starts laughing. Yeah, thank God is the lazy eye and all that. I just can't. That Tommy guy's a weird fucking dude.
He's nice. Don't get me wrong, very nice, but I find Jiren more attractive.
I don't blame you for a second. Lasley shrugs, and I'll take this upstairs. Get suited up. Good luck, and look after the boys, please.
Yes, of course. I wouldn't let anything happen to them. Good day.
She nods, and Lasley will just keep it in the gym. You guys get suited up. You take an elevator, same elevator that you're taking to the mobile suit hangar, and you'll find yourself in a place that your characters have never been before. Everybody's suited up and ready to go. You see Achilles sitting on the table, just licking his paws. There's a ranger here, just standing there with his arms crossed, looking at his wrist computer. And Icy looks down at you, Julius. Over to you, Ash. Get used to seeing this place. This is where we will have here, just come on. This is where we get mission briefings from your favorite person.
Yes, ma'am.
Pequod's gonna walk up. Saris. I'll put you there. Put her here. Icy looks back to Davine. Come on, Davine! Now, you see all different dudes from all different branches of the military. Some you've never seen before. This old squad is here. You also know There's one ranger picking up some dead wilted flowers, putting down some new ones, and a picture of Lizzie, the engineer from Squad Sigma, on the wall. General Lorelei comes out of the room, fixes her military dress, glares at over here. This ranger kind of walks away, and then glares at Ash for a second before putting herself right here.
Salutes.
She does not return the salute yet. It's time for your first actual mission. Alpha 9, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll have to put the domestic menace off for at least another day, maybe a few hours, depending on how this mission goes. She points to the globe. You're familiar with the continental U.S.?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Very good. So, there is a bionational. You know who they are?
I believe I've heard.
Subsidiary of Max Tech. There's a bionational corporate building. Not too dissimilar from one, from my understanding, you infiltrated years ago.
Yes, ma'am.
First mission with IC and Agent Hook. Yes, ma'am.
Correct, Ranger Julius. There's a building similar to that. In the bowels of this building, apparently, after Squad Sigma brought down Max Tech on Crise, some of their top scientists escaped to this building, which resides in Irvine, California. They escaped down to Earth into this facility, and they've been held up in this facility since, so quite a while has passed. We weren't aware of this. She puts out her hand. We weren't aware of this whatsoever. How we are aware, you may ask? Well, recently, as in 20 minutes ago, these scientists have reached out to EarthGov. They want to come over to our side of the fence. The grass is greener. They are being held hostage by what appears to be a large contingent of Max Tech commandos. You're surely familiar with them.
Of course, ma'am.
The mission's simple. The local police force has the building surrounded already. You are to go down there and slaughter every Max Tech commando. Sasha, what if they surrender? And General Lorelei, then that should make your job easier. Round them up and slaughter them. And Sasha, yes, ma'am. Hostage rescue mission. I'm sure you're up to it. Pequod pulls out the Makarov. She racks the slide on. General Lorelei comes up, and you can't even see her move. Her arm move. It's so fast. She snatches it out of her hand. Pequod, what? Takes the Makarov. Stay on the ship. If you get off the ship, you're out of EarthGov. And Pequod, but Julius is back now! Stay on the ship. And Pequod looks very horrified as Saris just kind of elbows Pequod, and she, yeah, right, General Lorelei, no other woman in EarthGov in your condition, as she's like making awkward hand gestures at her stomach, would be piloting in that condition. So stay on the ship, make no problems. If I hear about any problems, you'll regret it. As Pequod's face goes white. She looks at Icy. The Nova's prepared. Icy nods. Disembark. It is now 8:30 p.m. down there in California, so it's nightfall. Civilian traffic around the building should be light. Are you clear on your mission objectives? Everybody nods. You guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Slaughter them. Take no prisoners. With the exception, she puts up her finger, of the civilians. As she comes over and touches one of the dead flowers, the ranger left, bringing some life back to it, and I see the Nova. Right. As you're leaving, she kind of gestures to you, Ash. I forgot that was here, Ash. So.
Could you say that again?
Icy gestures towards you, and I forgot that was here, Ash. Sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about. I'm going to, make sure her death wasn't in vain.
As you're walking away, report back here for debriefing, Julius and Ash. The rest of you report back to the apartment unless there's anything I need to know. Julius and Ash will be giving the debriefing. And I see, yes, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
So it's no time at all. Get on the Nova, boom, boom, you're there. Boom. Pequod not fucking around, not getting off the ship. You're here. The building's here. Right up here. It's off the screen. Now, there's a vertibird. This is not Pequod. This is a police vertibird. Pequod has the Nova, so she's not flying that. And you're here. You see a bunch of police hiding behind the cars, pointing at the building, stuff like that. You could tell this guy's the commander, and Icy, take point, and points at you too.
Yes, ma'am. Just to the building?
No. That guy. The guy in the hat, not the helmet.
Yes.
It looks
ma'am.
like he's in charge here.
Yes, ma'am. And he's gonna walk up to him.
Saris is gonna follow. Sasha. I don't know if Ash is or not. Suppose we can wait for Ash. Nick?
Just got back. Sorry about that. I'm
Julius, give him a recap.
We came down to what seems to be a police vertibird, and this group of people. The facility we are infiltrating is off screen over here, and we're going to be talking to this man right here.
You could tell he's the captain of the police outfit here, for sure. He's in charge.
Okay.
And Icy has tasked you, since she is not very social and likes to keep to herself, with talking to this guy. So, you see this guy, he looks shocked. You can tell he's in charge. He wears a hat. The other officers are wearing helmets. They're pointing their guns at the building. The whole building's surrounded. You're at the front of the building. This is the parking lot at the front half of the building. And this vertibird, just to clarify one more time to you, that's not Pequod. Remember, the Nova is what she flies now. This is a super heavily armed vertibird, basically akin to the one she flew actually in the Ray mission, where they retrofitted it, made it way heavier and stronger. It looks just like that. So it brings back some memories. Not bad or good, just you've seen something like it before. This guy comes up, looks around. Captain Hummel puts his hand out at you.
Master Sergeant Asherion Lazuli, sir.
Puts his hand over to Julia.
Private Julius Ring, or Lasley, sir.
Right. We called up to Gateway. I figured you guys were already in there. No?
Not yet, sir. Just got the notification moments ago.
Oh. Yeah. And this guy, he goes, yeah, and gestures with his head. This guy comes up, and you see a body bag, and he opens the body bag, and there's one Max Tech Commando's body with his head, or I'm sorry, a gaping hole in his stomach. And the captain points to it. That guy came out of the 10th story window, and he points up to the building. Here, flying out of the building, and he landed there. That's why I'm shocked to see you here. I figured you guys were already in there.
One moment. He's gonna bend down and look at the wound and see if it resembles something, like if it's like a bullet wound or more of a bludgeoning wound.
I would say bludgeoning.
Okay. Does it look like anything he's seen before, or just looks like he got hit with something heavy?
You got hit with something heavy that went through him. I'm sure you've seen something similar, but... Icy looks down at you, inspecting the body. Could it be Towns? Is he supposed to shadow us, right? Looks back at Julius. Call O.
Gonna
Right.
call O.
Yeah, he's gonna call a bow.
Alright. Ring, ring, ring. 1 second. Agent O appears on your wrist computer. Julius, Alpha 9, you guys are deployed. Yeah, right. What's up?
Hi, Agent O. We're on a mission currently. Is Is Agent Weebly in the building we're supposed to be infiltrating?
He looks confused, and he's not intentionally doing it, but you see him turn in his chair, and you see Towns standing with a cup of coffee and handing a bagel to Lanaya. And Agent O looks over his shoulder. No, he's here. We have briefings on the Amalco that we have to give to HighCom, and we're preparing our statements. Towns is here, and then he realizes Towns is in frame and moves out of the way. I wanted to send him, but I need him for the... HighCom wants him at the briefings. Next mission, I promise you'll have him. Why?
No reason. Just something odd is going on, and we're hoping it was Towns.
You guys, where are you guys? Are you guys on the Menace? I was gonna send Towns to cover you going after, Saint Scythe's son or whatever.
A more urgent mission than the domestic menace, sir.
Oh. Watch your backs, boys.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And girls, he points to everybody, and they go off screen.
So it's not one of ours.
Sasha, not one of ours that we know of, I guess. General Lorelei should have known if somebody was here, and Saris... Oh, the mission seemed to be, put together rather quickly. Hostage rescue and all, and this guy, we thought you guys were already inside, and we've heard sporadic gunfire for the past, 6-7 minutes. It never lasts more than, I don't know, what would you say? This guy, 2, maybe 3 shots? Sounds like pulse rifle. I think we picked up a smart gun, maybe a shotgun or 2. Hard to tell from this distance, but it's quick and sporadic. We figured it was you guys, or they started killing hostages, one way or another.
I think there's a third option, if I may, ma'am.
I see, yeah.
The people inside are scientists who want to defect to EarthGov. MaxTech obviously does not want that to happen. Or the cult does not want that to happen. I'm going to go on the assumption and say that this may be a gut feeling. I think there's a third player involved that wants the scientist dead, instead of captured like MaxTech does.
Unk looking down at this guy's body. Yeah, MaxTech, no loose ends. I wouldn't put it past them to kill their own.
Their own have always been expendable. Anytime we went to that island or the xenomorphs, they don't give a damn.
As you say the word damn, you hear a loud... sounds like rockets being fired from something extremely heavy. They fly out of what looks like the 4th-story window, smack into the vertibird. It explodes and, flips off the map and crashes into some, part of the highway that flanks around the side of this building. And Sasha is looking up. Everybody's now ducking for cover and shit. Sasha looks up, gets behind the car. Saris gets behind the car. Nobody's standing in the open. Icy's behind the car, hung behind a car. Sasha, I counted 4. And Captain Hummel, that was the heaviest armored vertibird in the state.
Aye.
Icy, 4 individual? And Saris, yeah. 4 individual rockets. That's not a man-portable unit. Unless it was somebody like an Icy Jiren, Lasley, somebody extremely strong.
Or possibly built into the armor.
Icy, you thinking Globnock?
It's a possibility, isn't it?
She looks back at Julius. Did he have rocket launchers built into that armor? That was surface-to-air missile tech. That's like... I don't even know how to describe. She shrugs. That's emplacement missile tech, things that have to be placed in the ground to fire.
Boss, you think of it, he probably had it.
I know he had a buster cannon as well as smaller cluster rockets mixed in, and the armor he was last seen in is significantly bulkier and more heavily armed.
Captain Hummel speaks up. We've been trying to call the number the hostages called from. The line's dead. I don't know. We thought you guys were in. And Icy, right. Okay. Slams the magazine into the bottom of her pulse rifle. Ash, Julius, the Gatling laser, Sasha, and Davine through the front. Hunk, Saris, and me, service elevator in the back. We'll go for the hostages. You guys go for whoever or whatever did that.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood, ma'am.
She's gonna look at you guys before she runs off, turns around with a finger up. No mistakes, nobody gets hurt, and runs off.
Okay, so we have to get up there and take that thing out, aye?
Hunk's gonna run up to Davine, put his hand on her shoulder. Watch your back. I know you'll watch after the boys, but watch your back. Do it for me, yeah?
No problem. What's yours, old man?
Oh, I'll try. And he pats the very small, what's left of the flab beer belly and chugs off with Icy. As Saris runs out here, be careful, guys, and call if you need any help, and runs off.
Be safe. I don't want it to end like last time.
She gives you a thumbs up while she's running away. Sasha rears the Gatling laser up. I'll take point, and starts walking off towards the building. This guy speaks up. What do you want us to do? You want us coming in?
No. Keep sight out here. If you see anything, radio in and tell us.
Roger that.
And keep safe.
Will do. You too. I think you're gonna need it as he hunkers down behind the car.
Alright, let's get going.
And here you reside. Sasha's you're leaning up against the front of the building. The doors are not open. Sasha's leaning in, looking. Ash, run a bypass, and she points here.
He's going to. Alright, cover me. Move over, and I'm guessing lockpicking?
Yep.
It's been a bit.
It opens. It's a civilian lock.
Okay.
She swings around the corner, goes in with the Gatling laser, gestures for Davine and Julius and you to follow her. And right when she gets here, you see her stop and look down. And there's another dead Max Tech Commando, only his head, it looks like something grabbed him by the head and twisted it backward. His body's face up, head face down.
Walks up. Oh. Interesting.
She's gonna move up here. What the hell? Could Globnock do this? To a fully armored Max Tech Commando?
Most likely. I'm trying to think. The only things I've seen that would do that kind of damage in that way are Globnock, whatever that weird android we fought once was, Space Hunter, but I don't think any of those are the only ones that would apply are Globnock.
As you say Globnock, you hear the sound of what sounds like one pulse rifle bullet being fired, and then a scream, and through this door here comes flying another Max Tech Commando who has his head on backwards and one of his arms ripped off. You don't see the arm anywhere.
Well, I guess we know where our quarry is, aye?
Sasha looking this way, aiming the Gatling laser, and strolling out as if doesn't really understand. I don't know, it's hard to... It has no cares, let's put it that way. I have to reload, because it's sticking me on the fucking tool. There we go. Strolling out right here is this guy. Looks like a Max Tech Commando in black armor.
Put your hands in the air.
He walks one more step after you say put your hands in the air, and he just stands here looking at you guys.
Alright. Looks carefully. Rifle out. Take him down, ma'am.
Sasha, take no prisoners. And you see her lift. She puts her hand out, changes her posture and holding of the Gatling laser, lifts her wrist and fires. She's not fucking around. She has one of these at all time. She just used it, unfortunately, and it hits this guy. And boom! Cloud of smoke and dust. And she nods her head and, yeah, problem solved.
Looks over at the cloud.
Alpha 9 chip. As you see the cloud dissipate, standing there, his eyes glowing purple, and he's ripping off the burning armor pieces that she hit him, because it was on fire. It's an incendiary Hellcat missile. And he's ripping it off, and Sasha stumbles, doesn't fall, but staggers backwards in shock. And he's slowly ripping off the pieces of armor, the burning pieces, and he moves towards you.
Alright, let's fuck him up. We're gonna aim up to fight.
Alright, rolling it. You hear Sasha, what the fuck is that?
No clue, ma'am, but I'm assuming it's similar to the thing we fought years ago.
Alright, everybody roll the initiatory. One second. Alright, Sasha's there, Ash is there, everybody's there, good to go. So... just want to make sure I think the right thing. Read everything that this does carefully. I don't want to hear, I didn't know it could do that.
Okay.
So he is at the score of 1 initiative. Go ahead. Davine is up.
Alright. Let's try out our new toy. No, it's a pretty bad idea. Yeah, she's gonna use her gear to shoot forward at him.
Go for it. Nice hit. So, I like to imagine as she hits him, Davine doesn't wear like eye goggles or a visor or a helmet or anything like that. Julius doesn't, and you're not going to stop and look at your wrist computers to read this. Sasha's helmet's telling her this. Ash's eyepiece is telling him this. Read carefully. When you're done reading and ready to proceed, take your turn. Ash, your eyepiece is telling you this, and I like to imagine it like detects threat levels of things, and it's telling you threat level extreme. As you hear Sasha mutter over the radio through her helmet, "Oh my god."
Shite.
So Davine hits him, and it dings off of his chest. And he's staring right at Sasha. Not Davine, not Ash, not Julia.
She's gonna keep attacking.
Okay? As she attacks more, the shutters of the building close. So big steel bars and shutters close behind you. And even though there's a hole in this door, shutters come down. Every door gets shuttered off. You're now trapped. And you know you're trapped. Keep attacking. She hits him, ding, ding, and he's just glaring. She can see the purple eyes, trails of void energy, and he's staring right at Sasha. And then Julius is up when Davine concludes.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, Not yet, yeah. Julius is gonna come around and try to attack him. Well, light up his fist first.
One of the first times ever, you punch something and your fucking hand hurts. But you still hit him.
Ah, Jesus. Yeah, that's all you can do for now.
Alright, Sasha is going to... She's going to... what would she do? I'm trying to think. Ash, take your turn, then I'll do something. Because I'm trying to think like what the character would do.
Yep, I'm just making sure, because for some reason I don't have it listed. I'm trying to remember how many rounds the M4 uses per shot.
Off the top of my head, I don't remember.
Well, actually, I'm just reading that again to make sure. Phased lightning, thunder, void. Shit.
You know what? This is... I don't know what she would do. It's hard, I mean...
No, I get it. Well, I guess... Let me look. Immune to acid, fire, force, necrotic, cold, and poison-based magic attacks. Well, all I can do is bring up the M4 and take a couple shots at it. Shot 1. Okay. Shot 2. And with that shot, I'm going to spend 1 grit for deep impact shot. So it's probably gonna make it, but con save. Yeah, that's what I thought. Worth a try. It succeeds. That'll be it. Ash is going to move back here. Say to Sasha, keep out of its range. The thing is scary.
So you see her, she fires off a quick burst with her Gatling laser, about 6 or 7 beams. She stops quickly because it hits its chest, and like light reflecting off a mirror, the beams go around the room wildly. One of them almost comes close to hitting Davine, so she immediately stops shooting and looks shocked and staggers back here. She is out of ideas.
Oh boy.
There you go. Read while I do something. I'll give you time to read. Take your time. Any questions? Let me...
Oh no.
So, again, just at the bottom, once it's at the top of the order, every turn it gets another action. Extra action stacks, okay? So just so we're clear. It's going to walk up to Sasha. Again, it just walks right past you. It has no care in the world for Julius and Davine. What they just did to what they just did to him. It does not care. Also, you notice it has a small, what looks like pistol grip of something in its hands. One of its hands. It looks like he has a pistol grip, just a pistol grip. What it does, you don't know yet. But you can definitely... It goes right up to Sasha. And just starts beating her senseless. And you see her mask break, you can see her face exposed, and it beats her senseless to the ground. She puts up her arms, she tries to defend herself. Nothing she can do can stop this thing. And he hurls her through the wall. There's a hole in the wall It's not big enough to. It's big enough for her to go through because she went through all scrunched up, I guess. And he hurls her through the wall, and then turns back and looks at Davy, ending his turn. Ash, you can see through your eyepiece her vital signs. She's still alive. She's not down and unconscious, but definitely hurt.
Fuck.
And just for good measure, you see the hole in the wall. Another shutter comes down across the entire wall, so you can't get to it.
Brilliant.
And we're back to the top of the order.
Oh, well, isn't this wonderful? Yeah, after seeing that, she doesn't think it's a very good idea to get close. She's cornered. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Yvonne is going to run right down here.
Okay.
And then, you know, I suppose she'll hold an action for if it does get up close, she'll try and attack it. Julius will run right in front of it, trying to block Davine, and light up his other fist and attack it. Yeah, and that'll be his turn.
All right, so you punch him. The second one misses, but every time you hit him, your hand hurts, and you feel a slight burn because its chassis is infused with void energy. Ash, you're up.
Okay, one moment. Just looking. First things first. Yeah. Best thing I can do. I'm gonna use triple tap, fire the propulsion round into it. So, wait, never mind. That's a con check. That's not gonna do anything. Never mind. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use Hex on it to open up. So spend 5 grit to put Hex on it, which I'm gonna pick Radiant. And then put up the gun and fire twice. I'll roll the Hex first for the first shot. It says necrotic, but it's radiant. Where's Shatter? There it is. Shot 1. Okay. And then Hex for the second shot. Shot 2.
All right. I've already raised his initiative score. He's going to hit Julius with a brutal shoulder check. So he shoulder checks Julius down, walking right past Julius. He plants himself here. And he does this. So his eyes begin glowing even more intensely. I like to imagine your eyepiece can feed this information, as I said back to you. Something equivalent. Read carefully. And he has a pistol grip. He's holding something that looks like a pistol grip. And upon ending his turn, that pistol grip extends into... He's not shooting this. But what it is this. He didn't shoot it at anybody. That's what it is. That's what your wrist computer, or your computers are feeding back to you.
Shit.
And we are back to the top of the turn order, and he's hunter-killer moding for Davy.
Oof. She'll back up as much as she can without incurring an attack.
Alright, Ash, so every turn, this thing's going to be higher than you in the initiative order when your turn comes. So,
Okay.
Julius is up.
Big boom.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Julius is going to spend 10 feet of movement to run forward and then throw the big boom.
Alright, where is it? Let's go.
It hits him just like her Hellcat missile. I like to imagine it hits him in the back. You see the smoke clear, and it's staring over its shoulder at both of you, and then its head immediately retracts, and he's staring down Davy.
Shite. Damn it, might be a good idea to limit break soon.
I'm thinking about it. Don't worry.
He's going to, if that's it, he's going to march up to Davy. And he hits Davy and he grabs her because I'll post it 1 second. So he grabs Davy. He can freely grab her because of this. So he grabs her and knees her in the lower back for 18 points of damage, draining 30 points of her movement speed. She's never been hit like this before in her life. I don't care what happened in Gallia. I don't care. She has never been hit like this, and this fight is going to be a wake-up call to her. So, and he's got his leg in her back, and he puts his hands onto her throat. Begins choking Davine out. 16 points of damage plus the 18. And read the description carefully.
Shit.
So he's straddling her over the leg, pushing down on her neck with both hands, and he's just staring down into her eyes. That will conclude his turn.
She's unable to do anything, I'm guessing.
Yep. You guys gotta free her if you want her to fight.
Julius will take the range attack.
He can't do it. He's using both hands to choke her, so you're good.
Alright, yeah, he'll fly up and or run up and screw it. Is he able to limit break here?
Yeah.
No limit break.
For every action taken, we're going to return 16 points of damage to Davy. Instead of just re-rolling the choke damage, we'll just do the flat 16.
So do we have to make the strength score at the same time, or?
Yep, gotta be together. Yep.
All right.
Ash currently can't because he's too far away.
Julius is gonna yell out, "Ash, get your ass over here!"
Understood.
He's not gonna spend an action to attack him and deal more damage to David.
All right, you're up, Ash.
run over and try and help Julius get this thing off her. Strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I like to imagine Davine's just looking up at him, and all she sees is these lifeless eyes looking down at her. So that's a 5 and a 25. It is a 31 or higher, so he's still choking. He is just going to double down on the choke. Clearly, he's chosen Davine as his next target. So let's throw 16 more points of damage onto Davine as he continues choking her. And I will raise his initiative score to 24. He's right below Julius now. You're up, Julius.
Oh, Jesus, I'm kissing. Yeah, another strength. Strength.
That's better. That'll do it, no matter what number we take. That'll do it. So he lets Davine go. She falls. I like to imagine falls right next to him. Well, we'll just leave her here. He lets her go, falls out of her hands. And anything else?
Was the strength check an action?
No, I'm not going to put damage onto her for that.
Alright, I'll just throw 2 limit broken attacks at him. Oh, both were at advantage. Take the lower.
Got it. Got it.
And then that'll be all.
So Davine has taken enough damage for Ash's risk computer to feed this spell. Make sense?
Yeah. Shite.
He's going to reach down, grab Davine by the head, holding her up, her feet just off the ground, and he punches her in the gut for 24 points of damage. And it also lowers her initiative score by 5. She is now below the Earth Prototype Infiltrator unit, and that will conclude his turn. Davine is... he punches her and lets her go, so she can act.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
The targeting acquisition's off now. You can move more than 10 feet.
Okay.
He could do it again, but it's off for now.
alright, yeah. Just gonna run past him 20 feet away and then launch at him with her ODM gear.
Alright. Anything else?
That was one attack.
What's Davine's health pool at? I have something up right now.
20.
20.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, her movement score is reduced by 30 here. So, yeah, she's just gonna start attacking some more.
Alright, Ash, you're up.
Alright. Rifle out, and I'm going to use The, where is it? Vented Barrel, 3 attacks for my first ability. So, Hex on, Radiant Hex on the first one. Okay. Second. Third. Okay. Second actual attack for the turn. Um, just thinking. Bonus action, I'm going to take the healing gun and shoot Davine. Let me find where it is. Action Surge. 2 more attacks. And second bonus action, I'm going to use another healing gun on Davine. And then back away a bit and just... Oh, you've got a plan, Julius.
And Julius is up.
Yeah, I really wish I did. Would the alley-oop be considered under the immune to knockdown?
You could try it. I mean, if it fails the check, you get it.
All right. Julius will alley-oop it. And is he able to try and throw it like this way, further away from Davine?
Oh, yeah, you could try.
All right, everything is worth a shot.
You throw him.
Shot time.
All right. He's at the top of the order now. He will receive his bonus action, or he'll just, get deleted.
Tommy Tallarico comes in and just throws him out of the building. Or Tommy Wiseau, I mean.
Oh, I would not want Tommy Wiseau anywhere near this thing.
No.
He's gonna get up, staring right at Davine. And blasts her for 36 points of damage with his Void Infused 40-watt range plasma rifle. He's gonna move here. And since she's below 4% health, going to quickly snap over to Ash. Big glob of fucking plasma that you're able to dodge.
Oh, God.
Purple plasma.
That's right, big boy. Come after me.
And then he looks right back at Davy, ending his turn.
This thing is a damn machine. Julius will fly up to him. And he'll four yeah, 4 limit break attacks.
All right. Davine's turn.
Yeah, that's what she did. She'd move away further.
Ash.
Not much else Ash can do but keep shooting. I've actually exhausted a lot of what I can't do already. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Three attacks. Attack 1. Again, Radiant on all the hex. Attack 2. Attack 3. And bonus action to reload, and I can't do much else than that.
He's going to hit Julius, lifting both forearms, striking Julius right across the face and upper chest for 27 points of damage. Mind you, he's at the top of the initiative order. That's another bonus action, and he's been gaining 10 points of movement speed this entire time. So this is an easy distance for this thing to close at this point. He is going to grapple Davine, because the circuits are engaged, freely grapples her, throwing her into, I like to imagine it's like a column, you know, they have these things, into the wall. And even though she's at 0 HP, for good measure, as she's lying on the ground, you see her, you know, clenching her fists. He bashes her head into the floor for 19 more points of damage, and she's not dead, but you see her go limp. And then he turns and looks back at... He's kneeling down, bashing her head, looking at you guys. And he lets go of her.
Shit, we can't get her up, Julius. We have to kill it.
No, really?
I'm not able to do shit to it with what I have. Maybe some key will work? I don't know.
I don't think key attacks are gonna work against this guy.
Worked against the last one.
Alright, fine. Try it out, Ash. He's going to move in between Ash and the thing. And even though it's immune to force damage, he's going to try a light key blast.
You hit it. It hits over it. Does some damage, but... Anything else?
Good enough for you, Ash? And then he's going to run forward and attack twice.
Alright, Ash, you're up whenever.
Well, move here, so I've got a nice clean shot and just start shooting some more. Hex. Shot 1. Alright. Shot 2. Shot 3. And I guess healing dart on Julius.
How many healing darts do you have?
We got enough to make each squad member 6, remember?
Hmm.
So I'm down to 3.
All right, pump that healing dart into him.
There you
go. Do the math for that, minus 11. He punches Julius straight in the throat. Closed fist, right into Julius's throat. You feel the air cut off. You're having trouble catching your breath and even breathing. And he moves right up to you.
Okay.
It's just going to be you and him for the next 2 turns. Grabbing your wrist, twisting it, bringing you to your knees, making you drop both of your weapons. And he's holding your wrist there. He lets your wrist go. He's at the top of the initiative order, so he has more actions now. And he slams down with a double forearm strike for 24 points of damage, draining 6 class feature damage.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Get up. Okay. That hits. Let's look what I got. Uh, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is as far as I can move. I'll use the last med pack I have left over on myself. Something. That's my bonus action, and I guess that'll do it for me.
Alright. Though he's armed with his void-infused plasma rifle, he still makes his way to melee range with you. Grappling you freely, hitting you in the lower back, though this one does more damage. So it's 21 plus the 14. And read why.
Yep.
Do the math, add that up. He's going to spin around to Julius and blast Julius for 36 points of damage with his plasma rifle. The weakness assessment costs an action. He's got one more. He lifts you up and shoulder checks you back to the ground for 26 more points of damage.
Okay.
He's done. We'll put Julius back in the game here. Since he's limit broken, we'll say he's able to recover quicker. You're back in the game.
Okay. He'll fly over and yeah. Vortex.
Nice.
Okay.
I like to imagine the 29. When you hit him, finally it isn't hurting anymore. Hitting the same place over and over. But he's still going strong. Ash, you're up, because Davine's out of the game.
Well, this is awkward. I can't move.
Oh, you can. If you want.
Well, I mean,
He's not holding you. He picked you up, shoulder checked you. You're on your back, and then you got up.
I only have 30 movement.
Oh, good night! Good night, ladies and gentlemen! Alright. Well, fight like a ranger cadet.
No guns, so...
Well, you can pick him up.
Aren't they over there?
Yeah. I mean, maybe they go flying back towards the way you checked you. You know, it doesn't. I like to imagine disarm is just like a way to drain like an action or a bonus action or something. It's not this unless I specifically say he takes your gun and throws it and you can't get it. Unless I explicitly tell you it's out of the game, I like to see it as like the disarm from WoW or obfuscate, however they say it in SWTOR. So.
Well, I'm going to pull out Ravage. I'm going to spend my last grit for advantage, and I'm going to use Sharpshooter on this shot. Come on. Oh, I forgot to put the hexes first, I'm sorry.
Well, you might want to add some hex damage to that. add the hex to hit.
It's still not quite enough.
Alright.
Second shot with Ravage, I'm going to try for one more Sharpshooter. Nice. Third shot with Ravage, regular. Bonus action, second wind.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay, so I like to imagine the last shot, you put it right in his face, his head lifted up, and he lifts his head down, looking you right in the eyes, those lifeless purple machine eyes, that machine visage, beautiful design. And he has the bullet in between his two front teeth. He slightly opens his mouth, and you hear the bullet hitting the beautiful marble flooring of the building.
Shit.
He's going to turn to Julius. Toss Julius this direction. He tosses Julius right up here. You go crashing into the wall for 37 points of damage. He's going to toss you for 34 points of damage this way. You slam into the wall near a big, elevator. He looks to Julius, looks over at you, Ash, looks back at Julius, back at you. His fist, and he starts walking towards you, concluding his turn.
Oh, Jesus.
Right as Julius, you're picking yourself. Right as you're picking yourself up, you hear a loud explosion. That's strange. It's not linking. Well, anyway, I like to have it for the log, but it's not working. You should see something called satchel charge and a damage value attached to it to blow through the wall, but it is not linking. I'll try one more time. Oh, didn't link any damage. Well, anyway, I don't know why, but we'll figure that out for another time. Sasha, there's a big asshole in the wall. It blew open the shutter and the thingamajiggers, the bars, I like to imagine that were there. And she comes walking out. Helmet's all busted up. You can see her. She's bleeding out of the mouth, the helmet. Julius, take your turn.
Julius is gonna look over. Sup, girl? And then
it looks like she can barely stay.
Welcome to the party.
Nice. Okay, so she's 13, number 13 in the initiative order. Davine's out of the game, unfortunately for Davine. Sasha's up. Since, well, she's way closer than that. Just want to see how far I can get her. Oh, I can get her right where she needs to be. So that's activated. You can read it if you want. Oh, nice. She's gonna walk. Well, she's having trouble staying on her feet. However, with her determination and the gun she showed Ash at the beginning of the session, she's holding that now, not the Gatling laser. She didn't lose it. You'll get it. And she's going to fire once, and you see the spear go into it, and it takes time to dig into this fucking chassis. This incredible fucking chassis this thing has. But it digs in. She fires another one. Julius, when the first one hit it, you didn't see it do anything. Ash, you see it too, because he is kind of like right in front of you, coming for you. Every time one of these goes in, it starts electrocuting this thing. And it shifts its hands out to its side, and you can see it's fighting with itself to do what it wants. You'll hear the big... It's not like a shotgun. It just sounds like metal hitting metal. She has to... And another one into it. She's gonna do another one! And you see it contort down. She'll hit it with another one. You see its arms go up to its face. It's clenching its fist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hits it with another one, and its arms go out to its side. It's being electrocuted. And another one. Arms go out more to its side. Ash, you see it's reaching out towards you, but it can't control itself. She'll hit it with one more. Julius, you start to see... Well, actually, you're behind it. So, Ash, see purple energies leaking out of its mouth. And it now drops all the way to the bottom. The initiative order, because it removes all of its current buffs. So all the actions it has, the action network circuits, it's back to where it was at the beginning of the fight. And Ash, you're up now.
Rifle up. You're a lifesaver, Sasha. As he struggles to his feet. Alright, let me think.
She's having trouble even staying conscious, so she doesn't say anything.
Opening thing, bonus action. Don't know how much it'll help, but to Sasha. That's 4. Alright. Ravage right in its face. It's taking a bit.
Oh yeah, roll 20 is not cooperating tonight.
Yeah. Well, I'll roll the hex as well, because I forgot I need to do that.
I think Sunday and Mondays are like huge nights for this platform.
I'd assume so. Second Ravage shot is going to be with Sharpshooter. Here's the hex first. Nice. You know what? Third Ravage with Sharpshooter. Hex first. Okay.
Julius's neck. This thing's turn skipped. Julius's neck.
Move over there.
You're just gonna throw 4 punches at it.
See it fighting with itself to move. It's reaching out with that clawed hand towards Ash. It can't move though, and the electricity is going through its body. Julius, you definitely can see the purple energies leaking out of it, the side of its mouth, its eyes. Nice. Anything else?
Just for good measure, he's gonna stand in between Ash and that thing.
So now you have a full-fledged view of this thing spewing out void energy from its ruptured fuel cell. Sasha's gonna just keep doing what she's doing. Though it's not gonna last long. She fires one more harpoon. The magazine empties. You hear Ash, the large-ass magazine at the bottom of this, hit the ground, and you see her stumble back twice. The gun hits the ground, and she falls. She's knocked unconscious. As this thing... this damage is done just to him. Julius, you see his chest start to explode and melt, and it falls to the ground, still reaching out to Ash, and its chest, almost like a popcorn, just pops open, not causing any damage to you. And it dies, leaking this void energy all over the marble floor. And it is dead.
Ash is gonna bolt up to Sasha. Look her over, see how bad of a way she's in.
Extremely, but Davian's way worse.
Shit, he's gonna get over the radio. We need help. Sasha and Davian are hurt bad.
You don't get a response because there's something cutting off communication in the building. It was probably this thing. Now it's lifted. It's taking time for this thing to finally shut down completely. Because it's trying to reboot itself, but it won't. It's dead and out of the fight. There's a explosion at this elevator here, and Hunk stops, comes out, sees this thing. What? And then he sees Sasha lying on the ground, and Davine, and immediately, no, he runs. He looks at Sasha, sees Davine, runs over here. Saris comes out behind him, stands. You'd be shocked too, even if you were a soldier. And you see Icy come out of the elevator, and she sees Sasha down and Davine down, and she's just no. And she's running right up to Davine. She stopped to look at Sasha too, but she's running right up to Davine. And Hunk, what the fuck is that thing? What's that thing?
Max, I guess Max Tech had void energy spewing out of its mouth.
I see running over here. No, she's grabbing her, Matt. You hear her muttering, not again.
Julius is gonna walk up to her and take her hands. Icy, hey. I know. It's tough to look at it, but don't look at that. Look at me. It's gonna be okay. They are not, I repeat, not gonna die. You think I'm gonna let my mother and my wife's best friend die?
Hunk with his wrist computer out. She has internal bleeding. Davine anyway. And Saris. Sasha doesn't, but she's not. She definitely has. She's cradling her head. A concussion. Probably more than that.
Alright. Let's get him out to the police. Maybe they have medical. Get him to the Nova. Yeah.
To the Nova.
Hunk, back to Gateway. Back to the apartment. Back to Sunny. Picks up Davy.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. I'll take you there. You don't have time to give briefings to the police or anything. You just book it. You got lives to save. Well, maybe one. One second. That's interesting. Transferring. What the fuck is wrong with the Roll20 tonight? Whoa, that is weird. Alright, you're gonna be in a weird position, but that's the best you can get. I'll fix you as you go. So, Hunk runs Davine right into here. And Saris is gonna carry Sasha into here. As you see, poor Sunny getting gloves and stuff on, running into the room, and Icy follows. You don't have to be on the same guillotine artifacts there.
Let's go. Runs in.
You see Sunny asking Hunk for help. Lay Davine flat, get her down, over here. Hunk's putting her down. Hunk's looking at her, what the fuck? What could have done this? What was that fucking thing? I know you said a robot, Max Tech. What could have fucking done this? As Icy's just grabbing her helmet.
He's gonna bring up the footage. It's something monstrous, void infused, incredibly powerful, near impenetrable. Everything we did bounced off it like it was fucking nothing.
The hostages are all dead! Icy grabbing her mask. I think that thing killed them.
Oh,
Wonderful. So not only did we fail, but they're hurt.
Hunk looking down at Davine. There's no way. No way something could have... I mean, for fuck's sake! He goes to take off his mask, but remembers where he is.
it was it was like fighting Lazuli when you don't know anything. Nothing you did would hurt it. And he's gonna gently take Icy's hand away from her mask and hold it.
Mercurius comes storming into the room at Sunny's behest. Begins helping. Icy's squeezing her mask so hard you can hear the visor, some type of advanced alloy plastic, something, starting to crack. Why didn't we have plasma weapons?
It's my fault. I'm the Master Sergeant and I didn't obtain any yet. It's my fault that we weren't prepared.
You see Sunny jab a needle into Davine's neck. I don't care whose fault it is. Get out.
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody get out! And Hunk leaves. Saris leaves. Icy walks out. I gave you weeks to get plasma weaponry!
I know.
This, she points right at you, comes right up to you. This was your job, Ash. I don't want to hear your excuses, your apologies. This is your field. She's making a fist. Your specialty. This was your fucking... And she punches you right in the stomach. You don't take any damage. You're not going to get knocked unconscious. Your job, Ash. Your responsibility, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yes.
I spent my life savings on you to give you that hand. The fuck did you do with your time on... Forget it. And she just walks off, disappears. And Saris looks at you and just, come the fuck on, Ash. And walks away.
Gods.
Hunk, if I was there, I don't even know if my MP5 would have done jack shit to that thing.
I don't think it would have. It's my fault. I take
We don't have a lot in the armory. It's more of like a trophy room.
I know. I'm sorry.
You see Hunk grabbing his neck. He's not angry, he's just in shock.
God.
We gotta... No. You see him looking around. He grabs Julius's shoulder. I know we had to get your mom and Sasha back here. But we need... I'm gonna go call the PD. I want that thing. That gun. What kind of gun was that? I saw it. It had a gun somewhere on the ground. I saw it.
It seemed to be some sort of void-infused plasma weapon.
Right. Okay. That's a start. And we need that thing. Here. I'll be right back. And he disappears. He's calling the local police department to get that thing brought.
Ash is just gonna fall down, crumple down. Oh, gods.
You're just gonna walk over. No, you're acting like a Valorius right now and not Lastly, he's gonna rub the back of his neck.
I get that, but I focus so much on stupid shit.
Well, you can't change the past, Ash. All you can do is look to the future. Get some plasma weapons. Use my scythe as a bargaining chip. I'm never going to use that thing again. Use the weapons you're never going to use again. Hell, someone might take the scrap armor as some kind of collectible.
Will do.
Ash! Commander Integra comes up. Julius! She's looking you guys over. What happened? She grabs Julius's shoulders. Ash kneels down next to you.
We fought a thing. It's my fault they're hurt.
Who's hurt?
Sasha and Davine are badly hurt.
She looks into the room. She tries to look into the room and the door closes. Right. How bad? Hunk came down in a rush down the stairs. Wouldn't say anything.
Sasha will most likely recover, but Davine's in a very bad way.
Is it? It was Globnock, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, it was some kind of void-infused android? It was
Similar to
Ba-
the one we fought years ago, but different.
The one you fought years ago. She's grabbing her head. Um, which she's older. She's been through a lot. She has trouble remembering.
the one that was made out of nanotech machines, but this wasn't made out of nanotech machines. It wouldn't change shape. It would just take the hits and keep rolling, but void energy too.
Nothing we did anything, and it's because I fucked up. I didn't get plasma weaponry.
Leave it to Max Tech as she's trying to look into the window to see if they're okay, but she can barely see. Scum of the earth.
Yeah. God.
Davine. She can just barely see in. Davine looks terrible.
She is in a bad way.
Well, I guess that puts an axe on her date with Commander Jiren.
Gods.
She's just staring. She doesn't know what to say.
She's gonna get up. I'm going to go debrief General Lorelei.
I can't accompany you. I'm a civilian. Civilians are not allowed in JSOC operations. I'll be here. Ash, come, stand up. She helps you.
Gets up. Yes, ma'am.
Sonny's a wonderful doctor. Mercurius, good robot. They'll be fine. Go to the general.
Yes, ma'am. He's gonna just walk off towards the elevator.
All right. There you go. It's just you two here this time. She's in her office. No, she's not down there. She's in her office down here. You have to go see.
Walks up and knocks on the door.
A door opens for you.
Salutes.
She's in a call with somebody. She looks at you, salutes, respectfully ends the call, and looks up at both of you. Eyes wide.
Mission went very poorly, ma'am.
You see her go for a drink of water, and her hand starts to shake because she's starting to read minds around the apartment and who's standing in front of her.
We arrived at the facility, and there seemed to be someone there already slaughtering the Max Tech people. Upon getting there, a vertebrate nearby was blown apart by heavy armaments. Upon entering, we split up into multiple groups, with ours being Sasha, Davine, Julius, and I. We were engaged by some monstrosity of an automaton. Before we could react, it heavily injured Sasha and separated her from us. It picked Davine apart and nearly killed Julius and I before Sasha was able to rejoin us and cripple it enough that Julius and I could finish it off. I take full responsibility for everything that happened. It's my fault that we did not have plasma weaponry, ma'am, and I will accept whatever punishment you give.
She's just staring at Julius, shocked. Not saying anything yet. Just looking right at Julius.
The scientists that wanted to defect were also found by Icy, Hunk, and Ceres' team, killed presumably by the android or automaton we had fought.
Lucky for EarthGov, the local PD are very helpful. They have sent the machine up. It's on its way. Hunk with them. She looks up at you guys. How bad is Davine and Sasha? I can't. And she's like pointing to her temple.
Davine has internal bleeding.
Badly.
Uh,
Sasha's
and-
injured, but it's a bad concussion. She should be fine, ma'am.
She puts her hand over her mouth and doesn't say anything
Sunny and Mercurius are working away as we speak. Again, I accept full responsibility, ma'am.
Why didn't you acquire plasma weapons?
Because I was a fool who was trying to take care of too many things at once instead of the most important thing, ma'am.
You know, my husband, she puts her fingers into her eyes and, squeezes it. My husband told me of your armory. That armory was not given to you to be a personal, and she slams her hand down on her desk, trophy room. You stupid son of a, and she gets up. Son of a bitch. This is all you're good at, is shooting. I know Malcolm told you you're fighters, not thinkers, and I know it's demeaning. That's all you're good for, Ash, is shooting. And you go around and you say, I don't like, and she's imitating you, I don't like automatics, this, that. That is your job, idiot. It's all you're good at. It's all you're good for. That is your purpose. That's why you're on the squad. You were given explicit orders to arm the squad. You get a Gatling laser. Congratulations. You only got it because you name-dropped Sasha. You get an MP5 from another armory master. When are you going to start taking responsibility instead of just apologizing for things, Ash? Ash, does apologizing do anything for Davine now? If she's dead on the ground. Does it do anything for Sasha, Ash?
No, ma'am.
Does being sentimental, a sentimentalist, you like to value yourself, she comes up to you. Does it do them any good? You were given explicit orders.
No, ma'am.
Plasma weaponry. I'm not saying there's a weapon for every enemy, but if the squad isn't armed, show me your combat footage of this thing.
He's going to replay the footage and what it was doing.
She shrugs and just grabs her face.
No apologies can be made. There are no excuses. I messed up, ma'am.
I understand you were taken to Antarctica to train for 2 months, but you had more than enough time. You've been given more than enough. You only still draw breath because I allow you.
Yes, ma'am.
Given life savings for this hand.
Yes, ma'am.
Grabs her face. What happened to this thing? This rope machine? Ash.
Hunk is going to retrieve it and the weapon it was using, ma'am.
And this purple, this is void energy.
He's gonna rub where it had hit him. I know that feeling anyway, ma'am.
Somebody will have to tell Commander Jiren of Davine's condition.
I'll take the responsibility for that, man.
You hear shuffling and all this at Towns, Agent O, the machine, and Hunk. You hear the soldiers outside, what the fuck, and shuffling, and they're dragging it in here. General Lorelei, it appears we have guests.
Yes, ma'am.
And just walks right by you guys to go see what's going on in here.
Going to follow her.
Town slams it down on the table. Agent O taking Geiger counter readings. It's clean. Whatever was powering it's out of power now. Whatever the fuck this thing is.
Aye.
Hunk, she shot it with that spear gun. Look, points to the spear.
10 of them, plus whatever we did to put it down.
General Lorelei staring at it with a eyebrow raised. I've never seen anything like this before.
Neither have I. That alloy is unlike anything I've seen.
Max Tick never tried to do anything like this before.
As far as I know, this must be very expensive to produce. He's looking down at its exposed fuel cores and stuff like that. And Agent O, yeah, I took a biopsy, a metallurgic reading on the chest. I mean, these metals are akin to what, in the same vein as what you'd find on mobile suits. So it's not surprising your attacks did nothing to it.
Understood.
They have to be far out in the reaches of fucking fuck all nowhere to be able to have access to metals like this. Assuming Globnock and Tawaz sent this, which, and he looks up at you guys, I assume.
Guaranteed the void energy says so.
Far out in the reaches of space, like near a relay station that they might have taken over, sir?
Yeah. Yeah. Probably somewhere around there. You'd only find metals like this in meteors, comets. And the fact they took the time to gather enough to produce whatever the hell that is telling.
They're gonna have more.
Agent O, maybe, yeah, it's a possibility. This thing probably costs hundreds of millions of credits to produce, I don't know. Maybe they'd have lesser variants. This seems to be... Towns is inspecting it. And Agent O, this, I mean... He lifts up its arms. What are these circuits running through its system?
It seemed to be able to identify people, threat levels, rubs his back, weaknesses, former injuries. It's incredibly complex.
Who'd it go after first? Agent O holding the arm, looking at you.
Sasha. Eliminated her from the battle by separating her from us. Then it took Davine out, then me.
Agent O, hey, I've seen field reports, at least projected combat simulations of Davine. I would imagine Davine is more of a stronger fighter than Sasha. No offense, General. General Lorelei, well, Sasha is far more important to EarthGov. She's playing with her lip with her fingers than Davine.
Ranger armor's probably the reason, sir.
If it identified who she was, she's quite important to EarthGov. I'm sure the enemy knows that.
Which would also explain why it did not try to kill her as much as separate her from us.
And all the hostages dead?
All, sir.
Hunk slaughtered. By that, and he points down to the void plasma rifle. One single shot for each hostage. No survivors, no chance. They were probably dead before we even got there. And from what I could see from security camera footage the local PD is sending, looks like this thing went through the building, killed all the guards, all the hostages. That's what it was there for. No loose ends, I guess. And he shrugged.
Shivers, it always reminds me of the Xenomorphs. A perfect killing machine.
Agent O, not perfect. You guys took it down.
Barely, and at great cost.
Yeah. Towns, Sasha, okay?
She'll be alright. Davine, on the other hand, is in a very bad way.
Sorry, Julius.
Yeah, it's... She'll be okay. Yeah, thank you, though, Towns.
I should have had Towns there, but fucking Highcom wanted us in briefings over the Amalka. Though I don't know how much help Towns would have been, given this thing.
I don't know.
Towns, yeah, I've never... I saw Warforged, but this is nothing. Nothing like what I saw.
This is Warforged taken to their extreme.
General Lorelei, right. She's nervously playing with her lip. Right.
I should have brought the shotgun, not the rifle.
Hunk, you couldn't have known. None of us could have.
I should have been smarter. I equipped as if we were going to fight the fucking menace.
Hunk's just grabbing his neck, looking down at the thing. Yeah, I mean, we do need plasma weaponry, Ash.
Will be taken care of by the end of the day, sir.
He just grabs his helmet. Yeah, I know. I trust you.
Your rangers would have them to trade, ma'am?
She looks at you. Yes, they would.
Good. Oh, do you know where I can get phasing done on weaponry?
He shrugs. Yeah, I mean, the Rangers. Same Rangers. I assume you're talking about her Rangers that run the shop.
Aye, good.
Yeah.
Permission to be excused, ma'am.
She's looking down at it. Dismissed. Both of you. Julius, you're dismissed. Check on your mother.
Yes, ma'am.
Hunk, I'm gonna stay down here and help look into this thing. I'll be back. Keep me informed on Davy and Sasha, would you, Julius?
Of course.
All right.
I'm just gonna look at Towns and thank you for all you do for us. Truly.
Thank you.
They nod, and you see more You see scientists. I don't have tokens. You don't need them. Running in to inspect this thing, and I assume we want to go to Gabe.
Before he leaves, again, ma'am, I accept full responsibility for anything that does come of this.
She nods her head, and she's still looking, nervously playing with her lip, looking at the thing.
I'm going over to the Rangers, Julius.
Have fun. I'm going up to the apartment.
Good.
All right. Well, they're here. Buck and JD, as per usual.
All right. Hello, boys.
They look up at you. What's up?
I need plasma weaponry.
Okay. What do you want? Rifles, sniper rifle, phase weapons, Gatling laser. That'll cost you. Or Gatling plasma laser, I should say.
Rifles, pistols, sniper rifles for the moment, and phasing done on at least one weapon.
Whoa. Buck looks at you. All right. Got a plasma fetish all of a sudden, huh?
He's gonna bring up the thing they were fighting. Yeah. Fucked us up real good without him.
Oh. All right. Not my place to ask what that is. All right. Let's one step at a time here. Let's start with the phased weapon. What do you want? Which weapon? What gun? What do you want?
M4. M4. He's gonna drop it on the table. M4 carbine.
All right. What do you got to trade? I mean, we know you don't like to part with anything in that trophy room.
TMP. Scythe. He's gonna look over his things. TMP. I can trade the scythe, the TMP. I can trade a shotgun.
Alright, to phase the barrel, just give us the TMP to phase the barrel.
Take it.
Alright, what else you want?
Plasma rifle.
You want the urban combat model? What do you want?
What's the most versatile?
Urban, for sure.
Urban.
Armory Master should know this stuff, son.
They should. That's the issue.
Right. Alright, okay. What do you got to trade? I mean, I ain't taking a scythe for one of these.
I have... looking through... I have the Ripper as well, although that won't do anything for you. Puts up the 2 shotguns. I have 2 of these shotguns. I have... the scrap armor.
You got a nice Galil.
Thinking. Radiation damage in exchange for plasma.
Well, I mean, this Galil fires what type of rounds?
Looking. I have it written down. I have it written somewhere, one sec. Pierce, it's not written down. Jesus Christ. It fires a type of depleted uranium ammunition, sir.
That's gamma rounds, son.
Gamma rounds.
You're the armory master of Niner, huh?
Yes, sir. For what that's worth.
You gotta clean yourself up, kid. It fires gamma rounds.
Gamma rounds, yes.
Alright. I'm not here to beat you up, but let's do a bulk trade. You want a plasma rifle. Give me the scythe. And give me the glue.
Deal.
What else do you want?
Pistol. Plasma pistol.
Short barrel, long barrel?
Long barrel.
Shit. Alright, what do you got what are you willing to part with in that trophy room?
I can part with the scythe, either max tech shotgun,
Double shotgun and this knife.
deal.
Alright, anything else?
Ammunition.
What
One
kind?
moment. I'm looking, one moment. Shredder rounds.
How many? And what caliber?
10, 5.56 for the M4.
10 individual rounds or 10 mag?
Rounds for the moment.
Alright, you can just have those.
Thank you.
Nothing else?
Not for the moment. I need to expand our armory to have more to trade.
Alright, our have your Mercurius unit, whenever he's available, send the stuff down and we'll have him send it all up. Day or two?
Understood.
Alright, good luck, buddy.
Thank you. He's going to walk out and head over to logistics.
Okay.
Knock on the window.
Door open.
Walks in. Hello?
Ash! Captain Mailing, take a seat.
Sits down. Good to see you, Captain.
Did you meet your engineer for your mobile suit?
Yes, he's a pleasant man.
Good, he's quite strange, but I think he'll be very helpful, actually. What can we do for you today?
I need schematics for ammunition.
What type?
Looking through. What ammunition can you make for the... And he's going to show her the schematics of the M4.
Oh, dealer's choice. You want incendiary rounds, fire, necrotic, thunder, lightning,
Thunder.
you name it. Yeah, that's oddly specific.
How much will it run us?
I mean, we can get you the materials. The Rangers have the schematics. But how many do you want to buy? Material-wise, we'll check you out now.
2 magazines worth, ma'am.
60 rounds for that M4?
60 rounds, ma'am.
Okay. Send it up to the apartment.
Understood. Materials for at least 10 more of those healing syringes, ma'am.
Done.
Looking through. Don't suppose you'd have to go back to the Rangers. Low on weaponry already. Thinking. Can I get standard weaponry from you?
Depends on what you'd like.
Standard AK.
Yeah, I can have one sent up to you. Combat model.
Combat model standard AK. Combat model AR-15.
Okay.
Trying to think of anything else.
What do you hope to do with these? These are pretty basic guns. What do you hope to do with them?
Work on them, modify them possibly. Trade them away for better weaponry if possible. More weaponry if possible.
It's probably a good idea. Yeah, we can have them sent up to you.
Combat model combat pump shotgun.
Okay.
Combat model MP5. Nothing special on it. Just the base.
Okay.
Combat model sniper rifle. The base.
What designation? I mean, there's millions of sniper rifles. You're the armory master?
Browning semi-automatic.
Okay. Anything else?
Not for the moment. Apologies, ma'am.
Yeah. I'll have it all sent up. To get the weapons a couple hours, and it'll run you 25,000 for all this stuff.
He's gonna scan the card. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, you're welcome. The Arcane Council's dime. You might as well spend it.
Yes, ma'am. I'm guessing Rangers would be who I would talk to any schematics for weapon modifications as well.
Yeah, that's correct. At least here on Gateway, yeah.
No shot the Spartans would be able to help.
No, I doubt that very much.
Understood. Thank you, ma'am. I'll take my leave.
Have a good day, Ed.
Have a good day. Walks out and is gonna take a look through what we have left in the armory. Shatter needs to stay. We need that to give some variety to what I can do aside from pistols. Ascent is... and Aether. Damn it. For now, that's all I can do. Damn it. He's gonna make his way back up to the apartment.
Okay. Here you go. It's a little bit different of a scene, though. These people aren't all over the stairs. Suletta's in the kitchen. Sonny's not here. Suletta's in the kitchen with the children and Commander Integra and Rocco. Mercurius is not here. We know Davine's not here. And Pequod is in the kitchen looking like she's about to cry.
Going to walk past and into the armory and start looking through what they do have and what plans they may or may not have. Just burying himself in work.
Okay, yeah, well, it's a good idea. Alright, Pequod's sitting at the table, looks like she's about to cry.
Julius is gonna walk in and sit down.
Davine? She grabs her face, runs her hand down her face. Sasha? What was that thing? I knew I should have flew the fucking Nova into the building!
He just shakes his head. Something made by Max Tech, infused with void energy. Scientists are down. Checking it out now, I'm sure. SIS will give us any information we are required to know.
Suletta typing on a wrist computer. Apparently it's made out of metals akin to a mobile suit. That is... She just lets out a sigh and shakes her head.
Even with key-infused punches, it destroyed my hands.
Pequod grabbing Julius's wrist. Leslie's gonna come into the armory. What are you doing in here? Crosses her arms, looks around.
Looking to see if there's anything I can do to improve the weaponry we have, ma'am.
Crosses her arms, staring around the room. Yeah, She doesn't say anything.
I've obtained standard issue weaponry. We're going to have plasma, a plasma rifle, a plasma pistol, and more up here soon, ma'am.
Wake up call, huh?
I fucked up, ma'am.
Everybody messes up every now and then. She walks over, looking at the cube, not touching.
Other people's messing up doesn't get people nearly killed.
No, that's true. That you're correct in that statement, Ash. Looking at Icy's blaster pistol.
I'm going to be working with Snarf for the time being to improve the standard issue weaponry we get to the point that I can trade it away for other weaponry, ma'am.
That's a good call, Armory Master. She shrugs. That's a good call. Crosses her arms and smiles.
Too little, too late, ma'am.
Yeah, that's true, but there's nothing we can do about it now. Next mission, be prepared.
He's just starting to shake and have a hard time even reading what he's looking at. Trying not to look at her.
She's gonna pull out the chair Snarf always sits in and sits down, starts bouncing her leg. How long did you have to get plasma weapons stuff? I tried to talk to Nicole. She's not in a talking mood, and I'm not one to press an angry, powerful wizard.
A few weeks prior to training with Jiren, ma'am.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
Well, yeah.
Once I get more, I'm going to start phasing every weapon in the armory, ma'am. Once I have more to trade.
It's probably not a bad idea given what little I've seen of whatever that thing was, yeah.
Julius's key attacks did next to nothing, even.
She puts her hand over her mouth and thinks for a few minutes and lets it down. Yeah.
You would have had to try to even dent the... At this point, he's just gonna slam his hand on the thing to dent the fucker. Tears in his eyes.
She nods her head. Well, Ash, the enemy isn't going to play fair. This
No.
you should know. You have a history against Max Tech. The enemy ain't going to play fair, and part of being an adult, Ash, is having priorities. And I don't think prioritizing... I don't think it's your strong suit. I don't think it ever was.
No, it's not, ma'am.
Well,
No,
it's going to have to be.
wasn't. I should rephrase, it wasn't. Looking around at the armory. If need be, I can trade a cent away. I can try to hawk the Ripper for whatever it's worth. That's about it, though.
Yeah. She walks up, crosses her arms, looks at the armor. Maybe we could find somebody stupid enough to buy this.
If we can, I'll give it away in an instant, Mom.
Yeah, I'm not here to teach you a lesson, or eyes wide and eyebrows raised, or anything like that, or tell you what you already know. But I think you know now.
Yeah, I do.
She comes over, picks up the Ripper. This is not going to be worth much.
I only keep it because it's a tool.
She sets it down. Yeah, I understand. You had chances to trade with the Rangers before today?
One notable chance, I got punks, and one big two chances, sorry. 2 chances where I did trade with them. I just was an idiot who wanted to keep as much in the armory as possible instead of quantity over the quality of weaponry. Like an idiot.
And all the other time that passed, she sets the Ripper down when you were told you needed plasma weapon. You just...
Doing other things like a fool.
Right.
There is no excuse. I messed up. I'm going to have a discussion with Snarf to see what he's capable of assisting with, and we're going to start getting to work as soon as possible, ma'am.
That's probably a good idea. That's probably a good idea. She looks around the armory and just shakes her head.
Sorry excuse for a Master Sergeant, I know.
Well, she shrugs. As I said, the enemy isn't gonna play fair. You should know this by now. If you think if you think you have a fighting chance with this crap, she picks up the Ripper again. Think again. I mean, she points to the sniper rifle. It's significant. Sasha gave it to you. But what the fuck do you know about being a sniper? This is for a trained tactician. Hunk isn't even a sniper. You're you're a shooter, a short range, medium range shooter. That's what you do. I mean, I don't understand if it's she comes over here like a fetish or an infatuation. Whatever it is, it's understandable and fine, but Ash, this is pathetic.
Yes.
This armory is as pathetic as you were when you first walked into my training grounds years ago. And that's, as you saw today, not gonna cut it. However, burying yourself in work isn't going to solve the problem either. So she shrugged.
What else can I do but continue to do anything I can to expand it, ma'am? I will be heading back down to trade a cent away for a plasma-infused one for Sasha to use.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Maybe don't trade it, have them phase it, customize it like crazy, give it to the team's weapons specialist, the sniper. Weapons specialist means things like Gatling lasers, sniper rifles, weapons people like you and me aren't that we could use. I'm sure I could pick up that sniper rifle and shoot it. But would I be as good at it as somebody like Sasha? No way in hell.
No. Yes, ma'am. We'll have that started as soon as I get... I need to get those other weapons kitted out first so that I have something to trade.
She looks at the M4. Can I pick it up?
If you'd like, ma'am.
She picks it up. So Nicole had this made for you.
It's going to be phased as well.
Well, why do it's like the point of the I'm not a gun guy. You should know this. I'm not a gun guy. You should know I hate guns. But these are highly customizable. What about an underbarrel, pump action shotgun? I think that's why she had two in here for you. A grenade launcher that we could put plasma grenades in. I mean, Ash, I know you're just gonna say, I know, I'm sorry, blah blah blah, but Ash, you are royally fucking up. And I'm here. Don't shut up, Ash. Shut the fuck up. I am here to tell you that if you keep fucking up, you realize they will get somebody to do the job for you, and that means you're gone because this is what you're supposed to be good at. Don't say I know. Don't say I'm sorry. Don't say right away, ma'am. Just shut up and listen to mom. Start acting like a Lasley because you are letting me down. Davine, Ash, get your fucking act together. That's advice from mom. Yeah?
Yes, Mom.
Good. And she walks out of the room and comes into the kitchen and sits next to Julius and puts her arm around you.
Hi, Mom.
She pulls you in close.
He smiles slightly and pats her hand and stands up, takes Pequot's hand and kisses it. Walks over to little Leslie, kisses her head. He's gonna rub the back of his neck and reach down and pat Memory Ann on the head. I have to go check on Davine and speak to Jiren.
Leslie claps her hand together, pats the seat. Get Ash to come sit in here with the rest of us, and then come back in here. You don't have to check in on Davine. There's nothing you're gonna know. They're not gonna let you in the room. They're still working on her. Jiren, I've reached out to. He'll be here. You can talk to him.
Oh, okay.
Just stop him from going back to the self-loathing loser. We all know he likes to act like. And just get him in here. Let's get some food going and just relax.
He smiles at her.
She smiles and Suletta begins cooking.
He's gonna walk into the armory.
At this point, Ash is currently working on these schematics looking at, making notes on schematics to add the underbarrel shotgun to the rifle.
You know, Ash, in my experience, after I get my ass kicked, I don't usually produce the best work. You should
Has
you should come into the kitchen and
has to
rest
be
with us.
time to rest. It has to be done now. Can't risk someone getting hurt again. Not like that. We're not going to be unprepared next time.
Good, good. We're not going to be unprepared. You've already made steps to doing so. So let's go into the kitchen and rest for a bit, Ash.
I can rest later. I'm fine.
Oh, God. You know who you sound like right now?
Who's that?
A little slave version of Asherian Valorius. So,
Say that
don't be that, and be a Sharian Lazuli, and come into the kitchen and spend time with your family, who's worried about you because you just got your ass kicked by something that took out Sasha, who's frankly more powerful than both of us, and Davine, who's frankly a better fighter than both of us. And let's get into the kitchen.
He's gonna look away. Look at Julius. I just. Fine. I'll go sit with you guys.
And Ash,
Yes.
you don't learn from mistakes, don't live with them. Okay? You learn. You can remember them if you want, but don't live with them. Okay?
Understood. I don't plan to. I just need to actually do my fucking job.
Hey, yes, you do. And I'm going to be honest. You're doing a job that I could never do. Okay? I would not make a good mastery or armor mastery. I don't. But anyway,
We have almost nothing to trade. I need to start gathering more for when we go on missions.
stop focusing on it, Ash.
If I don't focus on this, I'm going to obsess over what happened there.
Oh my God. Yes, okay, I understand, but Ash, that's the downfall of a soldier. You know that, right? You you focus on what you should have done over and over again, and you focus on how you could have saved your best friend who bled out in your arms, or a good friend who you saw before he got exploded, or I don't know, just
Survival's guilt.
survivor's guilt, Ash. But
Yeah.
no one's died yet. You fucked up.
Hopefully.
Ash, I should be shot. I fucked up so much. You fucked up this time. Just don't do it again. Learn. Don't live with it. Remember, but don't live.
Okay.
Just, it's okay, man. I understand. I understand how you are. He's gonna pat his shoulder. I'm like that too, to an extent. I like to focus on what I could have done to protect them, but then I realize I did everything I could. And I still couldn't protect them, but I'm gonna get better. I am gonna get stronger to kick that thing's ass. So just focus on
Yeah.
what you can do, not what you should have done. And
Right.
don't say it, do it. We understand that you're gonna do it. You don't need to tell us. One, I'm sorry, it won't happen again, is enough. Just do it. Actions speak louder than words. That's what Contri said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Country. Damn it.
Uh,
I should
what?
have seen if she could help.
With?
You think Sonny wouldn't appreciate an expert doctor assisting?
Well, it might have helped, but I have full faith in Sunny, okay? So, it's okay. Just come to the kitchen and let's try to have a good time, Ash.
A good time. He's going to just pull the solid eye and the bandana off and just put them on the desk. Holsters off, slam them on the desk. Fine, let's go.
Go into the kitchen.
Walks in and sits down.
Suletta cooking. Pequod grabs Julius's wrist, just staring at you with the puppy dog eye.
He's gonna sit down next to her.
Sonny will help them. They'll be fine. I believe in her.
Leslie nods her head. They will be fine. Commander Integra is was that thing retrieved from Earth?
Yes, it's currently up with O, Towns, the General, and Hunk.
Right. Right. All the hostages killed.
Yes.
I honestly wonder how much of that attempt on those scientists' lives was, maybe it's just the old agent in me talking, but a trap.
I would assume equal parts a trap and tying up loose ends.
I think so.
If you knew you need to get rid of them, then why not bring in one of your big threats and wipe that out too? Two birds with one stone, right?
I recall, thinking back years ago, the last one you fought, it was doing the same thing or something akin to the same thing, wasn't it? Chasing after a Max Tech scientist.
Yes, ma'am. And
Nearly killed Sarah.
yes. Which brings me to something I've been thinking on. This thing is probably a revised and evolved version of that. The reason I think that is it had a near immunity to Julius's key attacks, the same thing that killed the last one.
She nods her head. Shakes it slightly, leave it to Max Tech.
Yes.
Probably hundreds of millions of credits to produce that monstrosity.
What's money when you're trying to end everything as we know it?
That is true. That is true.
Ash is gonna start to shake again as he's thinking about it.
Pequod looks over at you, Ash. Your guns did nothing?
Jack shit.
Would Valor have done anything? The pistol she took?
Possibly, but it didn't seem like the radiant damage from Hex was doing too much either. The Void shotgun most likely would have done something, but I fucked up. I didn't obtain us plasma weaponry. It's coming in now, so we have some armaments in that variety now.
My Makarov, it probably would have laughed at it. Just like that stupid space hunter. Fuck! And she goes to say the F word, realizing, memory ad and all the that thing was a joke. Pequod puts up her nose.
Yeah, looking down at Memory Ann and starts to breathe a lot more heavily. Yeah. Gonna be working with Snarf over the next, as I've already told Julius and Leslie, I'm going to be working with Snarf over the next few days. I'm going to be modifying weaponry we're getting in. I'm going to be doing anything we can to upgrade our armory because I have sorely messed up.
Pequod staring at you. Yeah. It's okay. She's playing with her lip, kind of like Lorelai.
No, it's not.
Well, it's a big responsibility being the armory master of a of anything. This is a strike squad. It's different. Golchin was the armory master before he died. He did he did a good job. Um, I think he had a good way with people. I think most people thought there was something wrong with him, so they just kind of acquiesced to him.
And he was smart enough to take advantage of it, I remember him.
Yeah, that and he traded like crazy. The only thing he wouldn't part with was that shield.
I'm willing to part with just about anything of mine. I'll have to
The
ask permission for you, any of you, before I touch anything of yours, but the only ones I want to keep are the M4, Ravage, and if I ever get it back, Valor.
Hunk comes into the room. We'll have to make tokens for all this new stuff in between this week and next week. And this. He's holding up the Void Plasma rifle.
That? We're keeping that?
He sets it down on the table. Why wouldn't we?
I
And
wasn't
sits down, picks up Julius. We're keeping it. It's ours. You guys beat that thing. General Lorelei isn't going to hoard it. I mean, we can learn from it, but about Void Energy, maybe. It's your prototypical Max Tech plasma rifle, but they fucking Void fused it all up. So there's not a lot we can learn, and we don't have any experts on Void. It's ours, namely yours. Maybe we could use it to trade. Maybe it'd be useful against them.
This gives me an ability to trade away the shotgun. I'd rather have the more effective and versatile weapon like this if I have to choose.
Lasley, you can't use that thing with one hand accurately.
No, but that's fine. You see him put his hand on his head. Both should be required. It gives the squad more versatility, and other people other than me can use them if need be. But I don't
Well,
have
then
enough to
keep
trade.
both.
But I also need to expand the armory. Hunk, you've worked with Blaze in the past. Do you have any familiarity with weapon attachments, weapon upgrades?
Hunk shrugs. Yeah, I mean, but to say I can craft them, I wouldn't. I mean, you're going to be taking these weapons into combat. I wouldn't want your life and, my hands something I. We need Blaze back, buddy. There's no way around it. And you see Lasley get sad for a sec. I mean, maybe we don't need him back to run the armory. You're the armory master, but we need him back if we want, or we can go the ranger route. But that's going to cost us.
And I have very little that I can give up right now. I've basically got one weapon in the armory that can really be given up without completely crippling us.
I don't think we want to give up the void shotgun. Hunk shrugs. I mean, 2 sources of void damage as opposed to 1. Plus, the shotgun's versatile. Maybe you could talk to. Actually, I don't. And Hunk looks at Lasley, and Lasley shakes her head. And Hunk, okay, don't ask Nicole if you can trade her pulse rifle or blasters yet.
I'm not going to.
I don't think she really wants to talk to you right now. And Lasley, no.
She shouldn't want to. See, I'm thinking, I've gotten a standard pump shotgun. I'm going to be adding that as an attachment to Shatter very soon. I'm going to be in the market. I'm going to find a grenade launcher to add to it as well. I've got an AK and an AR-15 and an MP5 standard varieties that I'm going to work with Snarf for the time being to kit out as much as we can.
Suletta comes over and sets down 2 grilled cheeses for Julius and Pequod. And she looks down at you, Julius. They're not as good as what you can do, but just eat and relax.
I could see if I can call in any favors with Hamer, see if he can help me obtain some things, but that's the best I can do at the moment, unless we give away more out of the armory.
Suletta sits down, takes a sip of water. Rome was not built in a day. As Commander Integra comes and picks up baby Lasley, and here, sets her right down on Dad's lap. This should make you feel a little better.
No, it wasn't. But it also wasn't left unguarded while it was being built.
Suletta nods. This is true. But there is nothing we can do about the events of today.
No, there's not. Just prevent it from happening again.
Hunk nods. The SIS agents are going to come up. That thing had some type of broadcast equipment built into it, so it could report back to them. And it had to be extremely strong broadcast equipment because these people are farther out than EarthGov's ever gone or have wanted to go in space. At least that's what they're guessing. So, I don't know if we'll have any sure answers, but I think we know what we need to know about that thing for sure. But maybe they'll have some more details for us in a few, hopefully soon.
Good. The only benefit I see from this is we now have that alloy. It may be possible to reverse engineer it. I'm hoping that EarthGov's able to do good work with it.
Perhaps.
If we could make armor similar to that, it'd be good, but I doubt it. It's probably some interaction with the alloy and the void energy that gives it its real strength.
Pequod grabs Julius's hand while she's eating her grilled cheese. We should cook Davine's favorite dinner for when she's better. And she smiles up at you, Julius.
You smile sadder. Yeah, we should.
What fish? That's what Jiren was making for her?
Mm-hmm. Fish and steamed veggies.
Well, then I'll go down to Gateway and get it for her when the time comes.
I can do it. Don't worry. I don't want you doing anything you don't have to.
Do you think I'll ever get my Makarov back, Julia? She just stares blankly at you.
He chuckles slightly. I'm pretty sure you will. Don't worry.
I'll make sure of it. Mom.
Lasley, yeah, Ash, how about we don't try to make sure of something when it comes to Lorelei, considering the fact...
Not yet, Mom, but it'll have to happen.
I think you just let her earn it back, Ash. Please. Stay out of it. She puts up her hand. Ash, you have always... Saris used to joke about it, but most jokes are, based in some type of truth. You have a way with getting under people's skin. You used to get under my skin. You're presumptuous. Do you know what that means?
Rush into things without thinking.
You're presumptuous. Just let her do whatever she needs to do to grow into the future leader of EarthGov. That's it. Let her do it. It's her hill to conquer. She's already started. I've talked to Lorelei in depth. She's very glad to have me back. She's very thankful for all the time I spent training her new favorite ranger. She slightly punches Julius on the shoulder. But, that's Pequod's hill to conquer, not yours. Stay out of it.
Understood, ma'am.
Alright, what's your question, Ash? Come on.
Not to sound like a child, but you mind if I hold your hand?
Of course! I like being back. This is great. You don't know how miserable it was on that planet. We only had water. There was barely anything to eat. I can see why Jiren left his home planet to come to EarthGov.
Yeah.
These people live like monks. They're boring. I'd show them clips on the E-net and they didn't understand a word I was saying or what was being said. But they did enjoy seeing clips of Malcolm.
Everyone does. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away. He's just squeezing her hand.
Yeah, it's a train wreck for sure. But at least we can find levity in it.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it this way. Malcolm, screwed a lot of things up, but in death, he's making EarthGov and in turn all the lives he affected a lot of money. I don't think money can pay back a lot of the damages he did, but yeah.
It's a start.
Yeah, it's a start. And you guys survived it, so, that's what matters.
That is what matters. Oh boy. Alright.
I think you just gotta... I know it's hard to relax right now, but there's nothing any of us can do. And maybe you lost here or there in Squad Sigma, but I don't think you really ever lost. Today you lost. Sometimes you gotta lose to win. And Hunk, exactly. Not that I wanted Davine to get hurt or Sasha to get hurt, but sometimes we do have to lose to win.
Yes, you're right. I. He's just starting to break down a little bit.
Leslie rubs her chin for a second with her free hand. You know, Davine is. I've read the book, so to speak. They've done combat sims and stuff. Some of the footage of her fighting in human form from the Sigma days. Would it be out of the realm of possibility to perhaps have somebody train her in the use of a plasma saber? Not for not to use all the time. I think high frequency blades are better in most situations. Block bullets, so on and so forth. They're a little more versatile. And better, I think, they end up being better and safer, believe it or not, in close quarters. But what if just one plasma saber for Davine? And she looks at Julia. Something like that, for something like that thing. Because maybe that's the only one they made, maybe not. We don't know. If she just has one, just a holdout, like a Shudo, something like that. And, it's just like the one you guys crafted for her down at the bunker, a short, kind of emergency weapon.
Julius nods. I'm
Good
sure
idea.
she would appreciate that.
Do you know who's also very good with plasma saber?
Commander Jaren.
Leslie pats Julius's thigh. That's my boy. Puts her arm around him and pulls him in. He is very good with them. He doesn't like using them, but his species, they're pretty adept at learning things rather quickly. And there was a time where they thought Jiren would be a duelist, if you will. They were wrong. Earth God.
That's an understatement. I'll see about finding that when I get a chance.
Just something. Maybe it'll never come to use, but I think it's better that she has an option, when need be, because I've seen what I need to see, and I'm not gonna watch it again. Nobody's gonna play it again, unless you're discussing something for your squad's sake. But that thing, if that thing could manhandle her and manhandle Sasha and you guys, I mean, everybody needs the right tools for the job, not just one person, not
Yes.
just two people.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to continue phasing the rest of the weaponry in the armory that we do have.
Hunk, yeah, that's a good idea.
Just thinking. I'll see what Snoff knows about weapon add-ons. He might be able to do something. Probably not at the level of Blaze or the Rangers, but better than nothing.
Jiren appears at the door. What's everybody up to? He doesn't know. Leslie just called him up. Please come here.
Julius stands up. Do you mind if me and you talk in private, perhaps in the gym?
Of course. Stands out of the way. Let you go first. Comes in. We really should. This isn't here. Well, we'll actually. Maybe she keeps it here. He looks at this. We really should do something about this.
Perhaps take it down, put it maybe in the stairwell or something.
I feel as if your wife may kill us, though.
Oh, she probably would. That Rico blood in her.
Yeah.
Sir, I have bad news.
He looks at you blankly. What?
It involves Davine.
He puts his hand up. She's not dead. No.
No, not dead. She is badly injured, though.
He looks very concerned. How, on a scale 1 to 10?
About an 8, sir. Not 100% gonna die, but...
What happened? An 8? I was told you were going on a hostage rescue mission.
That's what the mission was thought to be, with certain things that have been coming out. It's more thought to be a trap more than anything. Me, Sasha, Ash, and Davine were ordered to go in through the front of the building that the hostages were being kept. And we saw two Max Tech commandos with their heads twisted around, one missing an arm, and then something walked through a door. Sasha fired a wrist rocket at it, and it revealed an android, a something, and that was powered by void energy, and no attacks we threw at it would hurt it. It manhandled Sasha, threw her through a wall, and then just. And he looks off to the side. Manhandled Davine.
He grabs the back of his head and squeezes it. You see a vein popping out, like a big one popping out on his temple. Doesn't say anything.
Sunny is working on her currently, and I have full faith that she will make a full recovery because of it.
Would you mind if I suppose I can't get up there to see her?
Doctor's orders, sir. They won't even let me in there.
No, you and your wife should be the first, but I humbly request, may I be the third?
I would ask you to join us.
I appreciate that. He stops squeezing his head in anger and puts his hand up. He rubs his face. When I was promoted to commander from captain, I thought it was going to be a joy. I fed my ego. This is it. This is my time. The time is now! He doesn't say it like Malcolm. And I quickly found out that I understood why Major Leslie quit years ago when they made her a officer, high-ranking officer on Gateway. There is so much to do. Not enough time, and I should have come.
On the mission, sir?
I should have. You couldn't achieve your state, your form, whatever we want to call it. We'll have to give it a name. I always called it the Lasley state, whatever you want to call it. With that thing beating Davine, you couldn't trigger into it.
He shakes his head.
Then we'll have to train harder with Lasley here and Davine when she's healthy. I think we can push you to where you can use it when you have to. It will take time. Major Lasley would know more than us. Than me, anyway.
All good things take time, sir.
We're gonna need you to be able to do that. You are General Lorelai's secret weapon. And he smiles slightly. That and Ash's monstrosity of a mobile suit downstairs.
Julius chuckles. He's gonna put a hand on his arm. It's gonna be okay.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Oh god, she's gonna be really sad when she knows she's missed her date.
Well, we can go on another one whenever she wants to. Whenever she's back up. Maybe, you know what? When she's at least up and able to sit up in bed, I'll bring her some food. I'll even feed her if I have to.
You're a good man, Commander. Thank you.
Bet you thought you'd never be saying that years ago when you were beating my team back in the games. And he starts laughing.
Julius laughs. No, I always thought I'd have more of a rivalry with you.
Odd how things played out. He puts his big ass arm around you, but I'm quite happy.
I'm sure you are, sir.
Can we go in the kitchen? Do you think I'm allowed? Do you think they'll tolerate my presence in there?
I think you're wanted in there, sir.
Yeah, how's Ash taking everything?
Like Ash?
Yes. Ash is... He puts his hand out and waves it. Ash is It's rough. Coming off training, relaxing, making peace with his past, but and then this. It's a rough test for him. But I have faith he'll come out stronger.
Julius nods. He's made of tougher stuff than probably me, sir.
He tell me something, Julius. Did he always look this old?
Uh, it's one of the first things me and Pequod really bonded over, making fun of his age.
Ash, you bonded over making fun of Ash.
We were both quite immature, sir, as you probably remember.
I think it's great. He starts laughing. It's great. I saw this clip as he's walking with you. I saw this clip on the internet. Gods of this moment. I don't get it, but and he's coming in, and you hear him saying, I'm gods of this moment." He sits down up here. What is the gods? You can be back here. Gods of this moment all about?
It was at that point probably the greatest moment of my life. I had just told Saris that her mother had allowed me to continue being with her. Was happier than I'd ever been, and I expressed the want for it to last forever.
He nods and smiles. That is true strength, being able to express oneself, even when it feels scary. Where is Saris and Nicole? Did they get hurt?
No, they're just avoiding me at the moment. Rightfully so.
Right. Jared nods his head. Right. People avoid me sometimes too, Ash. Trust me.
Yeah, it's fine.
How are you holding up, Ash? As Suletta pours him a cup of tea.
I'm, trying to, gather him some. I'm fine. Completely fine. I just need to get back to work. That's all.
You faced an enemy that couldn't be conquered so easily.
Yes. And, we weren't under-equipped because of me. It's not going to happen again, sir.
So, this enemy, and Lasley begrudgingly sends him some footage and he's watching it. Just still images. This thing was most likely sent by them.
I guarantee it. It was void infused. And Max Tech, to my knowledge, is the only entity other than EarthGov who can work with, mobile suit grade alloys.
We will pay them back tenfold. But he puts his finger up, not with rage, not with fear. Pay them back. Centered warriors. Remember the training, Ash.
He's going to just sit down on the floor and just start trying to meditate something.
That is what you should do. Relax. We can't do anything for Davy and Sasha right now, and perhaps chasing after Saris, and I don't know the particulars why they're avoiding you. I don't want to know. Probably not best to go and try and reconcile with them right now. But we can relax and Leslie and wait for SIS to come, and I believe we're going to have a briefing. And I believe it's going to be interesting.
Ash is just quietly sitting there, and tears are going to start streaming down his face as he sits there quietly.
Hunk looking down, then looks over at Julius and shrugs.
Ash, you don't. Tears aren't what are needed right now. Tears are powerful things. They have their uses to show great emotion, to express that emotion. But right now, just breathe. Just stay calm and meditate. That's what, and he gestures over to Jiren. That's what he taught you.
That's what I'm doing. But I can't, eyes still closed. I can't center myself if I'm holding that in.
Understood?
I'm fine. I just need to think.
So, Ash does that. It's a somber day. There's no way around it. It's a shit day. Uh, there's always days like this. Sometimes. But the day passes. I imagine Ash spends his time in the armory. Julius with Pequod.
In the
Lounging
armory
around.
with Snarf, yeah.
Snarf is busy with the mobile suit. Snarf is trying to wrap his head around Zap in the mobile suit.
Okay.
Snarf will be there, but it's only been a day, and the mobile suit's definitely priority.
Yeah, makes sense.
At least right now. So you guys wake up. It's like 8 or 9 in the morning. It's not too early, and Agent O calls you down to the right here. So I'll put you here. You here. You know Pequod isn't going to be far from you. And Agent O is coming up the stairs. And Hunk's going to follow him up.
Agent Osa, good to see you.
Hey, how you doing, Ash?
Meh, better.
Right. Good. Talon's following up with Hunk. Hunk just, how the hell did you... And Hunk said, how the hell did you get better armor than me? Towns looks at him and shrugs. They just gave it to me. And he, yeah, right. And angrily shuffles next to Towns. Agent O looks around. So briefing. We need everybody else. Where is the captain and the beautiful vampire that we're all jealous that you somehow managed to pull? And he smirks at you.
I don't know where they are, sir. I haven't
How about you give them a call, Master Sergeant?
Yes, sir. He's going to walk up to Icy's room and knock on the door.
There is a couple second delay. She comes out, looking at you, puts her hand up. I shouldn't have hit you. A good leader wouldn't have hit you. I was angry. That I'll apologize for it. But everything else I said was true, and don't say a word after this to me. Just do your job. That will prove to me that you should be here. Understood? Yes or
Yes.
no?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Then I apologize about hitting you. Next time she turns around, I won't hit you. You're off the squad. Understood?
Understood, ma'am.
Good. She walks downstairs and stands right next to Agent O with her arms crossed, and he looks down at her and... Okay. Wonderful. Glad everybody's in such a good mood. I understand why we're not. But, it's, everything's gonna be okay. He just awkwardly, with grit teeth, looking around the room.
Knock on the door to Saris's room.
The door opens. Multiple Juliuses. Commander Integra was here, so she's in the room tonight, spending the night with Saris, who's not doing well. May I
come in?
Double ashes, so many tokens, I love it. What do you need, Ash?
I need to get Saris.
I'll wake her up.
Yes, ma'am.
She disappears into the room. Saris comes out. She just woke up, so she looks all disheveled. What?
Oh, requested all of our presents.
She's rubbing the side of her face. Is there any update on Davine and Sasha?
Not to my knowledge.
All right. She grabs her face. I always wondered what coffee tasted like.
I'll get you some. Give me a moment.
I can't drink it, Ash.
Couldn't be worse. Sorry.
She just shakes her head at Ash.
I'm
Commander Integra, he's been through a lot, dear. And she just walks down here, stands next to Towns, who, and kind of backs off so she can stand next to Julia.
I always make the wrong decision in what I say.
Commander Integra, Ash, just all you have to say is there's a briefing. You come down, just talk to her after.
Okay. Understood.
Let her wake up. We're all grumpy in the morning.
Thank you for the advice, Mom. He's gonna hug her slightly and walk in.
She hugs you back. Agent O. Right. SIS legend, Commander Integra. Pleasure. She bows. Oh. Good. Glad everybody's here. Okay. So, this thing. We're just calling it the Earth Infiltrator prototype because that's what it did. So this thing was able to project a human life signature. That's how it got through Earth space, the checks. That's how it got through. Pretty advanced tech. He looks over at Julius, and then at you, Ash. Very advanced tech. Remarkable tech. We traced... This thing had a broadcast device inside of it. We've been over this. We tracked, Towns and I tracked this thing's signature. Its origin point, we can't determine because it's too far out. Are you guys... Everybody here familiar with ANOVA?
Yes.
The planet.
Yes.
Okay. So, it's 800,000 light years past ANOVA. Do you know how far out that is?
Well beyond relay range, I'd assume.
Yeah. I don't think it's a coincidence that they hit a relay station and then sent this thing in. We've already kind of figured maybe it was a trap. I mean, you got to think they probably had a way to get in contact with those Max Tech commandos who, all of them were slaughtered by this thing. So this was a trap. I explicitly warned you that you'd probably be walking into an ambush. Towns was there. Lanaya was there. This can be corroborated. Do you understand what an ambush is? And Icy just shakes her head.
Yes.
Okay. And when we talked, you got back from Jiren, fun stuff. I told you this, and I said the next time they do something, we have to respond with force. So that's still on the table. The next time they make a move, we have to respond with force, and that has to be Alpha 9. Hopefully Davine and Sasha are back on their feet. Otherwise, you're short-handed. So, you need to be ready. Towns should have been there. I should have said to High Command, he's attached to Alpha 9, he's going with them. They wanted Towns at the briefing. Should have stuck my neck out. I didn't. That's on me. But to be honest, knowing what we know about that thing, Towns and his fine-tuned Tavar assault rifle wasn't going to do anything to that thing. So, the weapon problem is systemic right now in the armory. Not here to talk about it. You'll fix it. I trust you.
Yes, sir.
Here to talk about that's how far out they are. And if they're that far out, this is the moves they're going to make. We're always going to be playing on their turf. You understand? They're always going to have the advantage for now. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So you have to be prepared. Also, given the fact what you fought, we're going to attache 2 Marauders to you. We have to pick the pilots. General Rico's going to pick them. He's going to pick the pilots. It's his decision. He's probably going to pick his 2 best. 2 Marauders are going to be attached to you guys when you go out, at least in open combat. Marauders can't follow you down to Earth and crash into buildings and cause destruction and blow people up. Can't do that. But when you're out on the frontier, we're going to attache 2 Marauders to you. Okay?
Yes, sir.
A Marauder suit could, given enough sustained fire, tear whatever that thing, infiltrator prototype was, apart. So, but they're that far out. They're probably going to make another move. You need to be ready.
Yes, sir. We will.
Okay. That thing, it's confirmed now. I know we had like speculatory guesses down in JSOC, but it was made out of, it's not the same metal. It's similar metals. It has a lot of the same resistances that your mobile suit. Maybe not your mobile suit, Ash, because I know it's a heap right now, but the Ariel, let's say, right? Or one of the other ones. The Epion you piloted. So I don't think they could be mass producing them. That does not mean do not equip people with plasma weapons.
Of course not. Always better to assume that they can be mass producing them, sir.
Right. My guess is that thing was, from what we're gathering from Crise, thanks to Squad Sigma, and the documents we've been able to, go through in the Max Tech's headquarters, that thing was a prototype unit that they scrapped years ago after two would-be headhunters destroyed the first iteration of it. And he starts rubbing his lip with his finger.
So
Yeah,
it is an expanded version of what we fought years ago.
it is. It is, in fact. Uh, from my understanding, the thing you fought years ago was like mimetic polyalloy nanomachine, something like that. So you'd shoot it, you could stagger it, you could stun it. It was susceptible to things like heat. This thing clearly wasn't susceptible to much.
Based off what I saw, my readout gave me immunities to most types of magic, resistance to most conventional weaponry. Pretty much the only things that would have helped were plasma, void energy, because I don't think even void energy can resist void. It just seems to be something that uniquely attacks. Phased may have been helpful, but that's about it, other than just overwhelming force. Thunder, but other than overwhelming force, that was about it.
The problem with a lot of, it's not pointing the finger at Malcolm for everything isn't the way to go about things anymore. But the problem is when you guys, killed the heads of Max Tech, you immediately left the area, right? There was no consideration given by Malcolm or anybody to, at least try and get into the building, try and get some information. Because you guys killed the heads of Max Tech, and then what started happening? They started deleting all the files, all of it, or transferring it to other places that we don't know where they are or nothing about. Or so I know it's like one of your pride and joy moments. You did this great thing, but it really accomplished nothing.
Understood, sir.
And that's not to be a downer on you two, but because you and Davine, the two of you and Davine, but information is key in fighting any enemy, especially an enemy like this. And we know more about Malcolm and his misdeeds, and this isn't meant to be funny. We know more about Malcolm and his misdeeds, doings, and stupidity than we do about our enemy. You claim to know a lot about them. What do you know beyond the fact they have good tech, they have power armor, they had this thing, and they're trying to summon this thing, and you killed a couple Eldritch deities? Not, puts his hand up, not to take it away from you, and he's looking right at Julius, but, we don't know nothing about him. We really don't.
The only other thing we know is that they're highly trained. If Tewaz is training their men, that's about it.
Yeah, and you had a sleeper on your ship for how long? That was probably telling them and feeding them everything they wanted to know. That's where we stand. This is a fight we can't afford to lose, so, be very thorough in your coming mission.
Understood, sir.
I completely understand the need to get Davine and Sasha out of there. He looks down at Icy. But you should have brought that thing back immediately, not let fucking donut cop Joe fucking stare at it and get radiation poisoning and then send it back to... We need to know as much as we can about these people if we want to win.
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions for me in SIS town?
I assume that we already know this is the case, but they were using that relay to piggyback, weren't they?
Yeah. No, it's guaranteed. Just from the footage we have from Towns' POV when he was watching them. If they never hit that relay, I'd bet my life savings that robot, whatever, wouldn't have been sent to Earth. They knew we'd send you guys. They knew you'd be there. It clearly went for... I don't think it went for who it thought it was, judging by its CPU and the information on its CPU that we've been able to pull off. It went for who it thought was the most important to EarthGov first, because EarthGov is these people's enemies. And Sasha is all over the news, all over the place. Everybody knows she's going to be something. She's already special. Puts up his hand. But everybody knows she's going to replace Lorelei sooner or later. That's why it went for her first. And then I think it went through its subroutines of who it deemed the most dangerous. And so it went for Davine, and then you, Ash, and then Julius. And that's the exact reason. I know it didn't work out this way, but that's the exact reason we're not showing Julius doing the wavy hand, fucking roaring shit to the public.
Makes sense. Yes, sir.
Because, if they know that, then maybe that thing beats the shit out of Julius first. I know it wouldn't have mattered in the grand scheme, but in the future, it could matter.
Understood, sir.
So I think, in terms of what we have for you, that's it. I have no new information on moves they're making or anything like that. All I can tell you is that, in fact, all the hostages were killed. Every last one of them. They seemed to be linguistics experts, archaeologists, and a few biologists. I don't know how or why that plays in. What they could have known that's important, me and Towns can't figure it out. That thing purged all the data in that building. That was the first thing it did. We were able to pull all the footage off that thing. The 2 eyes you saw it had, that thing purged all the data. There's no footage up until it walked into that building. So.
He's a linguistics archaeologist. It's probably got to do with possibly the location of another cube.
That could be. I mean, at this point, your guess is as good as mine in town.
Understood.
Do you need anything from SIS?
Aside from you continuing to do the amazing work you're doing, I need to ask logistics about getting alloy and just any information. Anything.
What's the current status of Davian and Sasha then? And he looks around the room.
Not sure.
Right. Wonderful. As the door opens and Sunny and Mercurius come out. She wasn't working on them all night. She just passed out in the room with them. Mercurius has to carry her down and sets her down. Then Mercurius looks at you. His eye glows pink. His buddy protocols kick in and he puts his arm around your shoulder.
Thank you, Mercurius.
Sunny, yeah. Coffee! Now. Mercurius immediately takes his arm off you and goes downstairs. And Sunny, Sasha's fine. She has a concussion. She's okay. Not a concussion and one broken rib, but the broken rib can be fixed quickly and easily. The concussion, only time can really fix that. Time and certain medication, which she's currently being given. I don't really want her running around, but she can walk around, the apartment freely whenever she wakes up. Davine is another thing. What exactly did that thing do to her? Some of us didn't have the luxury of getting to sit around the kitchen all night and watch combat footage. So what did it do to her? Because she looks like she got hit by a train, then a truck, then the train ran over her again.
It kneed her in the lower back, grappled her, and began to choke her. Punched her in the stomach, which slowed her down, and then slammed her face into the ground multiple times.
Agent O speaks up. Agent O speaks up. It was an efficient killing machine. That's why she looks the way she looks. That thing was there to kill her. And all of them. Everybody in the room, with the exception of Integra, Towns, and the children, and myself. It was there to kill Squad. Alpha 9. And Sunny, okay. Well, Davine, is in a bad way. She's not going to die. She puts her hand up. She's not going to die. She was at risk of death. You got her here quick enough. It's okay. You did a good job. Internal bleeding takes time to heal. I understand Davine likes to work out and express herself and exert herself in the gym. This is not happening for at least 3 weeks. I can push it back to 2, if you would like. But to push it back to 2, I need nanotech and Dr. Contry, who is very good with nanotech. It's that, or we put Davine in a tank. And I don't know Davine that well, but something tells me she would not want to go in a tank for 2 or 3 weeks. Would she, Julia?
She doesn't like to be tied down. She likes to move.
Well, whether she likes it or not, she's not moving for at least a week. She's most definitely not training for at least 2 weeks. So, yeah. Get Dr. Contry up here, nanotech. We can basically, all it is nanotech. You've probably seen it. The darts Julius has, he makes. A long time ago, those darts were nanotech darts. Have you ever seen a nanotech grenade? And you've seen one. You saw the Spartan Nick use it. It was a regenerator grenade back when you first met them in Squad Sigma.
Yes, ma'am.
So, same thing in those grenades. It's akin to people who would use drugs, though they're not addictive. Put it in a syringe. I stick it in the problem areas where the internal bleeding and hemorrhaging and bruising is, and that can speed up her healing. And we can have her ready to go in 2 weeks. She's going to be in pain and hurt and bruised up and sore, but I don't think that bothers Davy, from what I know about it.
Understood. I'll ask Country as soon as possible, ma'am.
Good. Get your scars fixed. You said you were going to do that.
Davine first.
You can do both. She puts her hand up. You tell her about Davine. Do your scars. It doesn't take that long. And then she puts her hand out and runs it in like a line. Just be cool, Ash. They're fine. They're going to live.
Okay. Thank you, Sonny.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go have breakfast. She staggers downstairs. It disappears with Mercurial. And Agent O puts his hand in his pockets. Well, I'd say that's good news.
Best we could hope for.
Very, very, yes.
I mean, we just hope these fuckwads don't make a move until Davine's ready to go. Because we want you guys at full strength. You know, it was a poor showing, I think. That, the mission. But those are going to happen. They're going to happen, and nobody died. Everybody's still ticking. And with the tech here on Gateway, everybody will be okay. But
yes, sir.
Puts his hand up one more time. You learned the hard way. Now you know. You might have fought these people with Malcolm and Squad Sigma, and somehow you pulled through. But with the exception of these 2 deities, which I know little about and really don't need to know anything about, I understand their significance. I don't think you quite grasp the lengths these people were willing to go until today. Maybe, in Max Tech or back in the Headhunter days, but you didn't have even 10 pieces of the puzzle back then. After yesterday, I should say, I think you have the full puzzle now. They're going to go to whatever lengths necessary. And Towns, they spent adjacent 400 million credits on that thing you guys killed. 400 million credits. And that's probably a lowball estimate.
Like I said to them last night, money doesn't matter to you when you're trying to create a new world, a new universe.
Agent O, exactly. So, now maybe you got... And maybe there was things going on when you were in Sigma. Malnourished. You're with this crazy fucking guy, who's the laughingstock of the universe at this point. But now you should understand the lengths they're willing to go to achieve, to me, what seems like an insignificant goal. If their goal is to summon this creature and end all creation or what the fuck ever, then killing you guys is insignificant in my humble opinion. Yes, I know, Ash can pilot a mobile suit and yada yada yada. They don't know how dangerous Julius really can be. We've worked hard to keep it that way, and we're gonna keep it that way. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you're just one squad. And if they're willing to spend that much money to try and make sure all of you come back with toe tags on, as I keep saying, because it's very important, expect more of it. They're gonna keep doubling down. The more you fuck up their plans, Ash, the harder they're gonna double down on you.
Yes, sir. This means we have to double down even harder.
Alright. If you need anything, you know where me and Townsend and I are. I wish Davine and Sasha well. Keep us up to date when they're up and running. We're out of here for the day. Come on, Town.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Towns.
They nod and walk off. And Icy just... So, can we go see them? Can we go into the fucking room? And she storms off downstairs after Sunny. And Commander Integra, And she goes and looks at the door. The door is open!
I mean, it. And he walks up next to Integra and tries to peer in just to see how they're looking.
Davine, all wrapped up, hunks up here with you. Davine, all wrapped up, her face wrapped up, big wraps around her chest. She has a bunch of stabilizing bracers on they put them on to, like, push down to make sure the injuries healed for internal bleeding don't rupture again. And Sasha is, I gotta get the other token, but she's lying in bed with her head wrapped. And Davine's got IVs too. Sasha's got a bunch of IVs then.
If you want to go in and see them, the door's open.
Commander Integra looking in the room. We should go in. Should call Sunny and Icy. Come back up, Sunny. Yeah, you can go in. I'm not sure if Davine will be awake yet. I don't wake them up if they're not awake. Let them rest. But yeah. And Commander Integra, perhaps you should give Commander Jaren a call, Julie.
Yes, of course. He goes off over here, gives him a call.
He answers. He's in his office. He looks very busy. Julie!
Hello, Commander.
What can I do for you? How is your mother?
She's gonna live, sir.
He sits up in his seat. He quiets everybody in the office. That's good. May I come see her?
She is not in the best condition, but yes, you can come see her if you so wish.
I'm on my way! As you see everybody, wait a minute, where do you think you're going? And he fucking just runs out of the office. He closes the call. What's Ash doing?
He's standing next to her, to Ceres. Do you want to go see them?
I do. Yeah, I do. Did you do any work on the armor yet?
Already done. I've phased one of the weapons. We're getting a plasma rifle and a plasma pistol. I've got some more standardized weapons that Snarf and I are gonna... Well, once Snarf is able to, him and I are gonna work on to upgrade for more trading.
You see her grabbing her forehead. I wish I was there, but honestly, I think I would have just ended up like Davine. Yeah. I don't know what I could have done against that fucking thing.
Not to be rude to you because you're far stronger than I am, but I don't think there is anything. It's a very good counter for you.
We needed, she's grabbing her forehead. Let's walk upstairs with everybody else. Well, we needed... Yeah. Icy said she should have been there. Maybe next time she'll... I don't know. She just shrugs. I don't know if it was immune to magic or not.
It seemed to have... From the readout on the eye monitor, it seemed to have some magic immunities. It seemed... The radiant damage from my hex seemed to do some small damage to it, but nothing sizable.
You know, when I saw, like Agent O said, when I saw the combat chassis of it lying there, even though they were like Maybe how would you say it, Ash? Not two sides of the same coin, but like apples to oranges from the thing that ripped my arm off years ago.
Yeah, even though they were. You just knew.
We should now that we know they're okay, we should go shopping. Not not for we should go shopping to get Sasha and Davine something. Something nice.
We should. And I'm sorry.
Wouldn't hurt to get Icy something too.
No, it wouldn't. He's starting again to tear up. I'm sorry. Kind of wipes that away. Sorry about that.
It's okay, Ash. Just you know, revolution. She's like moving her hand in a circular motion. You gotta keep going and keep going with it. But I mean, I guess it's like Agent O said. It's a wake up call for everybody.
I could sit here looking back at everything leading up to that moment and what I could have done different. I'm not going to. I'm just going to do it.
Do you think phased ammunition would work against it?
You see him thinking? Probably, but probably not as well as pure plasma. Better, even if it isn't as effective as plasma, it's better to have that slight edge. Even on the off chance it doesn't work. Redundancy, redundancy, redundancy.
Here's a good piece of advice from your future wife. We should find a way. I don't know who can do it. I don't know how we could do it. But how many shotgun shells do you have for the shotgun? The void one.
5 at the moment.
We should maybe General Lorelei. Somebody, Suletta, I don't know. Maybe they can reproduce the magic. And we could make more for the void shotgun too. Because once the void plasma rifle thing that whatever it was had runs out of energy, it's not gonna be worth anything.
It's a very... Yes, you're right. It's almost impossible for us to recharge. We'd have to completely reverse engineer it. It's not feasible.
Or we need to kidnap one of these void people.
That's on the back burner. No, I'll ask Lorelei.
You see Jiren come running up with, instead of the home garden kit, it's just a big bouquet of asters. Oh, Julius!
Hi, sir. I like the flowers.
I don't want to seem like Tommy Wiseau. I just got one big one. Pequod starts grinning at him.
Good idea, sir.
So, you first, Julius.
Of course, just... And he puts a hand on Icy's shoulder, and he whispers to her, I'm here if you ever need to talk, Icy, okay?
She nods at you. I just want to, she's rubbing her chin with her thumb. I just want to see Davine and such.
I understand.
Ash is going to whisper to Ceres, wow, look at that. Upstaged by not only Tommy Wiseau, but Commander Jiren too.
Ceres, before you walk upstairs, she's going to grab your arm. Weren't we supposed to kill that one guy's son?
We were. We'll do that when it comes.
Have you seen any of the news feeds from Earth? And she plays one, and you see the domestic menace running amok in Garden City.
Ash is gonna laugh a little. Oh, gods. Well, that'll be a mood lightener, won't it?
I think this is what they will be called, a victory lap after a bad loss.
A rebound.
Yeah, a rebound.
He's gonna pull her in and hug her.
She hugs you back.
I'm gonna be better. I need to be.
We all have to be.
Now, he's gonna brush her hair. What do you mean? You're already perfect.
Well, I do like to think that, but when it comes to what we saw yesterday, I'm not. And she starts walking up. But we can be a perfect team.
I like that. Maine said to talk to him about different members of the squad having combo moves like Julius and I have. I think that's on the docket too once I go get Comtree.
That is a good idea. As Icy walks in the room with Julius and standing right next to Davine's bed, just gritting her teeth in anger. Commander Integris standing here. I don't need to go in. I'll go in later. You all go in first.
Come on, Sasha. Come on, Cyrus.
She's coming. So is Jiren and Hunk. Hunk, oh, God. Walks right up to Davine, grabs his mask. Oh, no. He's squeezing the eyes on his mask.
She's. She'll be okay. He puts a hand on Icy's. She's gonna be okay, okay?
She better be.
She will.
She ever hurt like this before?
If she was, she didn't tell me.
Jiren's going to set the flowers down. Icy will move so he can move next to you. So he can set the flowers down right here. Sasha wakes up, grabs her head. I feel like somebody beat my fucking brains in, and looks around the room, realizing she let out the F-bomb in front of baby Lasley. Sorry. Just looking at her, reaching up to baby Lasley.
Julius chuckles. It's okay. He walks
Pequod
over.
is gonna put baby Lasley in her arms. Go.
How you feeling?
Like I got hit with, well, like Snarf probably felt after those MWF videos. I got hit with a sledgehammer like 50 times.
Well, you lived through it. That's good.
He destroyed my armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, you did get hit with sledgehammers 50 times.
She looks up at Julius and then over at you, Ash, holding baby Leslie. I'm shocked. I'm glad, but I'm shocked you two are even alive. That thing. Last thing I remember is shooting it and then seeing the ceiling. That's.
I've always been like a bad joke. Can't get rid of me.
Saris, yeah, Malcolm did call him a cockroach.
If there's one thing other than shooting I'm good at, it's persisting. And I mean, good luck killing Julius.
Sasha, am I allowed to eat? And Sunny, whatever you want. And Sasha, well, maybe Julius could make me something. How are you guys? You look better than me. And she looks over at Davine. I didn't even. I remember seeing Davine lying on the ground and then just rage mode. I don't know, rage is the wrong word.
Resolve.
Something like that. Pequod hugging her and baby Leslie at the same time. Is Davine gonna be, and Sunny, she'll be okay. Just time, and we need Dr. Country. And we have the best gopher in the world, Ash, to go get her from Gateway soon.
Will do. I'm sorry, Sasha.
We won. She's rubbing the back of her head after Pequod lets go. I mean, we won. I can't believe my Gatling laser did jack to it.
Analysis of the materials involved found it to be almost the same as the alloys used in mobile suits.
That shouldn't be possible, but I believe it after what I saw.
Max Tech. That's all that needs to be said. It also was infused with void energy. The issues we were having with not having weapons that can take it out are being resolved as we speak.
Can Julius make chicken parmesan? She looks blankly at Julius.
Hell yeah, I can.
What time is it? And Icy, it's about 8:39 in the morning. And Sasha, chicken parm for breakfast sounds fine to me.
Yeah.
I'll get right on it.
Good. I'm starving. What happened to my harpoon gun? And Hunk, it's in the armory. We're gonna have more ammo for that made. Hunk puts up his finger. Right, Ash?
We'll be done. And I know you gave a cent to me, but we're going to soup it up and it's going to be yours.
She looks confused. You know, I did lose my sniper rifle a long time ago. Ceres was there. Ceres nods. I lost it on a mission. I got disarmed and it fell out off a chasm into some type of running water lake thing. River? I don't know. I can't think right now.
Well, he's gonna walk up and put his hand on hers. You and I are gonna make it a new one together. And we're gonna make it good. It's gonna be there so you're not defenseless again.
Sounds like a good idea to me. I think asking for a Gatling laser was probably foolish. I've always wanted one. I know how to use them, but after seeing what I saw, maybe we need a plasma Gatling.
That's on the docket once we're able to soup up the weapons that the standard weapons. I'll see about trading them away for a plasma Gatling, but as of right now, I don't have anything I can trade without neutering our armory to the point that we can't fight.
She looks around the room. Do you think, is Davine still out? She looks at Davine and Sunny, yeah, she's probably going to be out a couple more hours. Sasha, do you think Davine would mind if I watched the MWF glob down from the other night that I missed? And Pequod starts laughing.
I doubt it.
I mean,
Okay.
go ahead. She can't do anything about it.
I hear this is a really good episode. Globnock had a match against, I don't know, some slave, and apparently Malcolm had some type of match, Ash, where they set the whole ring on fire or something.
Inferno match. First to light your opponent on fire wins.
Pequod chuckles. I'm surprised he didn't do that to you, Ash.
From what I understand from reading the plans he had, that was the original plan before the Sledgehammer incident, and he changed it to an airlock match.
Ceres comes up. Sasha, can you cover baby Leslie's eyes? And Sasha, yeah? Covers them. Ceres, Ash, I understand. Pequod and Julius had a thing where mostly Pequod liked to show off Julius's ripped physique. I really don't appreciate naked pictures of you surfacing on the E-net. It doesn't impress me, Ash. She starts showing you the naked pictures taken from the scenes of Chancinator 2 Promotion Day. Ash, this is not... You don't have to be Julius for me. Just be Ash.
I'm going to say, as much as I do adore you, I never intended to send you nude pictures. Those were taken at the threat of my life filming a garbage movie.
Icy looking down at them. Sonny, what movie again?
Malkinator 2 Promotion Day. The last movie Malcolm filmed. We wrapped up filming. Couldn't have been 2 weeks before everything went down.
Ceres closes the pictures. Baby Leslie lifts her hands off baby Leslie's eyes. Sasha. And Pequod, yeah, we are gonna watch that. We need a good not this week, but yeah. What's the plot of the movie?
Well, the plot originally was that... How do I put it? It's a sequel for the first part, but Julius and Davine were playing... Davine was playing a woman named Connor, Sarah Connor, whom was apparently the mother of a man who would fight against some kind of evil group in the far in the future. They sent someone back to kill her before she could give back birth to Julius's character. In the first movie, they managed to fight it off. The second movie is them trying again now, with me being the thing sent back and Malcolm being sent back to protect them from me. At least that was the original plot.
Icy's foul mood breaks as she begins laughing.
What it actually turns out it was a thinly veiled excuse for Malcolm to legitimately try to kill me, and, well, the movie deviated from script and ended with Malcolm and I brawling.
You see Icy, yeah, I saw a picture people are calling punk rock Julius. She pulls up Julius from the movie.
Julius starts laughing. That's probably what I would have looked like if I grew up in this time.
What do you think of punk rock, Julius Pequod?
Pequod, well, no matter what he looks like, no matter how he looks, I like it. But I gotta say, the white hair Julius is very sexy.
Well, I mean,
Oh, but come on. As sexy as, and he shifts the photo right over punk rock Rolly
Punk rock.
with the red mullet, his friend.
Punk rock roll. What did you people do to this poor millipede?
so many things.
Why does he have a mullet? It makes no sense. Millipedes don't grow hair.
Are you asking for logic from Malcolm?
I guess it's hard to understand, Malcolm.
You know, that was actually the first time Malcolm nearly shot me. And did
Ice-
shoot me.
Icy puts up her hand. Wait a minute. So it was a movie, and then it turned into you two actually trying to kill each other.
Oh, he was trying to kill me the whole time. The movie was a front to kill me.
Damn. That's messed up. Icy looks at you. That's bad.
I was so close. So fucking close.
Saris, how did he... So he ended up winning. How did he beat you?
So, in the brawl, I incapacitated him. Knocked him out by mashing his head into the ground. Walked over to Julius and Davine. Davine, in this time, had been... Malcolm had gotten into a car chase and crashed the van they were in, causing a piece of rebar to go all the way through Davine's thigh, one side out the other. She couldn't walk. And her shoulder had a piece pierce it as well. She couldn't fight. Julius was malnourished and could barely walk because Malcolm had been making him film for days on end, without rest. I went to retrieve them, and I told them that, I incapacitated him. He's not dead yet, but he's soon going to be. And then we heard, dead am I? As Malcolm, we were in a slag works, an ironworks, something of the sort. Malcolm came riding one of the conveyor belts with a grenade launcher he had obtained and shot me in the face with a beanbag round.
Even Jiren starts laughing at that one. Would you mind if, and he's holding Davine's unconscious hand, sitting next to her, so Hunk's out of the way here. Jiren, would you mind if I come when we watch this movie?
Of course. And if it wasn't the beanbag round, because I can't remember quite which knocked me out, if it wasn't the beanbag round, it was the 12-foot fall I took off the railing, down right next to the pool of molten metal.
Saris, I saw this picture a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, but while you guys were training with the commander here on the E-Net, and is this from that movie?
So they had an opening credits scene which displayed the war with the machines, right? And that's where it cut to the main portion of the movie.
Oh! Saris,
And
oh.
about the nudity thing, I'm going to warn you, there is going to be one other time.
Why did he make you get nude?
In the lore of the movie, the time travel mechanism can only send biological material. It can send artificial as long as it's encased in biological living material, but clothing can't go with you.
You see, Icy, wait, does that mean there's naked Malcolm?
In both movies.
She starts laughing.
In the first one, it's even worse. He got permits for the second one. In the first one, no, he just found a random-ass, looks at the baby Lazuli, random colony, and streaked at night on a main street.
Commander Integra coming into the room. I believe I know what Pequod's favorite picture is. And she pulls this one up. And Pequod blushes. Gets me every time.
You know, I think I still have a shirt that looks like that I can give to him, Pequod.
He could use it, Ash. She's looking right at the picture. You see her lick her bottom lip twice.
Yeah, I definitely need that shirt.
I'll give it to you. Although, you might have to go shop for oil because I'm pretty sure Malcolm did oil his chest for that scene.
Pequod, my poor Julius. High, drunk, still sexy though.
Leg in splinters, and yet all the girls fawn over him. And then he's gonna pull up him with Snarf and Rolly in the forest, the disheveled old man with a lazy eye, leading a kobold and a millipidian through a jungle. You really did luck out in that regard, didn't you, Ceres?
Everybody laughs. Saris pats your shoulder. I am so glad the lazy eye got fixed.
Yeah, it's gonna come back temporarily, but not for good.
Saris pulls up this.
Yep, that's towards the end of the movie when Malcolm and when I was legitimately trying to kill him. Almost ashamed to say it, but that is the one time in my life that I really dipped back into the more the dead Asherion, I should say.
Sasha points at the picture. You know, I think the ending of the movie, not the beanbag and you getting shot, but I think maybe it's the ending of the movie or some point of the movie got leaked, I'm pretty sure. General Rico was telling me in Pequod about it. There's this fantastic nuclear explosion scene. And Pequod, yeah, it's very realistic looking. It's disturbing, to say the least. The fact he must have spent millions and millions as you see Icy's face go white. Where did you guys film this?
Would they? They would
You
know the
just
colony.
you make up the name, yeah.
It was a small colony. I don't remember the name of the city, but it was on a planet called CZ-396, I believe.
You see Icy almost fall to a knee, catches herself. Oh, did you guys ever, and Hunk, do you remember when I blew up that alien weapon?
Yes.
You remember I used a small, we call it a football, but it's a small tactical nuclear device.
And Ash's face gets green.
Icy, every Arcane Council captain has one. I have one. Do you know we were never able to find Malcolm's when the Majestic was scanned? As everybody stops laughing.
What happened on that planet, Icy?
That planet was nuked. At least the one colony on that planet. CZ. It disappeared off the map and radiation scans indicate it was nuked.
Julius sits down on the floor.
No. He's gonna lean on Ceres. No. He said that he was using special effects. I fucking believe. No, that can't be. Oh gods.
Apparently, I think somewhere in the movie, this is Sasha, somewhere at some point in the movie there's a scene of a nuclear explosion. I think it's at the end, because like when he wins, he blows up Ash, or the remains of Ash, or whatever character you're playing, I really don't know. But it happens near the end, and she's grabbing her head, and Icy, he nuked the colony.
How many? Hand over his mouth. How many people were on that colony?
25, 30,000, give or take. It was a very big, independent colony.
Oh my god. I didn't know. If I'd known, I would have killed him sooner. If I'd known, I wouldn't have tried to take him in alive.
Icy, yeah. Let's not tell General Lorelei till we have to as Leslie comes into the room. Who nuked what?
Malcolm nuked a colony.
For
Nice
no
joke,
reason.
Ash. Nice joke, Julius. Trying to get Mom with a good one.
Walks up, looks into her, holds her face. I'm not lying.
He nuked a colony for a movie?
Yeah. He's gonna sit down right over here, holding his head. He did.
that comes into the room. Go ahead, Julius.
I suppose it might have been to kill Ash more accurately, but he nuked a colony.
Dun
That's...
dun 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 dun
Oh,
dun 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 dun.
oh god. Yeah, that's 3 colonies he wiped off the face of the earth.
You see, Saris pulls up. Yeah, Sasha, Pequod. My dad. There's no way my dad knows that happened. EarthGov is marketing this movie like crazy because, like, and you see her gesturing with her hands wide out. Out on the frontier, we all know Malcolm was a star. No need to get into it, but these frontier colonists are like waiting with bated breath to see this movie because he might have died shortly after, but there was a big advertising campaign for this movie. This is the most, I think I said it, a couple days ago or yesterday. This is turning into the most anticipated film in film history.
Yeah.
And you're the main bad guy.
I'm the main bad guy in most of the movies, to be fair, but, Pequod, you know how you said we should be upfront about everything?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think maybe we could try to blame this one on Max Tech or somebody else, like the UIR?
Pequod, if General Lorelei couldn't read minds, I'd say yeah. But given the fact she can...
We're gonna have to tell her, but I mean to the general public. Do you think that's a good idea?
Oh, Pequod, oh yeah, no, we'll just say that, yeah. Max Tech. That one will lie. For sure.
I'm gonna have to tell her. Yeah.
I see, not today. How about we just wait till she sees the movie? Hmm?
Yes, of course. Not today. Oh, getting up. And I need... who am I gonna... there's no way I can go up and ask her for help with that right now, either.
With what? Icy looks at...
We need a powerful magic user to assist us in something.
Icy points at you. What do you need?
Armory Master here needs more ammunition for the Void-infused shotgun. I need a powerful magic user to be able to make more of it. There's nothing I can do, and I guarantee you the Rangers won't have it.
She flexes her bicep at you, then I'll do that. You don't have to go to Lorelei. And if I can't, then we'll go to Lorelei.
Okay, if you are willing,
I am willing and able and ready. I wanted the armory maxed out.
Question. I doubt it's a possibility, but if you are able to replicate it on shotgun shells, would it be possible that you could replicate it on more sophisticated items?
My guess is I can replicate it in small amounts. So we'll have to pick and choose what we replicate, what we use, duplicate.
Understood. That was my assumption, but never hurts to ask, right?
Hand over the shotgun shells and I'll start studying. And she puts out her hand.
I don't have them on me. He's gonna type on his wrist computer for Mercurius to get them for her.
He'll bring them up to her. Sasha, so Julius, and Pequod, yeah, we don't have the ingredients for chicken parm. So, Julius, Pequod looks at you. Shopping!
Yes,
He's still on the ground and he just puts up a thumb. Yep. Stands up. Shopping.
Looks at Saris. I will meet you at the store. I have something I have to go get country.
Saris, I'll be here. Leslie sits down with Hunk and Jiren, and Hunk, we'll stay here with you until Davine wakes up. So she sees, not a bald face. And Jiren just glares at Hunk, and Leslie elbows Hunk in the kidney. Oh!
Now, Hunk. Based off of what I've been seeing, I think she really enjoys seeing that bald face.
I'm glad. I'm very glad. As Commander Integra and Saris is going to stay here with Sasha and Pequod, and you two are off to Gateway, or Ring 8.
Alright.
Before you leave, Icy, so, the domestic menace. General Lorelei's already contacted me and wants him taken care of. Go shop, and then we're going to put an end to the menace. I think we can handle the domestic menace without Davine and Sasha.
Of course. One question before we go out. Saris,
She looks at
I know you drink blood. Are you able to eat something like blood pudding?
if there's actual blood in it, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, how do I put this? She's tapping her lips. Pig's blood is disgusting. Deer, disgusting. Animal blood is just gross. I know it seems weird that human blood tastes better. Elf blood, that tastes really good. Yeah.
Okay. The blood is fine. That's no issue. I just wanted to know if you were capable of eating it.
Yeah, I can. Just as long as the blood content in the said pudding is high.
Okay. I'm going to get that for you as well.
Thanks! We'll need it. And I guess we watch the MWF as fucking Sasha turns it on. Pequod starts laughing, and Jiren just. "Ugh."
Come on, Julius.
As you hear a Malcolm promo play.
Alright, I'm going to tell you now, brother. My name is Malk Hogan. All my little Malcolm maniacs are screaming my name, screaming for Davine to find me.
Oh, God.
They know that if they want to be like me and have someone beautiful like Davine hanging off these 28-inch pythons, that what you do is you say your prayers, eat your vitamins, eat your vegetables, and act like Globnock, you Malcolm maniacs, cause if you do, you're gonna help Malcolm Mania run wild on Ash.
You see Leslie's hand shaking, and she's starting to form a Kai blast in her hand. And Hunk grabs it, and come on. She's been through hell, and he points at Sasha. Just deal with it. Leslie puts it down. Fine. Fine, I'll watch the MWF.
At this point in the thing, you hear Ash's voice come from the TV. Where are you taking me, Malcolm? This way, come! And you see Ash walk into what appears to be almost like a cave, right? A fake cave set with fake vines on it, and he walks in. What the fuck is this? Why is there an Escalade in the cargo? Why is Davine tied up? As Malcolm comes around the corner and bashes Ash over the head with a guitar. Ash walks back in and looks at it. When did this happen?
Sasha looking up at the screen. I have no idea. Pequod, I could ask my dad for the exact date on the footage before they edited it.
You know, he's gonna tilt his head towards them and rub his hair aside, and you see there's a small bald spot with, like, a scar with stitch marks. You know, I didn't remember where this came from. It just appeared one day, but I assumed everything blended together on that trip after a while. I assumed that it had just come in a mission. But may I see the remote?
Sasha's gonna pitch it to you. You see Leslie covering her mouth and Suletta covering her mouth, trying not to laugh.
He rewinds it, and as he's falling over after being hit, you see the part of his head where the scarring is start to turn red in the white hair. You know, I did some research on wrestling after finding out about the MWF because I wanted to be knowledgeable on it. You know, they do hit people with guitars there, but they take out the internal struts. So it just crumbles. It looks nice. That's a regular ass guitar. Looks at Leslie, a regular guitar. Sorry, Pequod.
You see Suletta she starts busting out laughing. Would you mind playing that again? Give me the remote. She takes it from you. You get hit in the head for the third time, because I've seen it 3 times. Leslie starts cackling. You know, this MWF isn't so bad. She crosses her arms. I might enjoy it.
There's Malcolm. You're an idiot, Ash. You never had a chance against the Milky Tongue Man and the Glob of the South, Globby Heart.
Pequod Malky talk, man!
As Malcolm rears up and bashes Ash over the back with the same guitar.
Jiren, you know, you told me he hated you, and I believed you. But sometimes seeing is believing.
There's just one more question. You see the little center thing I'm sitting on? Why is there a python in it? And I wonder, where did Malcolm get a python?
Pequod. Icy looks at Julius. Julius doesn't know. Pequod, I think the only person who knows is still asleep and points.
We'll have to ask her about that at some point.
Sasha, I will turn this off the second she wakes up. And Leslie, yeah, but until then, just let it play. In fact, rewind it one more time. Have fun on Gateway Ash. Julius, be safe.
Will do. Another scar to get removed. Come on, Julius.
Julius, if you could get me more of those sodas, that'd be appreciated, Leslie. Put some for face.
I'll talk to Gondar.
Thanks, honey.
And now I wonder how much I don't remember.
You can continue this discussion down here on Gateway, wherever your characters may be. There you are. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, first things first. You can go down to shop. I need to talk to Country.
Have fun.
Alright. Walks up and knocks on the window.
She sees you. The door opens for you. Come to remove those scars.
Yes, and sadly ask for a favor.
Shoot.
Davian got badly hurt in our last mission. Very badly.
I wasn't informed.
It, happened very recently, last night.
Is everybody else okay?
Sasha has a bad concussion, but she'll be fine. Everyone else, well, you know, shows her the horrible bruising on his chest that he's gonna have at this point. Other than that, we're fine.
Okay. And what do you need from me?
If you could assist with helping her get better with, nanomachines, possibly, it'd be appreciated. You know them better than anyone.
What type of injuries did she sustain? If you want nanomachines, that means probably... She points to her breast area, her ribs. Are we talking internal bleeding?
Bad internal hemorrhaging, multiple broken bones, fractures,
So she came back like you any other day in the Headhunters. A wreck.
yeah.
Right. So, give me... Well, I don't know. Let me see here. She looks at her wrist computer. I have the bed set up for you. You're going to have to take off your clothes and get wet. And you're going to get into the bed, and it's going to fill up like a tank. You won't drown. You wear that mask. She points. And that'll take care of all your scars. While that's happening, I will get a special cocktail made for Davey.
Alright, one small request with these scars.
Okay.
He's gonna point to the ones on his neck. I want to keep these.
I don't think we could get rid of those even if we wanted to. Those are, what sounds strange term, but magical in a sense. I think we could cover them up with, like plastic surgery, but those are there whether you like it or not forever.
You see him almost tear up. I am very happy that they are here forever.
Good. Now get naked, and get in the bed. And honestly, Ash, I think it's beneath you to try and compete with Julius putting nude pictures of yourself on the Enet. No, Ash, wait. I understand you're jealous of him. He's always been better looking. The girls have always liked him. But you have Saris, Ash. You should just be grateful for what you have. And Ash, you're never going to be as good looking as him unless we give you more plastic surgery, and you'll probably come out looking like this. And she pulls up a picture of Michael Jackson. So, and you don't want to be this guy. He was cool, from my understanding, but no. She puts the wrist computer down. Stop, Ash. Stop. She keeps talking. Go ahead.
Country, I did
Yes.
not. That was for a garbage movie. My choices were either starve or appear naked. I did not put them on to compete with Julius. And I disagree about being as good looking. I'm just I suppose you could say a grizzled old fart type of good looking.
She laughs. Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously.
You're lucky Saris likes older men.
I am. And I'm lucky that the purple eyes go with the white hair very well.
Yeah, you're you're also lucky that everybody on Gateway's looking at nude pictures of you. Not every day you get to be all over the e-net.
Yes, yes, right after pictures of me in a Nazi outfit circulated. Wonderful.
They're calling this the lazy-eyed naked man.
Yes, yes. You really think I would have done that in that condition? At least
I
not.
don't know, Ash. I didn't know the context. I just figured you were trying to compete with Julius. You remember back, even Commander Integra had a shirtless picture of Julius. We all did.
Yes, yes. And
He was quite the young specimen. You see her lick her lip like Pequod did.
believe me, Mum, if it were up to me, there is one person and one person only who would get pictures like that, and it is Saris. And even
You,
then,
s-
sparingly.
you see she has her pen. She wags it at you. Good. Try to keep it that way. But, I saw Davian's mother once. I definitely understand where Julius gets it. I think he got it all from Davian.
Oh my god, he did. He got the best of her, and I assume the best of his father. He's. I mean, come on. If this was a television show, he'd be the heartthrob.
He is the heartthrob. Licks her bottom lip one more
Taking his
time.
shirt off.
Alright, get in the bed. I'll go mix the cocktail. And by the time I'm done, do I need to come up and administer this, or what do you want me to do?
They requested your assistance in helping her, ma'am. You are
Sure.
the best of the best.
So I'll administer this. When the water in this bed tank drains, you see a dome come over the bed. When this drains, put the mask on. When this drains, get your clothes on. And, do whatever you have to do on Gateway. I'll head up to the apartment. I'll probably have this mixed before you're done. Should take 30 minutes, maybe a little less.
Thank you.
You see her, you're welcome, and she goes to start making the cocktail. Julius, what's up?
He's gonna go down and get the ingredients to make chicken parmesan.
It's your favorite old lady. Oh! What can I do for you? I saw a picture of you, you little rascal on a motorbike, punk rock buddy.
Yes, that was me.
What can I do for you today? You need more food? You come to the right place. I just want to tell you I appreciate all the business you bring to me.
Well, I appreciate you giving me your business.
What do you need? This one's on the house.
Oh, thank you. It's actually a pretty simple thing that I need. I just need some skinless chicken breasts, all-purpose flour, breadcrumbs, grated Parmesan, milk, eggs, olive oil, garlic, oregano, red pepper flakes, and diced tomatoes. Oh, and spaghetti.
And what's the occasion?
I'm making a meal for a sick friend.
Oh! Well, you know what helps sick people? Cheesecake.
That is not a bad idea.
How about one New York style cheesecake? I'll have the robot get it for you. And I'll have him send it up since it's a small order. Or my son here, grandson.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
This is on the
Oh.
He falls asleep. And it's on the house. I gotta pause this MWF replay. I'll go get it for you. And he walks up.
She's so precious.
All right. Well, she's very nice. He's gonna step out of the shop.
You hear Agent O call your name. Not call, he just. Your wrist computer pops up. I have something for you.
Julius walks in. Oh?
Yeah. So, 1 second. So, how's things up at the apartment? Everybody's doing okay?
Well, Davine is going to live, thankfully. She is gonna have to take about 2 weeks for nanotech to, do its work. Sasha, Concussion and a broken rib. Fixable.
Well, I think maybe this will help them. Probably not Davine, but so you remember when I said we were gonna chase down a prototype Amico or Malmico, whatever the fuck you people are calling it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, we didn't have to do much chasing. Towns has a good nose. Towns presents a Malcolmico or Malco in the box, prestige.
No.
Oh my god. SIS. You guys, you're amazing. Y'all do God's work, honestly.
You know where we found this? Watertown. It's in the Milky Way here. It's hop, skip, and a jump from Gateway. Apparently, a couple of the prototype units made it to Watertown for some type of event he was doing, and he just left them there. He left in a hurry, I guess. The people Towns talked to said he left in a hurry because somebody on the ship said, "Well, we're in the Milky Way. We should hit up Gateway." And he left the prototype Amalcos there, and so I sent Towns and we bought it. Cost us a bunch, but that should raise morale as Towns hands it to you.
Towns, thank you so much. And he shakes his hand. You are a godsend, sir.
He shakes your hand back.
I'll put in a good word with Sasha, you know?
He points at you. She's pretty cool.
All right. Is that all you needed me for? Any new information?
Agent O. No, that's it. Nothing new. Besides that, do I really have to send Towns to cover your six with the domestic menace later today? I think you guys can handle him without Towns, right?
Yes, sir. Honestly, it's just a simple civilian, as far as I know. With some curse put on him, we'll be okay.
Good, yeah, because I need Towns here following up leads. Busy man I am, so is he and Lanaya. But you enjoy that. Amalco, and yeah, I don't know why your wife wants that, but it's not my place to ask. He starts chuckling. That thing is a piece of fucking garbage. We tried. We have two. We have that one in the box. He never opened it, and then we have one of the other ones he left that was unboxed. We tried to play it. The games are fucking trash. I got bored in 30 seconds of playing Glob Glob. This game where you're glob knock eating little ashes or something. I don't know.
Julius laughs. Well, you are all too nice to us. Truly, thank you.
He laughs. I'm just glad I don't have to explain to General Rico why I gotta send two marauders down to help deal with the domestic menace. That made my day. And he starts laughing even louder. Yeah, that would have been a rough conversation.
Yes, it would have. He bows deeply to all of them. Oh, Towns, Lanaya.
They nod and let you leave as the tank finishes. You, Ash, time passes, and you're good to go.
Thank you, ma'am. Looks down. Well, with that, I'd say a sherry on Valorius is dead.
She has a syringe. You can see it glowing green and purple. Good. Good. He needs to be.
He is, in body and name. My name isn't a sherry on Valorius anymore.
She comes up to you and puts her hand on the bite marks from Saris. As I said, it says nothing ever happened. These will never go anywhere.
Good. It's, a sherry on Lazuli now, ma'am.
Good name, you and Julius. I like the ring, I do.
How hard is it to draw one's own blood?
Very simple. You use a syringe like this. She picks one up. Very simple.
Can you provide me with the equipment?
You know how to do it. You're a trained medical professional. Because if you do it in the wrong place, you can cause a lot of damage. Perhaps the doctor should do it instead of the gunslinger.
Yes, but you're busy. I didn't want to do that.
I'm going up to the apartment anyway. Just put out your arm, lazy.
Alright. Enough that I can make blood pudding for Saris using it.
How much quantity of this blood pudding are we talking? Like 1 serving, 2 serving?
2. for now.
You might get a little lightheaded. She draws some blood efficiently, safely, but quickly, and takes the little wrap off your arm that they use to draw the vein. Okay, your blood's drawn. She hands it to you. I'm not cooking with that. I am going to help fix. She grabs the syringes. Davey, I'll see you up.
All right, he's gonna hug her as she goes, and kind of stumbles a bit. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Just watch your step.
Anything for my Ceres.
That's a good husband.
I try.
Don't try, just do. She shrugs and walks off to the apartment.
Walks out. Still a bit lightheaded. Waves to the guys.
This guy sees you. Look who it is. Fucking bare-ass motherfucker. This guy starts laughing. You're all over the E-net.
Oh,
Gateway News this morning. Full frontal nude. You got a couple kinks there, don't you, buddy?
for a shitty movie.
They start laughing. General Lorelei said Jurassic Galaxy was excellent, though she's been in a pissy mood all day. I don't know.
Rough mission last night.
Oh. Well, at least she didn't send tremors throughout the station.
Not this time. I haven't fucked up that badly yet.
Wait till she sees the nude pictures of you.
Oh, she already nearly strangled me yesterday, so I don't think it could get much worse.
Yeah, it can't. Have fun. As you notice, everybody around here is looking at like a clip of you walking around attacking some colonial police officer name. And then you hear, "Cut! Do it again, dumbass!"
Well, jokes and just walks towards where Julius will be. Tommy Wiseau was right about one thing, boys. Apparently it is necessary to show one's ass to sell a movie.
They start cackling. Yeah, well, that guy hasn't come around in a couple days, a week or so. It's been nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go say hi to him, keep him off your back.
Oh, please do. Please and thank you if you want to keep the queen happy. And this guy on the points over his shoulder to her office. She's not there. She's in JSOC.
Question.
Yeah.
If one were to get her a small gift in order to temper her anger, what would one hypothetically look for?
This guy, hard to say. When we got her personal guard detail, it's like, it's a kickback job. It's a sought after job to be her personal guard detail. She takes good care of all the Rangers, but her personal detail gets, I don't know. I get her food, and this guy, that's exactly what me and my wife get her. We get her expensive steaks, food, rare seafood. She's a big fan of. It's calamari, but it's a special type of calamari from Anova, which is not particularly safe to get. So it's very expensive.
Okay. Expensive steaks I might be able to do.
Well, you got Julia's, right? And she never shuts the fuck up about his cooking. So
He does have a talent. Thank you, boys.
you're welcome.
Well, can't hurt to try and suck up to her, aye?
No, I don't think so. I think winning her favor over is a good idea for your case. Julius, I think, has already won her favor over.
Oh, God. At this rate, he's going to be up there with Sasha in terms of her favorite.
At this rate, he'll probably replace one of us. They both start laughing.
Nah. She wouldn't take him off the front lines at this point.
True.
And you guys do your job damn well.
It's probably one of the most sought after detail jobs in the Rangers, because it's like an honor thing, and but mostly, I mean, it's a kickback job. Let's be real.
Let's be honest here. You're guarding debatably the strongest person in Earthgather. At very least, top 3.
Yeah, I think it's more of like a ceremonial kind of thing. She definitely doesn't need us, but
Might sound rude, but she might just keep you around for company.
probably that and the cat.
Hey, worse things than to be kept around by someone like Lorelei for company, right?
Pleasure to look at.
Beautiful woman. You know, she can be terrifying, but how do I put it without sounding like an idiot? There's a kindness and almost like a motherhood to her that's relieving when you're near her.
I agree. I think once you win her over, you'll see more of that and less of getting strangled.
Aye.
You should ask for your gun back. This guy's weak, so don't do that. Just kidding.
I have no intentions on it. I need to earn that back, right?
Yes.
Alright. Thank you, boys.
Have a good one.
You too. And he's gonna make his way down to Tommy's restaurant.
Oh, he's here today. He's up here. He's calling on his wrist computer for Julius to come up too.
Tommy Wiseau.
I'll put the Amalco up here. Tommy turns around. He's got a beer in his hand. Rob sitting next to him. How you guys doing?
Doing good, Tommy. As good as we can be.
Well, I'm very happy to hear that. Me and Rob up here having nice drink. Restaurant packed, Julius. Too many people for Tommy. It's sensory overload for Tommy. So Tommy, come up here with Rob. We have drink. We doing excellent, Julius. But Julius, what's this thing you holding?
This is called an Amalco. It's a thing my wife wanted, a game console.
Ash, you're not privy to him having it, so this is the first time.
They found one already.
Yeah, Towns is good at this stuff, man.
Hey, we get to play Glob Glob and Flying Colonels. Joy.
Is that some type of game console, Julius?
Yes.
Yes, a video game console.
Julius, there's no time for games. I just talked to General Lorelai. She called me a few hours ago. It was very early in the morning. Tommy was putting gas in Escalade. She say, today a domestic menace threat ends because people in Garden City can get no sleep. So Tommy will accompany you down to defeat domestic menace. But you must talk to your wife, Julius. St. Guillotine need artifacts back, and we are coming in 15 minutes to retrieve them. We want those artifacts back, and I tell Guillotine, I say, you use them to kill Menace, then you give them back to pregnant lady, because she pregnant and fat, and we need to keep her happy. But fat in good way, Julius.
Understood, Tommy.
Have you
He
heard
puts his hand out.
He shakes your hand. So, General Lorelai, you can check with her if you don't believe Tommy. I don't know why you wouldn't. Tommy had never lied to you, Julius. But you check with her just to be sure that she is okay with you leaving, because she can be kind of creepy and scary at times. Sometimes Tommy feel very scared around her. But you double check, just be sure, give her a call. I be up in the apartment soon.
Okay. Have you heard?
There is no time for... Wait, Ash. There is no time for Davine, Julius. Domestic menace must be defeated. He going to summon Stonehenge in Garden City. And then he will marry his cousin. And if he do that, the world will end, St. Guillotine say.
Ash is just slack-jawed looking at him.
Yes,
course.
yes, Tommy. We'll get right on it.
Right.
What were you going to say, Ash? You tell me. What's this good news? I'm very happy to see. I see naked pictures of you, Ash. I think you're very handsome when naked. If Tommy were gay, he would be attracted to you.
Appreciate that. Pequod's pregnant with twins.
Oh, pregnant lady have two babies. That's why she's so fat, Julius?
Yes, that is why her stomach is protruding that far.
She is very fat, Julius. But fat in a good way. You should be very happy, Julius. Twins is beautiful thing. Tommy always wanted children. In a way, Tommy see you two as my children.
Thank you, Tommy.
I appreciate that, Tommy.
If you need any advice, I always tell you, you always come to Tommy first. I know you have this man with mask and bald man and man with eye patch who I think is in charge of EarthGov. I am the most knowledgeable of all of them, Julius, when it comes to women.
Yes, Tommy.
Well, I mean,
Trust me.
being 900 years old, you must have picked up many tricks.
This movie, The Room, is based off my life, Julius. What actually happened at one point in my life. I had a beautiful woman. She was not as beautiful as pregnant lady, your wife. Maybe pregnant lady is 10 out of 10. My girlfriend, my wife, back then, she was like 7 out of 10. So good looking lady. And she cheated on me with friend Mark. So one time I had a very beautiful wife. But we never had kids.
I'm sorry to hear that, Tommy.
Oh, yeah?
It's okay. It was a long time ago, and Tommy has let it go. You must let things go, Ash.
Of course. Of course. Wait, isn't Julius playing Mark in your movie?
Yes, Ash. I thought about maybe having Julius play me, but Ash, there's something about you when you were in your grunge phase, I think they call it, that you look more like me. I can't really put. You see Rob pointing to the eye on his mask, so
I
Tommy can't see it. There's something about you, Ash, that, and after seeing you naked everywhere, you look very handsome, Ash.
appreciate it, Tommy.
You try to put your naked pictures out to compete with Julius. Ash, you don't have to do this. You are not as good looking as Julius, but you have other traits that make you special.
Let's put it this way, Tommy. It wasn't to compete, it was to, sell a movie.
Well, you see, whoever thought of this was clearly smart man like Tommy, because that's what Tommy thought when he first see you.
Of course. Clenching his fist. Smart man.
I'm very proud of you both, but prepare for domestic menace. We leave very soon. I will be there at 2. Here is the address. He hands you the address, or he sends it 261 Deering Street. I will be there in my Escalade. I'll be up at an apartment to retrieve relics. Use this time wisely, Julius. Speak to your wife. We need those artifacts back. Make sure you bring them. If you don't, we will not be able to defeat Menace.
Yes, I will.
Good. Now let's get going. You see, he has a large throwing knife on the bar, and he puts it in a holster on his hip. Rob will stay here. Go guard restaurant. I go to get guillotine. I will see you. Actually, I'm not coming to apartment. Just bring the artifacts. Talk to wife. Yeah, I don't think guillotine at apartment is a good idea. Do you agree?
Yeah, especially
Yeah.
what's going on there right now.
He said too many curse words and too many small children there. I don't like that. Okay, I see you down there. I have my Escalade. And he walks off.
Gotta love Tommy.
All right. Gotta love
Rob,
Tommy.
Rob grabs his fucking Lancer. Have fun.
Yeah.
Did you get my autograph?
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
send Mercurius
Here-
down with both of them. Or do you have them?
Yeah. Here. He pulls out the figurine in a little box and hands it to him.
Nice, and you got Brandon's autograph too. You know he wants to spar with you, Julia.
Well,
Don't kill him, Julius.
I mean, I won't, but unconscious, maybe.
It'll be
Anyway,
a short match, Julius. I'm pretty sure that black belt's fake.
he chuckles and hands him the shirt. If you could give that to him.
Yep, that's where I'm headed. Get to go sit at the fucking restaurant. He walks off.
All right.
Alright.
Got to talk to my wife.
Yeah, and here you go. Hands him the bag of blood.
You know, Ash, we maybe look a little alike. I am not a vampire, dude.
You're the cook. You know how to make blood pudding.
He looks down at the bag. I'm not even gonna ask at this point. Let's just come on.
It's mine.
Yeah, yep, just come on.
Good husband.
You make your way back. Contry's here. She's already administered. You can come into the room whenever you choose. The MWF is still on. She's administered the nanomachines into Davine. And she's doing that thing where they pull down the eyes and shine a flashlight into Davine. Move Jiren out of the way. And looking in Davine's eyes. Closes one, looks at the other. Covers Davine back up a little more. Right! I suggest we stop watching the MWF. I'm going to give her this. She pulls out another syringe. This will wake her up soon. Or I could wait. What would we prefer to do?
You wanna see her off before we go? Whatever you guys want. Whatever you think is best. He's gonna lightheadedly sit down next to Suletta and Ceres.
Suletta, why are you okay?
I'm fine. Looks up at Ceres. I just procedure with Dr. Country.
All the scars are gone, Dr. Contry smiled.
He's gonna lift his shirt up to show Saris. Well, all but the ones that matter.
Saris gives you a thumbs up. Lasley lets out a whistle. Pequod sees Julius with this and... How?
You know what? Towns and O are very good friends.
She shuffles over to you. Saris, oh my god. I see a fucking... looks at baby Lasley on a Melko. Great!
Family-friendly entertainment. Can't wait to show her how to play Juligan Fox.
Pequod Juligan Fox! I heard him mention in the video. What's that game about?
It's... Yeah, there's only one way to really see what it's about, and that's to play it.
He took, not to spoil anything, but what it is, he took an existing game, changed the graphics art style to be more, I guess, clip art looking, and then in the place of the main character, there is a PNG of Julius that slides across the ground and lifts up when he jumps.
Everybody starts laughing. Sonny, you know, I enjoy being a doctor. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I got to help work on Davine and Sasha, save them, stabilize them. I think for all my hard work, she takes the Amalco. Pequod, hey! I'll be taking this and playing this for a while. See ya! And she walks off as Pequod, the Amalco! And she shuffles to the door. No!
You could just ask to play with her. The games are all co-op.
Sasha, family friendly.
Nothing over E10 plus.
Partnered with Harlem Globetrotter.
Whoever those are.
Dr. Contry, they were, from my understanding, some type of basketball team that performed, but not a professional team. I don't know. Anyway, do we want to wake Davine up now or not?
You're the doctor here. Is that a good call, or should we let her rest?
It's fine. We can let her rest. Rest never hurt. Let's put it that way. But if you wanted to see her before you go off to fight something called the domestic menace, Icy said, then we could wake her up. But rest never hurt. And if she's asleep, that means more MWF for these happy people. She looks around the room as everybody's watching, and you see Malcolm body slamming some, very frail old lady.
Slams her and just goes, and that's the bottom line, cause Malcold said so.
Commander Integra covering her mouth. The Colonel Rattlesnake is who he's playing as right now.
Yes, I believe he called. And you hear Gurok on commentary. And there it is, man. The Colonel Cold Stunner.
Sasha, this is a great show. I honestly wish I didn't know the truth about this show. I could find even more enjoyment in it.
Oh, if it were just an absurdist satire of professional wrestling, it'd be wonderful.
Sasha looks at Julius. Chicken parm? Or domestic menace first, I guess.
We'll have to do the domestic menace first. Speaking of, he looks at Pequod. We're gonna have to take the St. Guillotine relics for a little bit.
No, you let her take my game, man! Or whatever that is, Amalca, whatever that is, I want it! It's mine, Julius!
Yes, it is. It is yours, but she's just playing on it for a little bit. We need the relics to complete the mission properly so Lorelei doesn't get mad at us.
So
Icy stands up. Icy stands up as Ash says that you're not gonna have time to play it. You have to fly the ship, and she goes to the Nova. And Pequod, I don't know, these are very important to me, Julius. She points to...
I understand, but once they're used, he's gonna give them right back to us.
Julius, these are way more important to me than you think. That day was the best day of my life. You proposed to me. I don't really just keep them around for the comedy value is one thing, but it's like this, and she shows you the ring. It was the best day of my life.
He smiles down at her. I understand, I really do. And he cups her cheek. If there was another way, I would try to find it, but time is not on our side at the moment.
And on the bright side, you get to watch an old man in a catcher's helmet with a pipe attack a dumbass with a tinfoil bandana and an eye patch.
Sasha, please, somebody record this since I can't come. I was actually looking forward to this.
Points at his solid eye. Gonna get it all for you.
Sarah stands up. I'll get multiple angles. She pulls up her wrist computer. Come on, Ash.
Yes, let's go. Oh, by the way, I have a present for you. You're gonna get it in a little while later tonight.
Oh, I look forward to it.
Mhm.
That's Pequod. Only for you, Julius. I'll let you take them, but only for you. If Ash was asking, I'd probably just punch him.
He smiles. Well, don't I feel special? You'll punch an old man for me.
I mean, he is the funniest of old men as she grabs your hand and starts walking with you. God did this, baby. She's imitating.
I can hear you.
I'm well aware. Hi, Ash. She comes up to you.
You just wait. All of the naughty things all of the naughty and crazy things that I can teach those twins.
She laughs. I would expect no less as you board the Nova. Oh no. Oh god.
Oh, gods.
Hang on, there is something wrong with this. I think Guillotine is too far up because, he should not be here yet. He does not have the catcher's mask on. Ash, you are holding both the artifacts. And Pequod gets off. She's the last off the ship. Icy helps her down the ramp because of, the baby bump. And she sees Tommy's Escalade. And you see her just staring at it. And well, now you're not getting anything, motherfuckers! And she tries to take them from Ash.
He's going to hold them up above his head where she can't reach.
Julius! She's just looking at the Escalade. It's been a terrible 2 days. She walks over. Saint Guillotine steps out of the way so she can get by. Tommy, this is my Escalade, pregnant lady. Very happy to see you. And she moves past Tommy. He doesn't block her path. And she just puts her arms out on the hood and rests her head and starts sobbing. And Tommy, my car insult her?
She
No,
wants one.
Tommy, she really wants an Escalade.
Tommy, what's the big deal? I own Cadillac Company, pregnant lady. You want one? You got one. And I want my husband to buy me one. And Tommy, oh, well, that might be a problem, Julius. He looks at you. Escalade's very expensive now. Base model, 8 million credit.
Julius nods. I understand, Tommy.
I try to stop the inflation of Escalades, believe me, I do. But it's not working. The prices just keep going up and up. I may own these companies, but I actually have little to do with them. Tommy, not very fun sitting on board, CEO, going to meetings. That's for losers. Tommy, free spirit, Julius. I tell them, lower price. They don't listen. People keep buying, because Malcolm have one. Did you know Malcolm had one, Julius?
I did. Yeah, he stored it in the cargo bay.
Pequod sobbing all over the hood. Is this the top of the line model, Tommy? And yes, you could fly in space with it. It can fly from here all the way to Jupiter without need refueling. It has massaging seats, heated seats, air cooling seats. It have everything you want, Pequod. And Pequod just starts sobbing more and more.
Julius walks over to her and rubs her back. I'll find a way, don't worry.
Tommy, excellent family vehicles. They have very good crash safety ratings for children. And I make sure all my Escalades come with built-in child seats. So you just push button and back, and there's children's seats to secure children. She cries even louder.
Ash is gonna quietly whisper, maybe we could, maybe you'd be able to help him get a good deal on one, Tommy.
Tommy, yeah, of course. You two are like children to Tommy. I do. You do for me. I do for you. But don't tell pregnant lady.
Oh, like hell I will. But, Saint Guillotine.
As you see the domestic menace, he's standing out in the middle of the street.
I bequeath unto you the holy artifacts, and hands them to him.
He puts the catcher's mask on. Do you have my kitchen sink pipe?
Hands him the pipe.
He takes it. You see he's got his shield. He's got it's Tommy is claiming it's the original gear. It's not. It's just gear Tommy. You can tell by looking at it. It's brand new. You see a price tag on the rope. It's just gear Tommy bought and doctored up to make it look like the old gear.
Ah, your blessed raiments. Saint, are you prepared to cleanse the land of the cursed menace?
This will be my final stand. He steps here. What happens here will echo across the ages. Puts up the shield. Hey, can you see the menace point? That bitch looked familiar. And he walks one step closer. Pequod doesn't even hear the comment because she's crying on the hood. Saris, something tells me our armory master and our, big special fighter Julius have this, and I see, yeah, I don't think you need our help, and steps out of the way.
I would hope not.
You think our skin is chocolate skin? This is speaking from Sean right now. And St. Guillotine stands in front of Julius. You shall not pass. And the menace points over at Pequod. I could fuck her.
Oh,
He can
Julius.
certainly
Julius walks up and punches him in the stomach.
Roll initiative.
fitting that Guillotine goes last.
Hang on, there's one more combat.
Tommy went before Julius.
Gotta get the infiltrator prototype out of the order. Or who did I delete? Did I delete somebody? I deleted. Fuck. What was his score? 16?
16.
We'll just say that 16 is Tommy. So you punch the menace and he I'll have her underwear too. And he and poofs in a cloud of fire back here.
Right.
Saint Guillotine. That was a great punch.
Thank you. Ash, shoot his knees out.
My thoughts exactly. He's going to pull out. God. Since he's trying not to kill him completely, he's gonna pull out the new pistol. Silence. Aim at his left knee.
Did it hit? Hang on.
16.
Gotta get Tommy back here. He had the 4 armor rating. Pretty pathetic. He falls to one knee, but you see flame energies erupting from his tinfoil hat.
Right knee.
He falls to the other knee.
Right shoulder.
And he starts standing up. And he walks one step closer. Nice try, pistol boy.
Okay. Ravage offhand attack. With sharpshooter at a crit for advantage into the left knee.
I'm your king of Stonehenge now. I can't be your freeder. Your attacks It hits him, and then you see it immediately heal. You do nothing. And Saint Guillotine, I told you two jokes. You two fucking idiots. I told you. I tried to fucking tell you. Motherfucker, I should have went to the neo-Nazis. I can only damage him.
Then go fight him.
Ugh. Ugh. You see, he shuffles and looks at Julius. I'm afraid.
I got your back, bud.
Alright, well, it's the Menace's turn. And you see the Menace have something in his hands. And he throws a pair of used panties right on Ash's face for 3 points of damage. Those are from Erin, my wife. And this lady gonna be my wife very soon.
Picks them off his face and whips them as far off to the other side of the street as he can.
Tommy sees the panties flying. Domestic menace. What a disgusting creature. I bring justice to Garden City. True hero. American hero. Tommy Wiseau. Oh, I got deleted again. Oh, what the hell. Oh, look, I'm back. Okay, hang on, I gotta get a shit. Well, maybe Ash's guns and Julius' punch don't hurt you forever, but they hurt you for a short amount of time. And that is all time we need, because we are going to defeat you. You see, he pulls out the knife he had in his big holster, and he's gesturing around. It is a shame what you become. You could have been big star in movie, Domestic Menace. You should have patched up relationship with your father, as he's whipping his hands around, gesturing, talking, and he accidentally lets the knife go over his shoulder, hitting Ash in the thigh for 15 points. Hey, wait, where did that go? Oh my god, Ash! He starts running over. Saris is cackling, even though you're hurt. Saris is cackling. I see Jesus runs up to you.
He's gonna pull it out and whip it into the ground.
Icy pulling out a med kit. She sprays you with, some biofoam spray that causes an immense amount of pain. As Saris, it'll be okay. She's covering her mouth, laughing.
I'm gonna kill him. Looks right.
Tommy, please don't kill me. It was accident, Ash. I never would hurt you.
Looks right up at him. Not you.
Well, don't worry. I think Julia's going to set the tone of this engagement. You're up, Julius.
Julius is gonna walk up. He's gonna look back at Saint Guillotine and up at him. Alright. I believe that's... Yeah. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna go... Just 2 attacks with normal punches. And then, he's gonna try and grapple him so Saint Guillotine can hit him.
Alright, just give me a strength. Anything over 10 will do. Yeah, you grab him. Here, get your hands off me, you red-headed faggot.
God, if I could kill you easily, I would.
I'm gonna sleep with your wife. She's gonna be mine. And get rid of your children. She's too fat. But I do like fat women. I like when women eat. It's called stuffing. As Saint Guillotine approaches shield array.
Saint Guillotine, you may begin the execution.
This is for everything you've done to me. All the harm you've caused to the residents of Garden City. In the name of the county, Garden City, the state of Michigan, the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, all the members of Ducks Unlimited, I end you, Sean. And he hits him right in the head with the pipe for 2 points of damage. But when he hits him in the head, and you see his head is bleeding profusely, way more than a pipe hit should do. And Tommy, see, I told you, it must be the meta. It must be Guillotine.
Right. Cyrus, love.
She reaches down, helping Icy. Yeah.
One moment, Icy. I'd advise you to look away.
Okay.
He's going to walk over. I'm properly pissed off now. Pull out the Ripper and take it to the Menace's legs. So where is it? 3 attacks with the Ripper. And then pull out Ravage for the offhand attack. Right into his shoulder again. You really are a fucking idiot. Advantage sharpshooter shot.
The Menace is gonna try and break free from Julius to no effect. It's the 4, not the 11. So you're holding him, Julius, and he's just... Tommy, I'm going to stay back here. I think Tommy has done enough damage. As Icy starts laughing at him. Pequod's still crying on the hood of the car. Doesn't even care what's happening. Julius, are you maintaining your grip on him, or...
Yeah, he's gonna maintain his grip and try and grip it a little harder.
Saint Guillotine is going to bring another holy pipe smash down, and you see Irish when it hits Irish. He doesn't die, he almost deflates like a balloon. And he's dead.
Right. Walk back over.
Cyrus, what the fuck just happened? And Tommy, very strange family, the Guillotine Melees. Very strange people, Cyrus.
I rightfully don't care now. You can finish fixing my leg.
Icy begins working on it as Saint Guillotine takes off the helmet and the pipe, and it respectfully bows and hands it to Julia.
Thank you, Saint. You did good work today.
Thank you for all the help. I'm getting an Escalade for getting over this hump of my own son, Tommy's. But and Pequod, what the fuck? She starts pounding the top of Tommy's hood of the car, and Tommy, it's okay. She can let out frustration. I understand. Escalades are nice cars. And she storms onto the ship.
I forgive you, Tommy.
Well, thank you, Ash. Ash, maybe I tell a little fib about being champion knife thrower a few days ago.
It's fine, Tommy.
Saint Guillotine, I can't wait to get my Escalade. He walks up looking at Tom.
You know, I haven't been that pissed off in quite a while.
Icy's just gonna, I would have liked to examine to see what type of curse he actually had on him, but he deflated like a balloon. Looked like a giant blow-up doll or something.
Maybe it's just magic's holding him together, I suppose, or binding his spirit to this world.
Icy, maybe. And Tommy, well, I know you have a busy day ahead of you all. You go back to Gateway, you have lovely time. You going to make good meal tonight, Julius?
I am chicken parmesan.
Well, that's very good, Julius. One of the best sellers at my restaurant, thanks to you. Julius, do not forget, now, Tommy owe you one. I tell you, if you help with Menace, Tommy owe you one. And I understand, Brandon called me when I'm on my way down here with Guillotine. You got him his autograph. You are men of your word, just like Tommy taught you both to be. As you see Icy laughing behind his back. So, I owe you one. If you need help with Escalade, you let Tommy know.
I would greatly appreciate help with the Escalade, Tommy.
I think you pick very good woman, Julius, but I think it's a big problem for you. She too smart. If you show up with one, she going to know you cheated. So good luck figuring that out. I can help you get car, but not figure this problem out.
I understand, Tommy. Thank you.
Maybe we stage you winning the lottery, Julius.
Or we can stage it as, I don't know, a wedding gift, a birthday gift, something like that.
You could hold a giveaway to celebrate the opening of your restaurant and coincidentally pick one Julius Lazuli.
That is not a bad idea, Ash. Or we can get it to her for wedding day. Wedding day maybe be a long way away, but when the time comes, you come. You need Tommy, you know where to find me. Come on, Saint Guillotine, we go pick out your Escalade. And even though she shouldn't be able to hear it, you hear her. Somehow Pequod hears him say that. And you hear the same kind of angry shriek coming from the Nova.
Well, if that's the kind of wedding gift that's going on, it would appear that I am almost certainly going to be outdone. Yet again.
You can have one too, Ash. Just ask. Don't be shy. And Saris, they are nice cars, Ash. As they take off in their Escalade.
If you want one, anything for you.
I kind of like that one he had. Just the jet black. That's pretty badass.
Then I will organize getting one probably as payment for the movie. Or part of payment, whatever.
Works for me. As I see, alright, time to go back on the ship with. You hear another Pequod shriek that as she goes back.
Oh, damn it.
Hmm?
I was going to ask Tommy if he could give me a lead on getting something.
What is it?
Well, I assumed the man with multiple restaurants would know a good place to get high-end steak.
Just give him a call when we get back to Gateway.
Will do. If I need to bribe and brown nose the general to get her to not hate me, I'm willing to. I have pride, but I'm not stupid.
Good idea, Ash. She puts her arm around your shoulders, walks you onto the ship, and you make your way back to the apartment. Pequod just lets out a shrill and walks into the room.
Well, if Davian wasn't awake already, I'd say she is now.
Saris, oh yeah. Yep, that's angry Pequod, alright. Going into the room.
Peeks in. Is she awake?
Country's gone. Davine is not awake yet. You guys weren't gone long. And Leslie looks at her wrist computer, the clock, and then looks up at Julius. That was it? This is
Yeah, that was it.
The Saint had to bonk him with a pipe twice, and then he deflated like a water balloon.
Oh god, Saris. Here's Sasha, types on her wrist computer, sends it to Sasha, and Sasha's watching it back, cackling.
Ash sends her his footage. You might want to not play that around the little one.
Sasha, is that Pequod in the background hugging an Eska? Ah! She lets out another shriek and walks out of the room. Jiren looks at David and, how is she sleeping through this?
Yeah.
We don't say the E word around Pequod.
The E word. Saris, go ahead, Ash. Give Tommy a call now that we're back.
He's going to call Tommy.
He comes up on your wrist computer. Ash! Long time no see. Wait, was that today? Oh, Ash, what do you need? Tell me.
You're a good friend, and I thought no one better than to ask you about where to find something. Do you know where to find very high-end steak?
Very high-end steak, you say? What kind of cut, Ash?
Well, I am not familiar with this. I assume you know more than me. What would you say is the more luxurious end cuts? I know tomahawk, I believe it is supposed to be a high-end cut.
Yes, it depends on the person's palate, really, Ash. I think maybe I personally, Ash, prefer New York strip. What do you think, Julius? What do you think as the master chef of Gateway Station? Leslie, before Julius can answer, Leslie's gonna come up. Introduce me to your friend, boys. Awkwardly looking at Tommy.
Tommy Weiser, this is our mother, Miss Major Lazuli, and Mom, this is Tommy Wiseau, good friend.
Very pleasant day to meet you, Major Leslie. I hear very many things. These boys miss you a long time. They cry non-stop about being bad sons to you. You see Leslie biting her bottom lip because it's making her feel bad. All the time, then they say they can't find you, and you disappear. I don't know why you would do that, but I'm glad to see you again. Anyway, I think Julius is a very good son to you now. Is that true? And he always has been. I was just acting like an idiot. Puts her arm around Julius and pulls him in.
With everything going on, I can understand. I hold nothing against you, Mom.
She puts her hand on your shoulder. Well, these two are like sons to me too. So in a way, we are married. You see Leslie's head retract.
I'd say more similar to, in-laws. Right,
You are a very beautiful woman, Major Leslie. You have much power behind you. I can see it. I'd like you and whoever this is, the even beautiful version of you. You see Leslie get angry. This one's way more prettier than you. Suletta with a big smile on her face. But you're pretty too. I like you both playing my movie. If you say no, I have Julius and Ash convince you. Now back to the steak discussion as Leslie's death gripping Ash's shoulder.
Yes, the steak. Julius, you know.
You see Suletta flip her hair in the background.
You know palates, Julius. What do you think the General would like?
Something more high-end.
Why do we want steak? Is this General Lorelei or General Rocco?
Lorelei, a gift! Mom, please!
She lets go of your shoulder. Tommy, I hear General Lorelei like neon calamari. It's from this planet that's very dangerous, Ash.
Yes, Anova. I know.
But you can still get it, Ash. Many traders go to Anova, risk their life to get it, because they bring it back and they can sell it for many credits. I even have some. I serve some at my restaurant. I don't have any now because we sell out, but maybe Tommy can find some for you, Ash.
If you can, that would be wonderful. How much would I owe you?
Well, I say Tommy owe you. You help kill domestic menace, put end to guillotine, and I also might have accidentally stabbed you in leg. As you see Leslie and Suletta go from respectfully angry and blushing to shocked. So Tommy gets you it for free, Ash. Give me a couple days. How much you want? I can't guarantee I get hundreds of pieces of this. Maybe at most like 30 or 40.
That should be fine. Whatever you can get.
Okay, and I trust Julius will look up recipe on how to prepare this excellent calamari.
Yes, I will.
Okay, well then, deal. Because I owe you one, and Ash, please forgive me for stabbing you with large throwing knife. As everybody except Icy and Saris gasp.
You're forgiven as he looks down at the rather large blood stain on the leg of his combat uniform.
Good, I'm very proud of you both. You do a good job today. You defeat the menace. You are American heroes. Don't forget this. And he hangs up on you.
Yeah.
Leslie, how the F? Because she looks at, how did you meet that fucking loser? And Suletta, I quite like him.
Oh, we met him on a mission to Watertown to find doppelgangers. He was essential in finding them. That was the first time we met our good friend Tawaz.
And Leslie, well, if you like him so much, why don't you marry his lazy fucking eye? And Suletta, oh no, I wouldn't let him touch me, but I enjoy the compliment. As she takes baby Leslie from Sasha holding her. Leslie just, yeah, very pretty, and sits down.
He's a blunt idiot, but a good man.
He stabbed you? Jared's looking right at you and Hunk. He really stabbed you?
Points to the leg. He was talking to the menace, waved the knife. It slipped from his hand and, well, lodged in my femur.
Saris looks at the wound. I don't think it will leave a scar. Icy got to it quick enough with the biofoam. Icy, yeah, you're good.
Thank gods. Imagine that. Shed all of the scars. I'm a new man, and then Tommy Wiseau gives me a new one within, what has it been, 6 hours?
Oh, Leslie starts to laugh. Sasha, so chicken parm now?
Yes, chicken parm now.
And Ash whispers, and if you could, the other thing as well.
Yeah, sure. I'll get it done.
Thank you, little brother. You are a lifesaver.
As Julius says, get it done, you hear Davine gasp and wake up as Sasha's fumbling with the remote to turn off the MWF.
Ash turns the TV off at the TV.
Good call. Davine's awake.
Why does my face hurt so much?
Icy's gonna come up to her. I am so. And she grabs her neck and squeezes it. Sorry. And she's hugging her as Jiren. I don't think that's good for her. Oh, as she's squeezing Davy.
Uh, I, s- I see. I don't know if she can breathe or not. As he looks down at Davine, who's getting slightly purple and like tapping on her arm.
Hunk. Yeah, that's enough. Takes Icy off of her. You can, when she's up and feeling better, you can give her all the hugs you want. Davy. And he looks down at her. Ash, get over here.
Okay. Walks up. I'm sorry, Davine.
Leslie says to Davine, your face feels like it hurts that much because that thing was, you guys weren't prepared for it. Next time we will be.
We will be. Remember when Malcolm hit you with the sledgehammer?
How could I forget it, Valorius?
Imagine him doing that about 80 times, and that's what happened.
Fun. Well, Oh, these asters.
Yes, courtesy of Commander Jiren.
Leslie, that's right. He brought you them when he heard what happened to you. He rushed up here, abandoning his office and his post. They've been calling, looking for him for quite a while. This Jiren, whatever.
Rushed her at a moment's notice, the moment he could.
Davine blushes slightly. Oh, did he? And she tries to pick up one of the flowers, and Julius hands one to her, and she smells it.
They're asters. I got you the gardening kit, but you can grow your own in time. I figured some now would make you feel a lot better.
They do. Thank you very much, Ash. Move.
Yes, yes.
This Jiren, or do you want me to stand there, or
Yes, I do.
he'll pull up? He'll stand there, and Hunk will push him over a chair. There you go.
Please sit. Be with me.
Sasha looks over at Davine. We got the worst end of the straw, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see that. Those two are still standing.
Bruce.
But we won.
We did. Barely.
Good. There's no barely in winning. You either win or you lose, and we won.
Aye. Ah. Jiren, a question for you.
Yeah.
In case something like this happens again, we've been discussing it, and I'd like to ask you a favor. If Davine is willing,
Of course.
would you be willing to teach her the use of a plasma saber?
He looks confused for a second. I could do that if she wants. Only if she wants, yeah. Why? Oh, right. He thinks back to the machine.
High-frequency blades are powerful weapons, but they're good against most things, but the few that they aren't, they're really bad against. Better to have a scalpel like a plasma saber for those very specific situations.
He puts his hand on Davine's hand resting on the bed. Would you like to learn? If you would, I will teach you.
Davine takes her hand and starts, like, stick figure walking it up his chest. I would definitely like how to use a sword from you.
He laughs, and I think Dr. Contry said about 2 weeks. It's gonna be hard. You're gonna be stuck here. That thing did a number on you. That's why you feel as bad as you do inside and out. A lot of internal injuries. But once you're back and ready to go, we'll begin.
She sighs. Oh, boring, but not the worst.
Well, it's not so boring. We've got this TV. We've got Jiren takes the remote, turns it on, and just do any Malcolm thing.
Oh, whoa, Davine! As he's yelling in her ear as she's tied up.
Jiren, click, it turns off the TV. I'll go rent some movies, maybe.
Good idea.
I would very much appreciate that.
Leans over to Saris. Did you get a little hot under the collar with her flirting? She's way better at it than I thought she'd be.
Saris nods. Julius pulled Pequod. You'd have to be really good to pull Pequod.
Yeah, but she's on another level.
Well, where do you think Julius learned it from?
I suppose, but she's gonna have him in bed before the first date happens.
I'm not sure that's healthy for her right now, but I don't disagree.
They really do match.
I agree. As Hunk looks at Jiren and tries not to laugh, and Leslie, so Sasha, how about we get you out of the bed and take you down to the kitchen, Julius cook you food, and we leave these two alone.
Oh yes, I would. I would personally enjoy that.
Do you want anything to eat? Julius is making chicken parmesan.
Anything at all, Julius? Julius nods. Oh, you know what I'd like. All right, fish and steamed veggies. There you go, my boy.
Jiren, make that two, please, Julius.
Yes, sir.
Leslie, good. Let's all get downstairs. Soletta help Sasha up and leave these two alone. Let them have some fun. I think Davine deserves it after last night.
Yes, I do.
Alright. Everybody's gonna make their way downstairs and you can begin all the cooking duties you have to do. Sasha in her fucking wheelchair holding baby Julius. Having a good time. Pequod has come down with you, Julius, and is just sitting there not saying anything. Leslie, what's wrong with you? And Pequod, Saint Guillotine even has an Escalade now.
Yes, yeah. One thing, we're still on the other layer.
Oh, right. Oops. There you go.
He does, but remember, that's going to change.
Pequod, yeah, someday.
You've got the best husband in the world. You've got General Lorelai's new favorite ranger, Earthgov's new secret weapon, Julius Lazuli. There's nothing he can't do for you.
Pequod, that Escalade was so beautiful. It was the second most beautiful thing I saw in my life. The first being shirtless Julius, but...
Alright, where's Sarah's blood pudding? Where is she?
I think Sarah stayed upstairs to square some of her equipment away.
Can I get that? I'll take it up to her.
Just call her down!
Alright, he's gonna call her. Saris, could you come down? I've got something for you.
She comes down on her wrist computer. Oh, I was just watching something.
The Lovebirds?
No, in fact, I was watching the ending to Malkinator 2 Payday or whatever it's called.
Well,
Oh,
may I, Julius?
I mean, yeah.
To get your mind off of it, a gift for you. And he hands her the blood pudding.
She takes it and starts eating it. Well, this is really good. Tastes like ash.
Well, there's a reason for that.
She smiles at you. It is nice to actually be able to eat something with everybody instead of awkwardly sitting here.
That's why I did it. It'll have to be a bit sparing because there's only so much I can safely give, but there's going to be a steady supply of that from now on.
She nods her head. It's the thought that counts. Smiles.
Anything for my beautiful vampire.
Icy's sitting down in the room, smiling. Suletta, Tommy Wiseau. He knows how to pick 'em, with a big smile on her face, as Leslie's gritting her teeth at her.
Well, speaking of that, there's another gift for you. For you, too, Leslie and Hunk.
What's that?
Well, you two are going on a date tonight.
Oh, we are!
Yes, you are. And he's going to hand Hunk his card. You're going down to Tommy's restaurant and you're having a date together on my dime.
Hunk takes it, hands it to Leslie. Leslie, thank you.
You're welcome, Mom.
Snarf and Jennifer come up. Jeez, Jennifer sits down. She reaches out to baby Lasley. Commander Integra hands her over. Snarf, that Zap guy.
Handful?
He's something else. How's everybody doing? This one looks okay.
Better.
Oh, I'm sure Davine is doing just fine.
Why didn't you bring her down here? And where's Sunny? And Pequod playing my Malco.
Meanwhile, Davine is, one, a bit too injured to walk, but two, I think she's preoccupied with her friend.
Oh, Pinhead.
Mm-hmm. They are
That's
delightful.
good. They are delightful. This is Snarf. They are delightful. I'm glad she had, Carter, but that, whatever. Not talking about it. But I'm glad she found another person because she deserves it after everything she went through on the Majestic.
She does, and I've said it before. The training she did, I think that was a bandage. She needed something to help actually move past, or I think she would have self-destructed sooner rather than later.
Snarf shrugs. I don't know. She's a woman of few words. Maybe Julius would know.
What do you think, Julius? Do you think she just was bottling it up?
He stops cutting for a second. That's how it always was back then, so probably. And he starts cutting again.
Yeah. Bottling it up. It's gonna blow once. It'll blow eventually, and I don't think she deserves that. Trust me, I know.
Nobody does.
Nah. They're good for each other. Everyone deserves somebody.
Lasley shrugs. Yeah, I agree. I'll never forget that day. Gods, if this moment. Finally, it brings a smile to Pequod's face. I remember standing there just thinking, well, I mean, we were training Saris and teaching her how to harness some of her techniques, extracting blood. And then these two fucking showed up, points to Ash and Julius, and Pequod. And that broke Saris's concentration. Saris starts laughing, and then Gods, if this moment, and oh god, I could have vomited. You see Lasley fighting back vomit.
Sickening to you. Still one of the most cherished memories I have.
Pequod, it was the beginning of everything. For Team Gods of this moment.
It was the beginning of the greatest, and I'm going to say it. I've done a lot of shit wrong. You were the first thing I ever did right, Saris.
That and getting out of Gallia.
Yeah, but I don't think unintentionally being strung along by a sociopath and used as a pawn is really right. I think that's just failing upwards.
Sasha, I do look forward to playing the Amalco.
Yes.
I'd really like to play it.
You'll get your chance. Just wait. Colonel Command is the one with my face over all the missiles.
Sasha, I'm really looking forward to Julian Fox.
I'm really looking forward to staring my vampire girlfriend in her eyes while she goes to sleep.
Pequod starts cackling. Commander Integra. Oh, I remember those days. I remember Julius always crying about Ash keeping him up all night, talking to Saris. I even remember Julius coming to me once in private. She puts up her finger. He came to me once in private telling me Ash would ramble in his sleep about Saris.
You are damn right. I'd love to look into her eyes as I fall asleep.
Lasley, I remember I took him to the beach. We had a nice beach party. It was, we were missing a few key components. She points around the room, but we went to the beach to relax, ended up getting our nails done, Pequod. Pequod smiles. And all Ash could say was, I'll never forget it. He was just, he looked so sad. I wish Saris were here.
Well, I think so, because for the first time in my life I felt complete. Because I found, looks at her, something that filled the void I was missing. My perfect match.
Snarf nods his head. I can see why it was harder now for you guys on the Majestic. Couldn't have been easy.
No, it wasn't. But thoughts of my love, my mum, my family are what kept me going. That, and I think towards the end, just spite and anger.
Saris, whatever happened to the locket of my hair you asked to take onto the Majestic when you left?
I don't know. He took it at some point.
I think he airlocked it along with our pictures.
It probably got burned in Malkiana Jones with the pictures.
Jennifer, what you cooking, Julian?
Chicken parmesan for everyone else. I already made the blood pudding for Sasha, or Saris, sorry. And then up there, they want fish and steamed vegetables.
Oh, up there. Davine and Muscle Man.
Yes, the canoodlers.
Everybody starts laughing. Canoodlers. That's a good one, Ash. Leslie looks at you.
Well, being an old fart sometimes helps. Snuff,
Yeah,
I know you've been working a lot, but I want to pick your brain on something.
sure.
We're going to be having some standard issue, standard unmodified weapons coming in soon. What modifications do you think you can run at the moment?
I mean, laser sights, optics. You start getting into underbarrel stuff, we would need special. You need to go to gunsmiths for that.
Right, you can't attach an underbarrel to the M4 I have, for example.
I can go get one.
We should have
And,
a shotgun coming in soon.
The shotgun, just get an underbarrel shotgun attachment. Don't get the shotgun itself. Ash, you do know guns, right? It's Snarf scratching his temple.
I know guns. Building them, I can stumble through doing modern firearms with help, but remember, I'm proficient in building pepper boxes, flintlock pistols, clockwork lock pistols. I can't build a rifle like that on my own.
Leslie's gonna come in with the M4. Okay, Ash. I guess I forgot to go over this a long time ago. There was a lot to go over, being that you two didn't know anything. A tactical weapon has things like this, and she's pointing to the barrel. This is a Picatinny rail system. Tactical weapons typically have, and she extends, and the stock back and forth have detachable stocks, extendable, collapsible. For close quarters or long range fighting, flip up sights. This is a very expensive weapon that was made for you. You understand that now?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So anything with a Picatinny rail, you could just get the attachment, slide it on. And if it doesn't fit, I'm sure Snarf over there can probably make it fit perfectly. Making the underbarrel attachments, that's you got to go to if we had Blaze for sure. Or in this case, we can just get them from the Rangers, assuming you're willing to part with anything.
So I'm going to have to upgrade the other weapons and trade them in for attachments.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, the armory's looking pretty light, and I wouldn't bank on that Ripper really getting you anywhere.
No, at this point, it's just going to be carried around as a last resort for not only combat, but, well, selling.
She's gonna take the gun back into the armory and come back out, and we're not getting rid of Sasha's harpoon gun. And Sasha, no way.
No, the ones that I'd say are squarely off limits are Gatling laser, Icy's weaponry, Void shotgun, the M4, and Ravage.
And the sniper rifle, right?
The sniper rifle as well, that's for Sasha.
So basically anything's still left in the armory. Leslie shrugs.
I'd prefer to keep silence. I'm not much of a gunslinger with one pistol, but if need be, I'll sacrifice that. And if we can find somebody who wants a piece of shit, I'll give up my old Helion armor.
Given the nature of that silence pistol, I can tell it's made by SIS. That's To be honest, Ash, I think that's worth keeping more than anything, because on an infiltration mission, assuming we ever have to do one, you guys have to do one, that's your gun.
Will do. Sorry, Hunk, I traded the Galil away.
Hunk shrugs. I would rather have everybody alive and healthy and never see Davine or Sasha like that again than have that gun collecting dust in the armory.
Good. Just... That one was hard, not just because you gave it to me, but because of who made it.
No, I completely understand. Whoever, those rangers, they're gonna probably add it to their collection or something, and so be it. But I'd rather never see what I saw again today or
Agreed.
the other day.
Agreed. Well, what I was able to get, we're going to have a stock AK, a stock... oh, Lord, my brain is not working. A stock AK, a stock AR-15, a stock MP5, a stock, I believe it was it a Remington semi-auto is what I asked for?
Leslie, Armory Master, you should write this down.
I
And just shakes her head. Ash, please. And you see Sarah's glaring at you. And Icy's just face bombing in the back of the room.
I am. Apologies. Even after getting them, it was a rather busy day.
Ash. Leslie puts her hands up. Stop making excuses. Just do your job. Just do your job. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's like him. She points over at Julius. Yes, he gets to cook. Yes, it's a completely different ball game, but he has recipes, he studies them, he knows them. That's what he does. Granted, she puts up her finger. It's nowhere near as important as your job, right? You have the most important job between the two of you. His cooking's great. I can't live without it at this point. I understand why General Lorelai's a frequent guest here. But just do your job, Ash, please. She sits down in the chair. Don't take my last name and make me look terrible.
I don't plan to.
Then write this stuff down and know it by heart, Ash.
Already done. Going to. The other two is there's an urban combat plasma rifle and a long-barreled plasma pistol coming.
Pequod, that's a good start. I get the plasma pistol, right? The big grin on her face.
I'd say the plasma pistol is going to be passed around to whoever needs it.
And Pequod, it's just a day where I get nothing. Wonderful.
Didn't say that. You get it whenever you need it.
Lost my Makarov.
You'll get it back.
Tommy with a beautiful Escalade. St. Guillotine probably driving around in his Escalade right now.
Aye.
She's just staring at Julius longingly.
Julius turns around. I will get you one, my dear.
Did you hear? Tommy's Escalade even has some type of car seats for kids that are built in.
That does sound very nice.
With the size of that Escalade, you could have 8, 9, maybe even 15 children. As Leslie's face goes white. You don't want that many, do you? And Pequod, weh. I don't mind being pregnant.
At that point, you may as well literally open up Davine's daycare.
Don't you dare say that again, Ash.
Sorry.
It's cool, man. It's cool. Just don't say it. Turns around and starts cooking.
Fair enough. Didn't mean to pick a nerve.
Snarf, when the stock weapons get here, we'll take a look at them and do whatever you think's best for trade value.
Of course. Thank you, Snuff. The plasma ones we're gonna have to probably barter to upgrade.
Well, don't forget we have whatever that glowy plasma weapon is from that machine. I saw it in the armory.
The void infused 14-watt plasma rifle? Yes.
Something like that. I don't know. It was a mean gun.
I watched it melt a hole through something faster than regular plasma weaponry, and I watched how badly it hurt Julius. Yeah, it's a mean bastard.
Well, then we keep it for R&D, or we trade it off for something cool.
It, from what I understand, has a limited amount of charge to it. So, use it as long as we can. Trade it off if we have to.
Yeah, or study it, whatever we want to do. You decide as the armory master. You know, it doesn't have to be right now. Whenever you're ready.
You think you're able to, figure out how it works, Snuff?
I mean, with Nicole's help, absolutely. I see. I'll help.
If you guys want to study it, I leave that choice to my wonderful captain. If you think you can study it, I think it's a good idea, as long as it doesn't destroy it in the process.
I see. We'll be careful. And Snarf, yeah, it's just kind of hard delegating time now that we got Zap, Sigori, and Pad Pie down in the mobile suit hangar.
Of course.
They require a lot of attention.
No, I understand. Don't overwork
Damn
yourself.
bastard fell off. Don't overwork him. He fell off the scaffolding 6 times. Jennifer starts laughing.
I said don't overwork yourself, Snuff.
Oh, don't worry about that. He does most of the work. We're just there learning from him, basically. Jennifer helping him along with the circuitry and stuff like that. But he's very knowledgeable when he's sober. Trust me.
Is he more stable when sober?
No, he's crazy. For sure. It wasn't the alcohol. I think the alcohol is what made him fall off the scaffolding. But just the weird, like, calling people Banksy. No, I think that's just how he is. When you're that old, he points to his brain, his skull. Things start to go.
Yeah, I get that. Good man.
Talking about playing some SWOTOR game? I have no fucking idea what that was.
Going down need help as he was standing straight up.
Everybody starts laughing. We should have, this is Pequod. We should have him. Those little walrus babies are cute little bastards. Oh, sorry, she looks down at all the babies. We should have them up for dinner. Not tonight, but, the next dinner.
I agree.
Well, Lasley and Hunk are going out to dinner. Pequod looks at them with a big grin. Davine's having a fun time upstairs. Maybe me and Julius will have a fun time tonight.
Maybe.
Are we really just going completely back in time to the headhunters? You two going to keep everyone up all night, making fun of me?
Do you want us to make fun of you again?
Pequod, please say yes! Smiling at that.
I don't mind. I love you guys too. Just saying. Feels good. Blast from the past, right?
It does. It does. Especially after the other day.
Lorelei told me something a while back. Rangers don't look back, they just keep moving forward.
You see Sasha and Saris nod.
Ranger Cadet. I'm gonna follow what she said. It happened. It's horrible. It won't happen again.
You see Saris nod. That's the mentality to have. That is. And we will most definitely make sure we never nuke a colony. Did you see Icy grimacing in the back? Jesus.
We're going to have to tell the General sooner rather than later.
Icy, no we're not. We just let her see the movie and let her draw her own conclusion.
You probably already know. She's probably reading one of our minds as we speak.
She could be, but I think you're okay. Icy points at you. You got the fancy lollipop.
I do like mint. As he takes out a lollipop.
And I got finger marks on my throat.
Saris. Yeah, I mean, I could tell. I've been around her long enough. She wasn't gonna kill you. That was actually really funny when she was joking.
I'm sure it was. Even now he finds a way to mess with my life. It's impressive, almost.
He left
Yeah.
a lasting impression.
I think that's an understatement.
And on that, I think that's really good right there. That's an understatement. And on the kind of high, happy note of Malcolm, we'll cut there. A Malcolm joke, I should say. We'll cut